Hello, hello, hello. All alive, all alive here. Is this working? Is this working for us? Ah, shit. I think we're good. Yes, we are good to go. So there you go, guys. Sorry about all of that. And we are going to be getting into the party host Valorant 8. There you go. So if you guys are checking it out, we are on the other one. And yes, yes, yes. Can I see my thing now? Can I see my thing now? Where is my dashboard? Very confusing. I hate using a new account. But hey, we are live. Unfortunately, though, the usual chat box stuff not gonna be showing up. Not gonna be having the follows and all the like. But hey, it is what it is. And let's get into our first game. We are gonna be starting things off on Split. Ito na, guys. Sorry about that. Little abrupt today, not gonna lie. We're trying to figure things out along the way using another channel, but it's all good, and we are live here at Valorant PH PUGS. So where are we? Where is the chats? We live at Valorant PH PUGS today for the road to affiliate. If you guys check out my stream, you're gonna be able to see it a little differently. And okay, summary. No, I need the manager. There you go. There's the manager. God damn. Twitch, you don't need to hold my hand anymore, guys. So anyway, we are back. It's been a while since we were able to do some pugs, and of course, this is a Monday night. We started a little bit later, but it's all good because we just want to make sure that you guys can check it out in the first place. Are we live ba talaga? Okay, we are live. The chat's connected. I know, right? Yep. It's not gonna be connected at all. Because it's my overlays on the Valorant PH. If you guys wanna show your chat, mag-chat kayo dun sa sa Daks PH, pero yun nga, it's not gonna show up talaga. It's a kick. It is what it is. It doesn't really matter in the scheme of things. But hey, we're gonna be getting into our first game, guys. Sorry about all the delays of today, and we will have Team Spectre versus Team Stingers into this one. You already know that who's leading what because of it. It's pretty spicy to say the least. SMG battles here, and now it seems like we're gonna get started underway. Thank you guys for all your patience for today. It has been very hectic. I had to fix everything by my lonesome for a while, but luckily our lovely moderators have showed up just in time to save me from myself. But in any case, let's get into the action. It's okay. They're here now, and that's what matters. So you can turn off the music. I'm just so confused which ones I have to turn on and turn off. I don't need my Streamlabs today because we are on something else. And let us go. Hi, hello guys. Pogus indeed. It's okay, guys. It's okay. I mean, I used to do it before. I just didn't expect I had to do it today. And here we are. We got Sana, Davi, Mercado, Foodie, Ryuzaki versus Vyminal, Toy Rats, Mashu, Misty, and Ghost. We start things off, of course, with a killjoy composition on both sides. Seems like an 8-pick is going to be in order, though. And here comes a little bit of the push from the attacking side. This is going to be Team Stingers right now, looking to bring in the hurt. That's going to be a fault line, though, perfectly placed onto the Sage. And Misty catching out Foodie, with Davi in the meantime with a kick down there. And this is just going to be high time for the Reina to try and survive. So the first thing I noticed, it's Davi versus Vyminal. The NPC boys looking to duel against one another as the alarm bot right now gonna be looking to hide on the way. Ghost gonna be into play there as well. We have Mercado. We have a number of different players here, and as Ghost is gonna be able to get that kill onto Davi, he's gonna be dabbing on that takedown, and this is gonna be spiked and planted. Misty has gotten 3. Ryuzaki though, very surprising, but Vyminal keeping an eye out still will get that final blow, and that is gonna be that. First round goes in favor of Team Singers, and looking into the second one, then you already know that what kind of gameplay we're gonna get. We're looking for the one taps. We're looking to see if these Stingers can actually get the one clips into this one. And while we are talking about all of this, I am just gonna be sharing the highlight we got from Mr. Lasagna. Yeah, guys, thank you for all your paciencia, and I do believe that our teams are getting drafted and are going good and pretty solid. Now, the only interesting part right now is Vyminal is lying to himself. he will be playing that revolver. He's on that sheriff rather than the stinger that everyone else is running. But maybe because he's like the team leader right now, and he just wants to say, okay guys, you are my slaves, you are here to bring in the stinger, and I'm gonna be looking for one taps instead, like a tournament last weekend, last week rather. It was it's like last weekday. But here comes Vyminal right now, looking for a target or two. Quick little flash though, really good spot there to try and get a little bit more of an angle. But here comes Ryuzaki as well as even more in the stinger right now. And as Ryuzaki turn around is fair play, and they are going over to the high ground right now. Davi in the meantime still fighting against Mashu here. Close range combat. Davi gonna be going on down. Here goes Vim trying to at least get the one taps on, and he will be able to get a kill onto one. But this is the problem when you don't also buy the stinger. That is a big problem, Mr. Vim. And lying to yourself like that is not the way to go, and it is a little bit sad there. Now I just gotta ask you guys, is Paco Manila the same person as Vyminal? Type your comments down in the chat below. And if you are looking for the puggers, then they are live at Valorant PH GG. If you're chatting in my chat, I'm not gonna be able to see it. So tingnan nyo na lang. Can someone please direct our peeps here at Valorant PH GG for today's session? Nakisama na lang ako. I just helped out in terms of the progress to get to affiliate. And while we were doing it, I got a follow on my own channel. I got my own channel. Okay, so that's the only problem. We're gonna have all of our alerts connected to the other one, but it is what it is. Anyway, Woody is gonna be setting up in the middle. He has the stinger in hand, but since we have a 1-to-1 scoreline, we did see Team Spectre actually buy some rifles here instead. Slow orb perfectly placed by the male side. We do have the push though, courtesy of Misty. You going for the TP. Apparently an 8-take might be in order here. Mercado taking a really good vantage point to stick by the ramps instead, and Vyminal going down to the hand of Sana. This is what happens when you betray the stinger. You're the be getting all the brut right there and getting taken down. Here goes Mercado catching out Mashu. Oh, Davi trying to deal with the high ground there, and from the screens catching out Ghost as well. Very difficult round right now here for the attacking side, but Misty, at least with the Vandal in hand, going for the force buy, getting that kill, but is it going to be enough? Dark cover thrown on that. We already see Ryuzaki trying to get the hell away. Paranoia perfectly placed, but there we go with the swing for Foodie. He just walks on in to get rid of Misty there, and that is that. Good eco rounds here from Team Spectre, and they are going to be fully equipped, and this is going to hurt Team Stingers into this one. Paco Manila 1. We have Foods in here. Who is here? Who is here ba? Si Foodie. Si Foods ba yan? Not too sure, but he's showing up already, so it might be that. So what's been happening in the world of Valorant? We saw Subversive actually take the first dub ever. I'm very proud of that. Team Subversive since forever, but syempre can't be biased on the stream. And you know, I've been a firm believer of Team Ample, who also won a tournament this week on Friday, so which was pretty cool. Like, in the end, our two finalists having their own kind of wins is a pretty good ending to our week. I also casted some Overwatch. It was pretty chill, but here we go right now with the Lear, not chill at all, and Vyminal and Mashu gonna be able to get the first 2 kills immediately. Vyminal even popping that Empress in front of the opposition, but there we go with the blind. Finally, the headshot won't connect. Lockdown though in order, buying time. Ryuzaki tried to play it defensively, but Misty gets the flank on, and we are all tied up 2 to do again. That is gonna be that. How to look foggy like Vyminal. All you gotta do is rub Cetaphil all over your face, all over your bod. Probably he takes a shower. Oh no, he takes a bath full of Cetaphil. It's like lotion everywhere. Okay, wait lang. Wait a sec, guys. Lasagna Supreme is up with a face full of buckshots. So where are we live, guys? Stream live. Valorant PH Pugs are live at twitch.tv at Valorant PH. But interesting call already here from Mashu. Early ultimate for the lockdown. And look at the area that's actually getting. The thing about it is this can be a screens defense from Mercado immediately. And in essence, now with the run back, this is going to be more of the game of zones as the operator does connect onto one. Ramps defense though for Sana, keeping an eye out from the tower itself. Mercado though cashing out Vyminal. And finally, we will see both sides having the guns that they need. But Foodie right now just jumping in front of Ghost and will be able to get that takedown. Here comes Ryuzaki looking to set up, but Toyrats is there, playing by the block, and will be able to get that kill. But Davi does get the trade Here comes the flank already. Mashu gonna get one, doesn't get a spray transfer in time. Mercado will get that killer in response. And Misty with the flank shrouded step to bring in the hurt. But Mercado knows his business, knows what he's gonna do. Spots him out at the right time. Alarm bot unfortunately will not be able to get any kills. Does no damage, only the vulnerable state. And the defense wins it out again. Mercado and Sana clutching it out. Good up play there from the Jet to control the high ground. So guys, we'll be able to see one screen flicks here. You know, I'm just very indifferent about the whole thing. It is what it is, honestly. Like the whole saga right now. Please don't bully people, but at the same time, it's done now, right? That's really I have to say. There's nothing to say about it anymore. So just be good people. Like we said, no one tap. Anyway, are live at https://www.twitch.tv/Valorant PH. And of course, as per usual, if you guys do want to cast, you already know what to do. Just give me a DM or whatnot. As here comes the push on to B site. Now Sana needing the heals will get it. Now into the Blade Storm we go. He's looking for that tempo. He's looking to actually play a closer range game if need be. But Sana right now trying to get hell away. He already used the tailwind, so has to be very, very careful as of the moment. Here we go though. Ryuzaki sees Vyminal there at the right time. Will get that takedown. And Toyrats instead playing the long range game. He has the Rolling Thunder. He can play this out from B back. Beautiful paranoia gonna be blinding the Phoenix here. Avoiding the operator shot and oh no! Wrong call there from Toyrats. Ghost was already blinded. And Mercado just gets the angle there to take care of business and take care of two. Team Spectre showing why they are the more expensive option. And this is just gonna be another round here for the defense to win it out. Good stuff there. Okay, posted on Valorant PH Facebook page. We're all good there. And yeah, thank you guys for all the follows here on our Valorant PH channel. Because this is where all of the other Discord, this is going to be rather where all of the tournaments will be restreamed from Facebook. And you know, it is what it is. For now though, let me actually fix it up. I got this. I got this, guys. If you have any issues, I believe I can fix something up. There you go. So we're fine. Anyway, we have the From the Shadows. We have the Empress. And I think I can actually focus on casting right now. Mercado is popping off. He has 8 kills for the defense. And Misty trying to do the same. Our Omens are really bringing in the fronts here. And at least getting as many kills as possible. Almost an opportunity there for Misty to get that takedown. But Navi able to just get away scot-free. And that's going to be Ghost going down. Dismisses in order to try and get away. And vulnerable release state making him a pretty sneaky Ghost in the first place. And Navi defending with Foodie right now. Really good spot here for the side of Team Spectre. And here comes Mercado. Even getting the flag on. Misty over the refrag into that one. But it doesn't matter. 4v3 state. But Mashu able to equalize the odds. And since we don't see Foodie peeking with him, it's going to be an easy takedown there for the Killjoy. 3v3 scenario. What kind of setup will we see though on the attacking side? It's Ryuzaki sticking by the ramps, listening in for the ropes. And there we go with the run on into tower itself. Opportunity perhaps to get the Killjoy. No, sir. But still, this is Ryuzaki keeping an eye out. Sir, it's going to be broken on down. There we go with the backstab. And Mashu. This is why you never have your back turned against anyone. You already know that you are going to be dead. Vyminal though, lurking by B side. Misty putting this plans to good use. But unfortunately now with Vyminal all the way on the other side, I do believe that the defense knows this and Team Spectre is just hauling ass and getting into position. And there you go with Sana getting the lineup at the right time. 4-2 scoreline, gonna be 5-2. This is the defense looking prim and proper. As soon as they figured out how their eco actually works after that turnaround on the second round, it really did make a difference. And all I can say is I blame Vyminal for all the things going on right now for Team Stingers, because he didn't buy a Stinger in round number 2, guys. He bought a Sheriff, and I shot the Sheriff, and I shot my fellow co-caster here. And you know, that's why when you don't play to your namesake, everything falls apart. But kidding aside, it still has been a better defense on the side of Team Spectre. And the fact of the matter is, Sana with the operator, it's a big deterrent. Doesn't matter if it's 5k, doesn't matter if it's harder to use right now. It's all about existing there. And here we go again with the lineup, and Vyminal immediately going on down. You can always join, guys. You can totally always join. It's just get in line, make it happen. We already have the casty boys here, so we have Vyminal for this game. We're gonna have Illustrada next, and of course, if Mr. Asteroid wants to join, go ahead. And like I said, guys, if you do want to co-cast, whatever, just hop on in. Oh, okay, TP to the face. Misty, you're not gonna be able to be any kind of sneaky right there. Killjoy, ultimate, oh, the bait! And it doesn't actually go down. Big mistake here from the attacking side. Ghost gonna be able to get that kill though by heaven. And sure, the alarm bot gonna get the spot on, but it's all up to Ghost. Stinger in hand. Can he go for the run it back play? He might just have to give it up. He goes for the hot hands though. He might get the bounce here, but nope, too far off. There we go with the defuse. And Mercado just gonna be showing him how it's done. Gets a backstab in time, and that is gonna be a takedown there. And then guys say, Pugs end when they end. Yun naman yun eh. Okay. Ay, I forgot to do something pala. Give me one more second. Ano bang magandang caption dito? Para kay Lasagna Supreme. Sulit meal, sulit gun. This is just, you know. Okay. Okay, perfect. So I'm just gonna share this to the group. So 6-2. Double operator now this time, interesting call. And here we go with Dabby. Looking to go to the spray and pray, but I don't think that smoke was what they wanted. Torres gonna be able to get two instead. And now Mashu gonna take this opportunity to go for the lockdown here. And now turret making some damage, but Misty gonna be able to get rid of the turrets here. Ryuzaki gonna be going on down 2v5 immediately. And that was just such a good punish there from Mr. Toyrat. Spike planted already. And we will see Foodie and Sana look to rotate onto the site itself. Of course, guys, you know, just get in line, make it happen. You can always join, and if you are in a longer queue, you can always just play naman. And when your turn is up, then you can be like, hey, stop playing. It's time for you to play on stream. Sana though gonna be moving over from ramps to main. Ghost though is keeping an eye out, and the quick scope doesn't work for both sides. There we go with the classic gameplay though. Misty has gotten the kill, but it's still up to Ghost to wrap this one up. Has the hot hands in hand. Does go for the Phantom real quick. Operator back taken here. Exit frag will be able to get rid of Ghost. Toyrats will get that takedown in response. But Ghost has to be kicking himself after those mistakes. And in the end, Team Stingers at least getting another round back. And it'll be good for them to try and equalize here. It's not just good for them actually. It will be such a good opportunity for them to try and still equalize even after all is said and done. So ano pa ba? Where else do we share this thing? So many Valorant groups, so little time. This one is a Valorant group. This one is a Valorant group. But yeah, you know, usual stuff on the split defense, right, guys? It does feel like if you're playing a split defense, you do have that natural advantage. So we'll keep an eye out on the Omen because he's probably the closest one to shooting someone here. If you want a little bit of a tip on how to spec Valorant, just pick the person you know that's gonna fight very soon. And you can just leave it on him for a while. Like this. Like, oh, Mercado's just peeking. He's just peeking. He's just waiting. Eventually, someone will show up in front of him unless they do rotate. So, you know, that is just that. In any case, though, here we go again. That's a little bit of a setup with the Leer, though. And since no one is pretending, or no one is rather playing by the ramps, it's just not going to happen. Spray and pray action. TP to the high ground. I like the movement there from Misty, but has to be very, very careful right now because here comes the Rolling Thunder, though, from the attacking side. They're looking for the setup. Dabby, though, will be able to catch out Ghost instead. And Mashu and Sana getting one apiece. There we go. Paranoia, but Dabby is close enough to really go for the brawl against Misty. Doesn't matter, though. And here comes the Blade Storm inside. Burst Star will connect. Toyrats will get that counter, but Ryuzaki able to play by the site itself, catch out the man by the window, and the defense again getting another round. So very well played here to the side of the defense. They are just popping off, that's for sure. And it really feels like as soon as they took the tempo back, it did make such a big difference, to say the least. Now, let me just click this. And I think we are done with everything that we need to do on the socials, unless anyone wants to tweet for me. How many Valorant groups do you have? I have like 5 or 6, I think. Waiting for Ling to come here. I think Ling is so guys, if you're looking for Ling, she's basically on vacation right now. So I'm sorry that you don't get our news for every PPH. I'm not actually sure if she's gonna be available tomorrow, but basically ano siya, break time muna si Ling. She needs a little bit of a cleanse and she deserves it, of course. If you guys, of course, want to support her, facebook.com/link2x, especially when she comes back. And, yo, yada, yada, yada. It is what it is. Anyway, 4v4 scenario, though. And, paano mag-qualify? It's literally join the Discord and line up. This is like an amusement park ride. We go till we can go and go and go. This is the chill cast. This is when I'm just like, If you guys want to hop in nga, samahan nyo ako for today, of course. But, yo, Dabby, he's like, okay, let's watch some TV, let's watch some streams. Sees the Blaze Ball, though, and almost actually gets the headshot there, but the fault line is into play. Now, the first thing I noticed, though, is since there's a breach on the side of Team Stingers, right? It does make a big difference in terms of controlling the map. And we see it a lot, like some big brain stuff right here. We see it a lot as Team Spectre usually plays all the way behind of tower instead of the ramps itself. You know, those kind of things. And it does actually hurt out in a way, since in terms of post-plant, we see Team Stinger having the better angles, having the better fight so far into this half. Now, back into nonsense. Vyminal looking to go for the popping off the popping heads. Rizak going on down, but Dabby chases him to impunity, gets in his face, and no way you're gonna be missing that one. And Toyrat's gonna be able to fall there. Sana even with the takedown, and this should be enough time for Dabby to dab on to, well, this spike. Oh, please defuse it, Foodie, stop messing around. You almost forgot about it. That was 4 seconds to destruction. And in the end, that's gonna be a dub right there for Team Spectre. As maybe, guys, let's grab a coffee. Let's go inside. Let's order up. Hello, I am the cashier now. Oh, that's pretty cool. This painting is not bad whatsoever. Let's go upstairs. Holy crap! Why is there nothing here? Why is there nothing here, guys? Someone call the manager. Like, there's a 3rd floor that also has nothing. It's kind of sad. Like, I wish this was modeled because it feels so half-assed in a way that this is looking really nice. And then you go upstairs and you just get disappointed. And then we go up even more upstairs to get even more disappointed, where it could have been cool. But you know what isn't disappointing me? Team Spectre and their gameplay. They are really doing good right now with their Killjoy, with their Jet, and their Omen especially. They have gotten that top 3 in the first place. Misty, though, in the meantime, doing all he can and more. And Ghost, you know, has to shake off that stage fright because we know he can be deadly with the operator. But right now, he's been, you know, he's been flubbing. He's been messing up in the first place. And, you know, this is where you gotta step up, guys. You gotta step up. So, paano ba last week ko? Kwentuhan muna tayo since we are setting up for a mid-take anyway. Like I said, I was busy last week. Gonna host Pugs then. I had a Tuesday gig, a Wednesday gig, a Thursday gig, a Friday gig, a Saturday gig, and a Sunday gig. So now it's Monday. Now I have time to just chill out and do something like this. And what better way to rest my voice than to use my voice even more, right? That's how it is. But that's gonna be Dabby using his gun to get the takedown. Rizaki, though, catching out Mashu as well. Mercado has fallen. Misty able to catch out Foodie as well. And this does give a little bit control here for the attacking side, all the way on the CT side. But no, Dabby gonna shut it down. High ground back in favor of Mr. Dabby. But he runs in front of Thornats, but still, that's not enough of a recoil there. And Dabby gets 4. No spike gonna get planted. And that is that. Side's gonna get swapped on out. We go again with Team Spectre now on the attack. Team Stingers on the defense. And let's see what they got here. Weird champ. Hopefully, guys, we can make it. We can make it to everyone who's joining. Dabby from Jet main to Reyna main. I know, right? I think he's playing. He's playing Reyna right now to deal with Mr. Vyminal, and that's how you do it. That is how you do it. I think he's still Jet and Reyna. And either Dabby's like high diamond or immortal na. I forgot. Honestly. Might be even radiant. This guy can be good. Like, looking at our players right now, it was on the high end. We got a few plats maybe, then everyone else is patas over that one. So it really is what it is. Some good skill level right now into our first game. And Ghost gonna be saying, hello Peekaboo, I see you. Gonna get that takedown there. And then Waldo gonna be into play here. Foodie, though, in the meantime, he wants to push into the vents. He just wants to blow everyone away there. Ghost gonna be able to get that takedown, though, onto Ryuzaki. And now it is gonna be a 5v3 that the defense has the advantage on. Really good spot here in the middle. They have reinforced directly to try and make sure that anyone going on in does die. And the problem right now for Team Spectre is they were trying to play it calculated, but in a way, you have to just bomb rush. You just have to put the numbers there. And Torres even catching out Sana. This is going to be a clean sweep so far. And Mercado, even though he gets blinded, Torres, what was he even shooting? Misty, though, catching out Mercado there. Here we go with a jumping shot, but Foodie gonna go on down. A little bit of a mistake there, but hey, I like the flash. You gotta give props to the flash. 4-9 though. Can be a comeback here for Team Stinger. If only Vyminal buys a Stinger here. Where's my redemption arc, Mr. Vim? Where is it? No, this is how you lost last time, Vyminal. You know, guys, this is my analysis. This is my color caster. This is my analysis caster. So you expect him to be the smart one, but Okay, let's go, huh? Let's prove him. Let's prove it to me, Mr. Vim. Show me what you got. Don't tell him that I'm making fun of him on stream, guys. Wag niyo ako sumbong. But here we go again. We do have Ghost sticking by the male. Mid defense gonna be at least doubled up onto Heaven itself. Nano Swarm also to try and slow things down. Not the best Nano Swarm though, because it doesn't really get in the way. And yeah, that's just gonna be that there for the defense so far. Slower pace though. It is a force buy on the side of Team Spectre. And they are gonna be trying to make it happen. There we go though with the curveball immediately. In the meantime, Toyrat is gonna be looking for the concuss, looking for the fault line. And oh, that's actually a pretty good hide there from both of our sides. But there we go with a quick little wall. Dabbing gonna get that kill. Interesting wall though, courtesy of our Sage and Mashu, taking advantage of all the chaos. And that is being a takedown there. Toyrats though, running on in to get a takedown. Mercado and Sana getting some kills as well. And it's all up the Misty. But that is subterfuge in his way. You know his name is Misty because when he goes for the paranoia, you got mist in your eyes, you gotta clean your glasses. It's a foggy day at Silent Hill. And now it is 1v1. But where is the spike? In the middle of the map. It has to be Sana walking into the trap, and he already knows it.
30 seconds left.
Let's see what this one is gonna be all about. It's time to move on. It's time to actually get into the action. And Sana with the Sheriff. Gonna be able to get that kill. So yun nga guys. Vyminal bought a Sheriff. They lost the beginning of the end again here for Team Stingers. My boy. My boy Vyminal. Anyway, where are we? So 10-4. We got some rifles yet again, and it's fun to actually not be casting a tournament because we can just do things like this. You can just chill out. I have today, guys. I'm prepared. I have food already ordered, and I had so much food. I still have food. I have soda. I have water. I'm all good. So I am prepared for a long night. So what's my food? I have like a double bacon cheeseburger, some flavored fried and some nachos, some plain carbonara. Can't really go wrong with a meal like that, and we can't go wrong with vibes here from both sides. Seems like though there's a little bit of an issue, but we are a-okay again. And apparently, may kwenta sa akin na may spin bot na dito sa Valorant. So that's actually pretty funny. I honestly think that even though spin bots shouldn't exist, it's the funniest hack of them all. But here we go right now with the push from Sana. But Vyminal gonna show everyone up and say, shut up, I have the stinger. This is what it's all about. There you go, Vim already getting two. He cancels it that though to try and get rid of Foodie. And this is what I was talking about. Vyminal buys a stinger, and it's already his team winning. Curveball setup though, not gonna happen here for Ghost. Dabby will get that kill, but this is just gonna be Mashu waiting for the peak, and we'll get that takedown. Mr. Vyminal showing us how to use the showing us how to use the 1K, and now the defense able to reel one back and stay alive. Imagine Valorant PH LAN party pugs. If there's a LAN, you guys will probably see me on a reclining chair and be like, leave me alone, I'm shy. But, you know, it is what it is. Like, I say that a lot, honestly, but I would love to meet all of you, in all honesty. I'm just like a, ano ba? What do you say? I'm a socially tired person, if it isn't obvious for when I show up and when I don't. Like, okay, you guys can bother me anytime. You guys can find me in the pugs, but then, where is Daks? He doesn't talk about too much in socials. It's always content. And, yeah, this is really I am. I do, it's weird, right? Because I'm an esports guy, I'm a caster, but I'm very private about so much of my shit. And you know, it is what it is, because life is tiring. Every day is tiring, honestly, for me. But, you know, this is one reason for me to get up after, as we see Sana say, please don't get up, Ghost, because you're gonna be dying. So today I had motivation to actually do something rather than just play video games or take a nap. So yeah, we good for today. Mashido is gonna be speaking by the garage, and I've seen that before. Resident Evil. Just Ricardo getting his head clobbered there. Rizaki though in the meantime catching out Mashu. Here we go with 3v3. Good eco so far though, actually from the side of Team Spectre, and they do have these rounds to give. So if they can make this deadly against Team Stingers, then that isn't a half bad job. But here we go with Sana climbing up to heaven. This might be Toyrats keeping an eye out. And yes, he can. 10-6. 10-6. Team Stingers looking for the comeback. Daks meet tayo. I mean, pwede naman in a way. I just my rents don't like people hopping on in unless hopping into the house unless it's unless it is important. So basically, if you guys do want to visit me at home, we can talk outside. That's pretty much it. We can tambay and talk outside. We can bring like snacks and shit. And we can chill there. Where are we now? So 14, 14, 13, 12 for our top 4. That's a really well balanced there. Foodie does have to at least come on back a little bit more. But I gotta say it's a very good team effort right now from Team Spectre, in all honesty. We see every single part trying to do their job in terms of utility. And you can see with the balance of the kills, it really goes to show there's no real hard carry. But right now, Mercado actually gonna be looking for the scout. And you can see even the Omen calling out that his teleport got cancelled there. Ryuzaki though with the first kill. Misty gonna get on the board. And here we go, Misty doing for the TP play. Oh my god, he's in the heart of the opposition. But Foodie at least turns around at the right time. What a tap though, and Mashu doing the same old thing. 1v1, sneaky peeky. He has to break this lockdown soon. And will we see a lockdown onto the other Killjoy? No siree. But time has been bought. Sana all. Sana from Twice. I don't know who your bias is, but I gotta say she's probably in my top. We'll see though if the Jet can actually get on the way. Mashu in the meantime. This has to be a save right now. Yoink the operator, go away. Yoink the operator, go away. There is no time, Mashu. There is no time. You die-hearted fool. You will die a hero, sure, but at least we will remember you. We'll remember you, and Sana will be remembered as well, because this is no way to survive. Team Spectre gonna be at the very least winning at that round, and that is that. I gotta say, Mashu, okay, good try. Better call though would we get that operator and just yeet the hell out of there, as you know that the eco is still very important in the scheme of things. Misty though is floating in cash money. I do believe he could buy a gun for someone, and then we might see a Spectre buy for another into this one. It's all about trying to balance the economy here. And it's kind of the same case here for the attacking side. So overall, in the round where everyone died, the eco has been reset. But the important part here is we do see a lot of ultimates more on the side of the attack. They have one more compared to the other, but Toyrash is just 1 kill away and immediately gets it. No, because he will die. Vyminal though with the shot, and an interesting call goes for the Empress with the operator. This is gonna be making a big difference, but at the very least, he's gonna be looking edgy here. Son though in the meantime, gotta get the opportunity to survive a little bit more. Blade Storm is popped though, and he has the wall in front of him. So for the time being, Mercado gonna be going over to the high ground, just making sure that no one's here by the wall itself. And the rotate is in order here for Team Spectre. It's time for them to get the hell away. It's time for them to move on around, to say the least. And we'll see what this is all gonna be the plan as of the moment, as the Blade Storm still available here for Sana. Turret up on top, gonna get pelleted by bullets. Alarm bot will get a spot, and Misty stays. Hey, double damage means, and a headshot will still get the insta-give no matter what. And Foodie at least killing one in the middle, but 3v3 scenario. This can be still a good take here, but the paranoia is perfectly placed. And where the hell is the Omen? He TPs again, and goes for the backstab. Misty doing it in style, instead of just going for the direct combat. And hey, it worked out even better for him. Now it's all up to Mercado. Goes for the smoke. Vyminal misses the shot. TP, but Mashu with the right call pushes on the inside. And Team Stingers is looking to go for the comeback because they are up 4-2. No, 5-2 actually in this half. And overall, they are only down by 4 in this whole game. Gotta say though, Misty, he's basically looking to show us what a gym leader is all about. And just these TPs. You know, you'd expect it's a water type kind of thing, but no, it's ghost type. He's just saying, peekaboo, I see you. And surprise, surprise, easy takedown right there. Rolling Thunder though is available, and I like this a lot for defense because they have the intel game from the shadows. They have the complete control of the Rolling Thunder, and here we go, up in the air though. That is gonna be our Jet. Sana eventually still will fall, but that did buy a lot of time. Not the worst sacrifice there from our attacking side. That was actually pretty decent because you see the turrets had to go for the Jet very, very quickly. Couldn't really go for the poke and the peek against everyone else. So there is still a chance, at the very least, for the attacking side to get a few kills here and there. Although immediately set up, and then there's a call here from Foodie to actually do this for the time being. But Vyminal getting baited to at least try and go for the shot with the jumping Tigers from the attacking side. In the meantime, though, Ryuzaki even with the turrets. And will this be the attacking side of Team Spectre actually just waiting for a lurk there as a team? But speaking of the lurk right now, Ghost playing by the box, and Foodie gonna get surprised about that one. And now this makes the life of the attack even harder because not only they are down a man, but they know mid control is in favor of Team Spectre here. But Vyminal right now whipping the shot, has the Leer in hand. Might be an opportunity, go for it, but Ryuzaki gets the shot! And Vyminal taking a face full of the classic there, but Toyrats gonna be able to get the kill onto to Dabby as well. Turret onto
30
the high ground
seconds
right
left.
now. We see a 27-second timer. Ash though on the board, but he's acting there. Torrats decides to just slap in the face with that Phantom. And Team Stingers still in control of this game. So guys, Vyminal always has all the collections. This guy, remember the last Pugs, he was just like, I'm gonna stay up. I'm gonna buy the new skin. And he has all the skins in the world. I have no skins whatsoever. And he has all the skins. So you can see the priority of the casters, right? There's one with 100% skins. There's one with 0%. So overall, we average at a solid 50%. That's what you want to see, guys. That's what you want to see. Interesting call though that they did not take the operator. Seems like Sana doesn't want to play it. Wants to play the Vandal here instead or whatnot.
You're dead.
Still though, here we go with Ghost. Going for the run it back and ito na. In the middle. Yeah, that's too many people. Looking ka dyan, boss. You got Market, you got Sewer. Crossfire is never the way to go. And you already know in Valorant or in like tactical shooters in general, if someone's behind you, you're pretty much dead. And if there are two people behind you, or at least one person in front of you, one person behind you, it gets even harder because you have that moment of hesitation where you decide, do I kill the person in front of me? Do I just turn around 180 and try to kill that other guy? Either way, I'm dead, so might as well try to take someone with me. 5v4 scenario, Ghost has died twice already, and right now his corpse is basically littering the fence here. We got Toyrats though sticking by the fence as well. Vyminal actually with a first kill there. Dabby right now trying to come closer and closer to a site. But there we go with Toyrats, and he swings to get two. Flashes one, Dabby unable to react to the other. And this is just going to be high time for Mercado and Sonic to show their stuff. But we are being shown why it's so hard to attack on splits. And this has been such a good comeback here from Team Stinger so far. Sana though with Cloudburst looking for a little bit of a cover. They're going with the Paranoia, but as we keep saying, it's only about the glasses there. You are nearsighted, so you can see someone close. Here we go with Vyminal right now trying to cock the op. And that is going to be enough to get that takedown this time. 11-9. Team Stingers is mounting a comeback and a pretty solid first game here so far. What's this? Default Black Bundle best one. I want to see if we can get like a... you know what I want? I want the default skins to be able to use Radianite. Like, maybe a shinier coat or at least a recolor. Like something like that. Default but recolored. That'll be interesting. Because it might not only tempt people to buy Roy Radianite, but for people who don't like to buy skins and get Radianite for free, might be a good way to at least keep them a bit happy in terms of cosmetics. So someone send this to Riot, please. Rito, please give me chroma skins for my skins instead of me buying skins and paying real money in a free-to-play game. Because I would like that. I would like that very much. I would like a green Vandal and maybe an orange Phantom, just to be interesting about it. But here we go again. Time now to push on to B sites. And we'll see how it is all about. It's the best idea, of course, Ryan would give us that. Of course, they need the money. That turret is just gonna be the cash money. It has bought some time. And even though we see the firing squad from above, it's only a 2-for-2 trade. That does hurt the defense a little bit more. But Sana missing Vyminal. And Vim says, thank you very much. Actually gets the Spectre here. Goes for the leer, expecting the push onto B site. But surprise, surprise. Everyone is debated because Foodie sets up on A here, and now Dabby though actually catching Ghost mid transition. Easy taken out right there. The NPC squadron though might be having the 1v1 of the century, and I'd love to see that. But Foodie now, judge in hand, decides to just eviscerate Toyrats with all those shotgun bullets. And now Dabby is waiting for his friend, his buddy, his pal. They have been playing together for so very long. You can make them montage, you can see them having a picnic or whatnot, just grabbing a beer, going by the beach, looking to just make some good shots with each other. But no, apparently these star-crossed friends all the way on the other side. So Vyminal will only be able to maybe, just maybe, see Foodie here. Interesting call to go for the wall though. He heard the footsteps there. Question is though, is Foodie safe? He drops on that, and Vim still gets the headshot, but he is in the radius of the spike. Come on! One step forward, two steps back. Match point is here. And there we go. Vim still might be able to force out the operator if he wants it, actually. So it is what it is. But come on. Small little mistakes hurting the economy. Prime Vandal equals hacks. Yung sabi sa akin eh. Like, Prime Vandal is the best gun. Damn, Damn, like the stray cats lately are so in heat. I hear some howling cats every single day that aren't my cats, so interesting. Anyway, you know, operator 5,000. Vyminal looking to be cash money. 12 to 9 scoreline though. Match point is here, but at the very least, we will see a good set of buys from the side of the defense. And something to also note is they have full armor and the other side doesn't. So an interesting force buy here from Team Spectre to try and wrap up this game already. Fooded over this direction. No one peeking. So Sana gonna be able to survive for free. Davi though in the meantime killing Florets as well. And this lockdown gonna detain 3. So the push is on. Mashu is looking for the hunt, but look at Foodie already preempting this and is gonna be getting in the way there. Now can Foodie actually survive? There we go with a hold in the middle and Sonic can get that takedown. What a bait and switch. Davi though sees the Omen of Misty gonna go down. 1v5. Now it's NPC versus NPC. 21 HP. Vyminal will get that kill. Goes to the bar. Would love to feast on the corpse of Davi right now. But Foodie is oh so sneaky. Knife out. And oh no, Vyminal gonna be able to peek in time. Goes for this miss though to get into the, well, the back of sight. And now duels against Ryuzaki, but no, not gonna happen. And Team Spectre proving why they are worth a little bit more. They will take split 13 to 9, but not a bad game whatsoever. But I gotta say, Vyminal not buying a Spectre. I am not buying a Stinger. That's what lost them the game, guys. Vyminal not on Stinger. That's really it. That's my analysis. Don't tell them that. No Stinger equals lose. Davido will be able to take top frag there, but Misty with 21 kills, absolutely impressive to say the least. Vyminal also getting on the board. Hey, he's been practicing the operator. Love to see what he's done so far with it, and it was pretty hit or miss, and mostly hits. And overall, everyone in a really good score line. Look at that. Everyone have made it to past 10 kills, even Foodie. 21 there for Misty, though. Mr. TP Man himself. And a pretty solid first game to start things off. I love it already. And of course, guys, we'll be uploading the VOD, of course, on YouTube. That's per usual. Let's just quickly check out the rounds. And we'll be going straight into our second game because I don't really want to take too long in our downtime today, since we did start a little bit later due to a few issues here and there. But then we're glad that you guys are whole here right now. And that is that for our first game. Pretty solid. Pretty solid. So, I don't know. Let me just double check our teams. Where is the plus 2? Ito na ang ating plus 2. Ay, atin na. Ito na si ano. Ito na si listahan, guys. Just for me to double check. Sino? No team. Where's my list? Where's my list? That's all I need, guys. What's going on in the chats? Not joining this one. Paano? Asan ka na ba, Mr. Asteroid? So, you are in plus 2. So, you're on the game after the next one of this. So, this game, one more game, and then that's your queue with sila extra. So, yung sabi ko, like, you might, it'll be a little bit of a longer wait. So, hopefully, you can stick around for us, buddy. And right now, we're just making sure we can get everyone in at the right time. May nag-DC sa akin. Oh no, HPC, YT. It's all good. I don't even have Facebook. So bright. I'll play Hades while waiting. Tama lang yan. Yes. Got Illustrada, no? In Humayatas today. Greenwich versus Shakey's in the chat. I just need my list. Ayan. So Shakey's on the defense. Greenwich is on the attack. Ito na. Battle of the pizza brand. So, ang tanong ko sa inyo, guys. What's your favorite pizza brand? I actually don't know. I've been very, very interchanged. I think, like, I still say though Domino's has to be number 1 for me. So you already know. You know where my loyalties lie. I was very sad when I was a kid that Domino's went away for a while. But hey, it's back. And sometimes I can order it. There were some good times with Domino's with some... you know, not gonna lie. I feel a little bit mixed thinking about Domino's because I had some good times with Domino's Pizza with some people, but apparently not the best people to hang out with. So in the end, it's you know, it's in retrospect a little bit sad, but hey, that's my life, guys. That's my life. Fox, Black Rain, Godly, Humayatas, and Legit Abyssal versus HPC, Illustrado, our Mineski events team caster right there. Lasagna Supreme, Bokya, and Cold. Now let's just check another server. SG1, SG2, Hong Kong 1, Hong Kong 2, Hong Kong 1, HK1 tayo, guys. HK1 pa rin tayo. Magkano binayad tayo, guys? It is the best average ping for everyone, unfortunately, for Mr. Fox. So besides that, everyone has really good ping. There you go. Is that an Audio Technica mic? Yes, it says ATR 2035. Go. So let's get into the game. It is Haven for our next map. We'll see what this is all about. Genshin Impact, you guys have been all about it. Let's go Fox, you can try it. Angel's Pizza for the local brands. I was very sad when Angel showed up because that meant Domino's left when I was a kid. But they do have a really good spinach pizza, and they are close by, so they have that. Shakey's Thin Crust, I'm just like a little bit of sick of it, in all honesty. Price isn't the issue. Domino's or Yellow Cab. Yellow Cab is also my top. Green Spinach. SNR the best. I actually forgot to play this game because of Genshin. You should change your name, Torats, from Torats Plays Roblox to Torats Plays Genshin. I know, everyone's been on it. I just don't want gacha games. I really am not a gacha games fan because eventually it blows up in your face. That's really the thing. Like, I see it, it's good, Breath of the Wild and all the like, and it isn't really paid to win, but eventually every gacha game will get you. It will suck you in. Somehow, some way, whether it be endgame content or the like, and I don't want to be part of that wild ride. Okay, I don't buy skins anymore. I'm very frugal with my wallet now because when I was younger, I spent a lot of money on skins. This is the folly of youth, guys. So, you know, hugas kamay ako sa ganyan, and ayoko talaga ng gacha games because I mean I tried playing gacha games before with a frugal mindset, and just like in the end I was still unhappy that I couldn't really do everything I wanted in the end. So, you know, it is what it is. But gotta say, Genshin is actually pretty solid. I like the pop filter. Glad you like it. We got Miss Dion setting it up as per usual because, you know, my girlfriend being the singer that she is. You can check out her music on Spotify, Dion, and it is a picture of a girl, not a heavy metal band. Anyway, luck-based games. You know what's a luck-based game? Valorant, when you're running around and you get a headshot. That is the ultimate casino gameplay right there. But where are we? It's already 9. I did not expect the time to be like that. But anyway, let's get into our next game. And here we are. It's Shakey's on the defense. And what is their team name? Greenwich on attack.
Placing sentry.
Ba't di ka makita yung pod? Naka-disable ata save broadcast. Yikers. Or clips. I don't know eh. Post ko kagad sa YouTube.
Bot coming back.
Okay guys, so apparently this channel doesn't have the broadcast saved. So if you're looking for the VOD for clips, unfortunate. I don't think it's gonna be there. But since may ganitong issue, I will upload the VOD on YouTube immediately. Or I can also I'll upload the oh shit, it's knife round. Is this Face It? Are we doing Face It right now, guys? Because we will see a knife round in the closest of all corridors. And you got a brawl here. Black Rain getting first kill. Oh, the defense of Team Shakey is already leading it off, and I believe they were talking about it a while ago. But look at this! This is just 300 happening in front of us. This is like Greek hoplites running a complete phalanx, and oh no, Assassin's Creed! This is gonna be Ezio Auditore, the Cypher. Cole gonna be able to get that kill. We are chasing after them. There's no point to go first-person perspective. It's pretty funny to see them run on in, and this is the action cam. This is like we are a newscopter following the action, and here we go again. Dancing the assassin here. Can we see HPC YC survive? Legit Abyssal though, catching out Cold. He gets 3 overall. And good round. Okay, we can reset again. Who picked? It's time to see what side Team Shakey's will pick. They want to attack or defense first. Yes, guys, you can totally join. You know how to do it. Ayun nga. I'll upload the VOD on YouTube. I'll upload the VOD on YouTube immediately after this session. So, makikita nyo na in the morning if you're looking to at least clip a few things here or there. Do you guys want me to upload it on my Twitch also? So, you guys can make clips ba? Parang pwede naman, pero it's kinda iffy a little bit. But hey, it is what it is. And here we go again. That's gonna be the flashbang in order from Legit Abyssal. Quick little hot hands though to try and figure something out. And Lasagna Supreme. Oh, Bucky man is ready to go. This is the power of Lasagna Supreme. And you guys saw the highlight in our latest, of course, in a Valorant PH page. You already know what he's all about. We got Cold, Lasagna, Bokya, Illustrada, and HPCYT versus Legit Abyssal, Humayatas, Black Ray, Godly, and Fox. And you look at these rosters, it really feels like it's a lot of control perhaps for the defense between the Cypher as well as that Killjoy. It's kind of a little bit of that EU meta they are trying to figure out a little bit in the early stages of the Killjoy, but right now it's just gonna be Godly popping off and getting two so far. Forced by into that one. Black Ray though will get that takedown, and Lasagna Supreme always knowing when to go for the buckshot, when to go for the right click there. And right now he's playing the peak game against the Cypher there. That is gonna be one more shot, but a classic. No! Lasagna Supreme with 1 HP to survive. This is what a Bucky player is all about, and you can see that he can figure out any kind of fight there. 3-1 on that KD, giving that Spectre to anyone else, buying a Bucky yet again. And we talked about this back then, that having a Bucky player means that your eco is gonna be pretty much always good in a way, because you have someone to go for the buys, you have someone building a back, because they spend only almost 2,000 credits in terms of the gun and armor compared to almost 4,000 for everyone else. So that's half the price, you know? Slash it off, 50%, can't go wrong with that. And we'll see what this is gonna be all about, as here we go again. So screw you, XM Foggy. You are banned. The timed out. Goodbye. Goodbye, Viewbot, as Lasagna Supreme looking to, at the very least, set up set up yet again. But Godly, Legit Abyssal, and Muyatas gonna be able to get some kills right here, right now. Purple though into play. 2v4 scenario, and Illustrada whipping out to Marshall, but the only one here surviving is gonna be our resident caster for the time being. Almost gets attacked on the head, hits the shoulder by mistake. Very, very close shot. There we go with defuse, and Humayatas as well as Black Rain just jumping into the action. Bad boys, what you gonna do when they come for you? 2-1, and Humayatas gonna be leading the charge there. And I request for their team names on my game to be hentai titles. I mean, yeah, sure. In a way. Go ahead. Just don't make it the very obvious ones. So we'll just smile about it. I don't know what if our mods allow it. I really don't care. Just nothing that gets any stream banned. That's all it.
Hello, Mr. Daks.
Oh shit, it's a Vyminal.
Hello.
So,
do we have guest casters for tonight?
you are the guest caster for tonight now.
Oh, okay.
There you go. Legit the
Okay.
best with that first kill. So I gotta say though, Mr. Vyminal, as we see
What's up?
kills happening for the defense, why you throw in that last game? You named your team Team Stingers, and you played
Yeah.
Sheriff and Armor.
I don't know, bro.
Disappointing as we had to get
It's
the kill.
new meta that didn't work.
No, so you guys already know Vyminal hashtag thrower in pugs, but you know Humayatas is throwing these bullets down. We will see Cold all alone though in the middle. I already went live for you on the Discord for your viewing pleasure, and that is gonna be the start getting a few shots there. Cold though has to use the soul for the dismiss just to not die to the turret, and with 16 HP, we might either see a miracle or an easy tap there to shut it down. And 3-1. So Mr. Vim, I gotta ask you, can you give us a little bit of profile of Mr. Illustrada, especially since you've casted with him?
Yeah.
And you know what kind of agents he likes to play or like to talk about, as we are getting him for the very first time in our Puggies.
Actually, yeah, I'm actually really happy to see Illustrada play in our Pugs tonight, because he actually messaged me a couple nights ago. He was like, "Oh, I want to join Pugs." And he's recently been like more in love with the game. He hasn't played it for quite some time, up until recently when we started getting more like casting activities. So he's pretty hyped for what's to come. There's a lot happening in the local scene. So Legit Abyssal trying to get a pick off here. But yeah, Illustrado likes to play a lot of duelists. So
Yeah, we'll see it as immediately he gets clocked by Godly. You know, it's a warm welcome right there, Mr. Vim. Was when you just immediately die when you pop that ultimate. Welcome to the Pugs. Are you ready to die? Legit Abyssal though is just getting the kills here again. We have Cold with the Sheriff bucking right now for Lasagna Supreme as per usual. But hey, seems like our Mr. Lasagna getting read by the opponents. They're playing a very, very distant game from him, and I like it a lot. But it's Cold at least catching out Humayatas, and now 3-1, and here comes Legit Abyssal, bringing in the shorty instead. Cold will fall 4-1 right now. Team Shakey's showing why they have 555s in their delivery hotline. Oh wait, that's not
team names
Greenwich.
together. Let me check.
No, it's
Shakey's and Greenwich.
Yeah, so they got
Okay.
555s for Greenwich. We got 777s for Shakey's, and ikaw Vim. Shakey's or Greenwich?
You know what? To be quite honest, this is gonna come as a surprise, but I actually prefer Greenwich more. Kasi yung chicken nila, I don't know why, but it resembles like yellow cab wings. Because they're owned by like the same parent company, which kind of makes sense. And I don't know, I just love Greenwich.
Oh,
So, yeah.
I like it too. You can't go wrong with lasagna supreme and the chicken together, and then like all meat pizza. I gotta say though, like in our family, we like Shakey's a lot, so I'm just like so used to it. So Black Rain though, he is used to seeing someone and HPCYT goes down. Good angle though, but he's missing the shots. Eventually he will fall. He will actually fell cold, but Lasagna Supreme comes close and gets that takedown instead. Humayatas right now, danger close with the operator. Lasagna does go down, and that's gonna be the Reina getting to yet again. And now it's up to Mr. Illustrada here, and now operator in his clutches decides to go for dash on the way, but Humayatas, you know, this is just such a warm welcome from Mr. Illustrada, and really goes to show that hey, I'm glad you're here. Are you ready to dive?
Welcome.
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 Welcome to our usual shenanigans. But hey, he's been doing it's solid. He's doing okay.
Yeah, I mean, this is his first time in the Pugs, and you know he's very new to the system, which is I think is super great for people who are new to the community. And it just goes to show that there are a lot of really talented players playing Pugs, and it's really fun always to see new faces, see some old veterans here and there. And of course, you have our resident Bucky players like Lasagna Supreme. So you know, if you're on the receiving end of that Bucky, you know, welcome.
welcome indeed. Like we said, guys, if you see the latest highlight, that's an ace with the Bucky as well as the boom bot, the B&B connection. It's Airbnb there from Mr. Lasagna, but Legit Abyssal actually getting the first kill. They're trying to take Garage away from Legit Abyssal, but he is just legitimately taking this one. Operator shot still crossing. HPCYT doesn't get that takedown. Push though into the middle, and look at this. Hungry for some kills. Illustrado will get the punish instead.
Could be the opening that they have been waiting for. Could he make some use out of it? Not really. 2v4 situation right now. Looking pretty grim right now, Mr. Daks.
You know, 2v4. It's all about the numbers, Mason. It's all about seeing if this operator can actually work out for HPCYT. He saw the bullet trails though. Could have actually got the shot, and it whizzes past the shoulder of Fox. Now I gotta ask you, Vim, when you know an operator is gonna shoot you and you see it barely miss, do you clench your butthole or what?
You know, it really depends. Like if I'm on the operator and I barely miss, I'm like, holy shit, I'm trash. But then, you know, if I survive that missed operator shot by a hair, I'm like, boom, classic to your face.
It's like I do a kegel when that happens. So Mayatas is just gonna flex on all of us and get those takedowns yet again. Great topic of conversation. This is what this is all about. And meanwhile, our other fellow caster, Mr. Asroy, is being a degenerate on chat, so I love it already.
Oh my
we have
God.
Illustrada.
Someone ban this guy.
Basically, we're getting a trial fire for one caster. We're talking about random shit as two casters, and then our Mr. Asroy is
And then
showing.
this guy's trolling and shit.
No, Asroy, you guys should follow Asroy on Twitter. I'm just saying that if you follow him on Twitter,
Oh yeah.
and you see his no, you see his likes, that's the best part. I'm just like, Mr. Asroy, what are we hearting today? My favorite part of opening up my Twitter.
You said it, brother. I thought I was the only guy who noticed that.
I noticed that too, but Legit Abyssal, Humayatas, and Godly are getting these kills, and this is the secret life of casters, guys. Legit Abyssal does get 3 overall. You know, quick round there yet again. Orbital Strike to just go for the punish, and right now, okay, in all honesty, this is just such a good read here from Humayatas and the rest of the crew. They're countering Lasagna Supreme no matter what, and it really feels like the side of the attack here of Greenwich does need to do something a little bit different, and I would say maybe an 8-take should be a better order for them because that Bucky is closer there. What do you think, Mr. Vim?
Yeah, I mean, at this point in time, that's the thing. You know what? I've been playing quite a bit with Humayatas and Lasagna Supreme, like you know, during random streams, and I have never seen Lasagna play a different gun other than the Bucky. Never.
Oh,
But hey, it works when it works, right?
Ridiculous. He's just like a bargain bin discount that always is happy. But Humayatas, he is just showing up with the operator not now. He's very hot with his sniper rifle. He's trying to do it again, but Lasagna Supreme does get the aim punch this time, does get that takedown. And as soon as we call it out, apparently we just curse the poor Reina there. 3v3. Spike might be planted here by the Jet, and it seems like we're seeing post-plant for this round.
You will not kill my allies.
Lasagna Supreme is gonna get some value off of that. Much needed reprieve, it seems like, for the side of Greenwich.
They need something to stop the bleeding, but Godly gonna be making sure bullet holes are there for Mr. Cold. 2v2 scenario right there, though. And this is gonna be Black Rain trying to go forward. Brawl. We'll see if this is gonna be enough. Lasagna Supreme still wins. How does he win those?
I have no idea.
I have no idea.
Like, it shouldn't really work.
Yes,
And essentially, if you have a Bucky player in your team, you can consider that as -1. But for some reason, in this particular game, it's working.
He's +1. No, he's like
Yeah,
plus
he's plus
one.
one.
Because again, he is not only a killer, he's also a sponsor. It's like when you have those ultra rich people who are still amazing. They're not just like affluent and full of money. They actually have the skill to back it up. That's what Lasagna Supreme is right now. As I accidentally made my thing windowed. So sorry about that. Give me a sec, guys.
That's fine.
That's okay. Wait lang. You see that default resolution? I hate it. I hate my monitor's 2560 because I am very particular about things.
1440p?
Yeah, it's 165. Yeah, 1440p. Yeah,
1440p.
165 hertz. They're Aorus.
Pretty demanding.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Aorus?
Aorus.
Aorus monitor?
Yes, sir. From
Nice.
the C Invitational, which Mr. Aster
Yes,
was also
sir.
part of that. I wonder if we're gonna work with Aorus in the future. I'd love to have another monitor from them. But, like, you know, I saw your post about it, and I was like, do I message him to get another monitor? But then I'm like, I want the same monitor though.
Hey, you
Like-
can never have too many monitors.
But
man.
I'm like
Good for
I don't want like
productivity.
the two different kind of refresh rates. I know that causes problems from time to
Yeah.
time. And you know what is the problem right now? Illustrata and Cold are being the problem here for the defense because they're going ham and going for it. Lasagna Supreme also opened up the garage. Legit Abyssal though, looking to play Lasagna's game, and here we go with the curveball. But you can see who has the advantage in the end though. It's still Legit Abyssal with the flash, and right now he's dodging. The right click doesn't connect. It's now 2v1 after the carnage in the garage and a massacre in order, but the spike can get planted here by Team Greenwich.
Go. Oh, I've lost my feed.
Oops. Oops, I realized I made a mistake too. That I should be
What?
windowed full
It's okay.
screen. No, I should be windowed full screen. Okay, we're good. We're good. Today's a
Goodness.
chill day. This is like the chiller pugs because this is the unscheduled one. This is like I have time today. I woke up. So Mr. Vem, I'll tell you my story. So I woke up today.
Yeah, go ahead.
I had any interview. So I was like, do I host some puggies today? Might as well, right? Since I'm already up and I fell asleep and almost didn't make it to pugs, and then our mods weren't there. So it was an interesting start to the puggies, and you know that was my whole day. It's supposed to be a quiet day. Have an interview, go back to sleep, wake up tomorrow, and Legit Abyssal is gonna be knocking on HPCYT's door, spams the Odin. Odin lang malakas, gets that takedown, and now a garage take in order again. And I do like this
Okay.
here for Team Greenwich because that Bucky is pretty strong on the spot.
Here.
I'd like to see one pug mode where you can't play a Bucky and you can't play an Odin. Just you know, to switch things up.
We ban guns. I wonder if we can actually do that. Like ban agents, ban guns. Could be an interesting.
That would
goal.
actually be really cool. Right?
More custom options.
Like no
get there.
duelist.
Yeah,
or
or all duelists, as Illustrata is showing us how to duel with the
I know
operator, but he
exactly where
immediately
you
loses his two teammates. We'll be able to get a spike though, and it's not high time to see our caster here look for the clutch instead. Moving over to A site, we got Godly as well as Black Rain mobilizing though. Black Rain doing the smart thing, taking a little bit of his camera away just for the peek later on. But Illustrata actually catching out Godly as we were watching the cipher there, pick up his stuff, and now spike planted. 1v1. There we go though with a double tail, with a double updraft rather. And the alarm bot seeing a little bit
I like
of
it.
that. This is gonna be close though. Black Rain, does he know?
Oh,
no.
there's no way he loses this, right?
One burst fire. There you go!
There we go.
Illustrado, illustrious that he is, gonna be able to get that takedown. And that was actually honestly, I think that was a wasted call for Black Rain because he heard the alarm bot, he heard the updrafts, and he should be telling that this guy is close. So you know that's a little bit of a. What do you say? A lapse of judgment there for Black Rain, but it doesn't matter. Still 7-4. Everyone has the buys. Last round before the half. And what do you think, though? What's the best thing Greenwich has been doing right now to actually get some rounds back?
It's just that you know, Huma's been finding a lot of value off the operators, especially if you're on defense on a map like Haven. You definitely, you know, put that to good use. Legit Abyssal though, falling prey to Lasagna Supreme. This time not on a Bucky. See, maybe momentum is starting to shift because Lasagna's not using the Bucky. So.
Or maybe he just wants to be like, hey, I Odin you, you Odin me, that kind of thing. But Illustrado popping off, and he's gonna be able to get to finally tempo here for our duelist. And there we go with the jet moving over to the back of B, avoiding the turret. Cloudburst gonna be there, breaks down the turret though, and Colt actually catching out Godly. It's all up to Black Rain yet again. But a while ago it was 1v1, and now it's 1v4, even harder odds.
if you look at the scoreboard, it's really like a Huma and legit Abyssal show, right?
Mhm.
So the moment that the attack team knows how to shut them down, or perhaps dismantle them early on in the round, then it's easy pickings for the rest. So maybe that's what's happening. They finally found their stride as a team. It seems like, and it's always harder to attack as a team, or I mean, rather harder to defend in a party.
I mean, what we see from this sometimes it's really all about the coordination, as Illustrata
Yeah.
again does another backstab on the Black Rain. Seems like he is just gonna be raining some blood instead, and
Switching
Sykes
sides.
gonna get swapped right here. So pretty solid half for both, 7-5, not too bad. Umayatas and Legit Vessel, as you said, taking the front of all of that, but in the end, those last 4 rounds, catching out those 2 players did really shift that tempo, and Illustrado from mid frag to top frag really popping off, especially in those last 2.
Been really making it happen for his team so far, and I'm really curious to see what he can do with the operator here on the defense side. Opting to go with a ghost in the first round, and interestingly enough, the entire attacking team is going to go on half armor and classics. Very potent, but given the fact that Huma is Reina and Legit Abyssal
They're doing
has
knife.
heal,
No, there's no point for you to explain this. They're doing knife again.
they're doing knife.
Yeah,
Oh,
they're look. You're ready.
Why?
Oh no, hot hands! Oh, the hot hands! Oh my God.
So yung iba walang armor pero sila may armor pero
look,
nag-knife.
Egul, diba? Egul. Pero
Ano yun?
wala. Dishonor. Parang yung naglalabas lang ng Odin during knife round. But hey, we do still see that the side that did not buy armor with the advantage, in all honesty. And surprise,
Oh my
surprise. So
God.
Mayatas and Black Rain are like,
One
wait,
enemy
can we
remaining.
still survive? And here we go again. The wild goose chase is on. They're pretending this is CS, Mr. Vim. They're pretending this is Face It. I'm just waiting for them to call which side they want to start
Face
with
it.
again.
Di kasi ako nag-CS eh.
Alam ko sa
Good
CS, it's like you do a knife round to see if you're attacking or defending first. Like, you get to go. Oh! Illustrado with the stab out of nowhere! And he's celebrating that one. That is Assassin's Creed right there. Hidden Blade. Etsu gotta be proud of that one. But there you go. 7-6. Doesn't matter. Good streak, though. And the thing about seeing a knife round right now is both sides do get a little bit of the bias. Of course, a little harder, though, for the attacking side. Since they did go for the armor, and they did lose. So we see the better economy here for
Daya
the
na nga.
defense. We've seen it before. We've seen like
Okay.
karma happen na okay, may nag-Odin bigla, but then suddenly punishing with the operator. I think that's one of the highlights from before. So karmic retribution does exist here in the Pugs, but for now, we'll see if the Guardian is going to be guarding here on A side, because HPCYT not really having the best game. 2-12 can do a little better than that, and we'll see what it's all about later on. Hot hands, though, will expose the position, especially at Ripar. And HPCYT call him out, and he's going to be popping some heads. He has gotten 2, but Black Rain does get close enough. Not too bad for a Cypher, and the rotate is in order here for our defense.
It's like he turned on all of a sudden, finding a lot of value off that really early Guardian. Black Rain takes out cold though. I'm actually, really curious to see what Lasagna Supreme can do with a Bucky here on defense. 'Cause, this would favor him.
It is, and he's
Speak of
doing
the
so
devil.
much. He's doing so much, and Illustrado, after seeing Lasagna Supreme full in the Blaze of Glory, he will be able to get that final blow. But I gotta say though, it's really this wall. He walled this one up, and he made the funnel to play close, and that was enough for the Bucky to be even more potent. 15 kills for Illustrado, 12 there for Lasagna Supreme, and that is gonna be the defense equalizing, and they are just streaking on here, Mr. Vim, and looking for the turnaround in this game.
Really happy to see Mr. Illustrado on top of that scoreboard for his team right now. He's been doing a lot of work. Now with that Spectre. See.
Yes? What happened?
Sorry,
What-
let me.
Okay, what were you saying?
Sorry. No, I was gonna say, it's just nighttime until he gets that operator to see he can really turn on. But
Tama.
now it's like 5,000, so pretty crazy.
Pretty crazy. You were buying
He's
a lot.
definitely saving for that, right?
I mean, it's pretty obvious. He's still on the
4K.
Spectre. He has 4K. He should have around 6 to 7,000 later on. Do the math, guys. But here we do have him playing close, and this is really good here with the Spectre, because it's almost as potent as the Bucky and CQC. Faster fire rates, faster shots, enough to get that takedown there and then. 5v4 immediately, and this is just Black Rain struggling. Eco round right now. It's a full eco for everyone else left alive here for the attacking side, and you can already see the writing on the wall. Greenwich might be able to take the lead here unless something really messy happens, but HCCYT, he just says, I can maybe get some free kills here and there. Oh, classic in hand, goes for the duel. Box will go down, and now there we go with the swing. Humayatas will fall, and that is that. Defense gets
HP.
another win.
That's the second round in a row that he's done a lot of work for his team.
I just called him out.
Like, yeah, I mean, it's pretty curious as to how he was 212 in the beginning, right? And then now he's like fragging out like crazy.
Probably just the comfort, right, of being on the defense with the Cypher rather than the attack. You feel like you have a lot more control on the site with your setups compared to looking for the lurk, I'd say, as a Sentinel. But in that round, it's free kills. It's like duck hunting. You say, okay, these guys have classics, I have a rifle, you already know that I should be able to get these takedowns. But here we go again. We see full rifles right now for the attacking side. Humayatas, though, will be able to get that kill, opening up A side a little bit more. And Godly actually catching out cold. Here comes the rotate, but you can already see that Shakey's is looking to get a point back here and now.
I know exactly where you are.
Like A side will be contested. Elu on that Spectre still.
Humayatas will be going down, double tailwind, but doesn't have enough altitude, and he's just gonna be shaking that screen, knowing that he messed that one up. You do need to be standing still, I believe, and getting that right timing there. But here we go again, and legit the pistol with the peek and the headshot. You gotta be salty about that one, but Bokya gonna be doing the same old thing. He's on the high ground as of the moment, decides to go for the shrouded step all the way to the other side. And we saw a while ago, Misty was very, very sneaky. Can Bokya do the same? No one defending on short though. Fox actually catching out Lasagna Supreme to make this a 3v1.
Will he be able to clutch this? No chance in hell, as you know, it's a proper crossfire setup. I like it. Not much you can do there. I don't want to V3 situation.
Really hard, and they did plant that spike for long, and they did actually hold on for it in a long time. So 8-8 right now, pretty close game yet again. Seeing shades of the last one where a comeback can actually happen, but it's all about that eco here and now. And our defense is gonna be whipping out that operator, gonna be whipping out that Bucky. I'm gonna be interested to see. I'd like to actually have Illustrada and Lasagna be on the same site, because one for long, one for short, that kind of deal. But we have seen HBCYT hold on to A for very, very long. We'll see something else as here we go with a peek from double doors. And Elo doesn't see anyone.
This is super
Black
aggressive.
Rain.
Super aggressive peek.
It really is, right? And we've seen it so much here, but Lasagna Supreme inside the smoke. It will actually work out here. Already exposing his buckshot. Has it back on the way. Wall in question. Lear is there. And now it's time to bust it down.
I like this sort of vertical wall from Lasagna Supreme. HP though gets taken down by him.
Humayatas also with a refrag, but Ilo Estrada is there, and you really make a good point for the vertical wall. It just makes it a lot more chunky to begin with. But for now, here we go with Lasagna yet again holding on to B side. It's like a bouncer that refuses to let you in because your ID is fake. And now with a minute left, Spike gonna get planted though. It's time for retake. It's time for a C side post plant.
Actually, yeah, hindi ka naisip yun. Like, if your enemies are really, really up close to you like that in mid, maybe a vertical wall because of that 3-second cooldown time. It's like a retake is in order here.
Eagle eye.
Black Rain though playing by the logs, and Cold and Illustrado unable to get those takedowns. But here comes Lasagna Supreme. Can we see Black Rain actually hold on here with its sword? He's trying to get that takedown. Lasagna Supreme will get that kill, but this should be an easy time now for our Brimstone. All he needs to do is press his ultimate, and he wins this game. All he needs to do is actually just say, okay, we're done. And that is going to be that. No time to defuse, unfortunately. We will just be seeing Lasagna go for the punt. He has the Phantom, though. Whips out the knife and will be taken down by Godly there. 9-8. Really good post plant, in all honesty. Even though they lost out a few members, Black Rain playing it clutch by the logs.
It's just so satisfying when you take down 2 agents consecutively with that spray transfer on that Phantom. It's pretty challenging to do on a Vandal, but I feel like in maps like Haven or Split, it's where the Phantom really shines. Like, especially if you're playing on C or A site. It's just a really, really phenomenal weapon.
Yeah, it is, actually.
I think it's slowly being replaced by the Vandal again, just like in the early days of Valorant because of the buff. But yeah, I'd like to see more players use the Phantom still.
That's an interesting sentiment, because I was about to say the converse, that the Phantom is still being taken over. Like, I saw a bunch of NA stuff because I'm a nerd, and I listened to things and they were talking about Phantom versus Vandal again, and still little people picking the Phantom. But at least now it's a debate rather than Phantom
all the
way. Yeah. So it is what it is. Humayatas and Godly are going to show us facts that they will be able to get that takedown, and immediately, as soon as we saw a bit of a comeback there from Team Greenwich. Team Shakey says that we are gonna be bringing some chicken, some mojos, and some guns to your face. And this should be another easy take. Camera even spotting out Illo. Here we go though with the push. He has to get away. He does have the tailwind, and he can go for a last stand here in the middle. Everybody is just hunting him, but legit the vessel now will be going on down. Tailwind into the garage. Trying to go for another target. Onto the grass we go. Onto the peak. And this is coming closer and closer for him. He's getting cornered like a mouse.
Yep, he's holding on to that operator with his life because it is 5k, and if you die once, even if you like have almost max creds, it's gonna be hard to just simply buy another one if you die like before. So, yikes.
The punish is harder. I think it's really worth it now to do something like that. It's not just memes and dreams. It's like, okay, this guy's the oh, Black Rain, you madman! Did you see what he did?
What did he do? I didn't see it.
He threw the operator into the abyss.
Bro!
Bruh. Ah, shit.
Oh, he's like, you know, to hell with that gun.
Yes. I wonder if we can chase it all the way below the map. Oh, there it is! Vyminal! Oh, Vyminal! I see a light all the way.
This is possible?
This is possible.
Oh my God.
But it's really far
How
off, though.
far can he go?
I'm getting
It's like-
closer. The round is starting, but there you go. I found the op, guys.
God.
It's like the platform.
God.
Whatever. They don't know that movie in Netflix.
Yeah,
It's like that.
It's super like disgusting. I couldn't even bring myself to finish the movie.
I mean, you know, basically that's an allegory for the ending right there, Mr. Vim. So you don't need to watch it anymore. You see the ending right there with the operator. But you know whose life is gonna end? HBCYT, legit the Bissell, waiting for something to happen, and there you go. Oh, Lasagna Supreme also going down, but Illustrado doing it again. Bladestorm in hand, has 7 HP. Has to be careful with his legs though, because if he does go for the double updraft, he will break it and he will die. And we have seen a few Jet players do it
He's so
before.
tragic.
It'd be very tragic, but still, this hole is looking pretty good here for our defense so far.
There you go, displacement. Very, very good post-plant delay. I mean, wait, they haven't planted yet.
They're trying to make it look like post plant, but it doesn't happen. In all honesty, I think that orbital strike could have been good if they actually pushed into it, but no, Brawk taking advantage.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, like it's a good idea, but the execution does leave much to the side. But oh godly, he sees through a little bit of the crack. It's just like the Shining and more. But Black Rain in the meantime. Oh no, he's not watching out. Illustrado just lurking there. Godly though does go for the ankle breaker, but Cold will wrap it up, and that is that 10-9, 22 kills for Illustrado, 20 for Homayatas. Our duelists are really taking control of this game so far, and yeah, pretty close into this one. Again, buddy.
Oh fuck, I am muted. I mean, yeah, at this point in time, I really think they can't afford to simply rush a site like as they were doing before. So they gotta play for picks, they gotta play it slow. Try to take out crucial agents on the other team. As you know, I'm sure they're well aware of who's top fragging and who's not. So
there you go. The man who's top fragging already getting the first kill. Illustrado just decides to go for the peak, and immediately we were just saying a while ago, welcome to the Pugs, and he just says, welcome back and with a vengeance. 23 kills right now. Really good showing in his first ever Pug session. So really goes to show, you know, these are some of our players just pretty low key and just like, hey, we're good. We're pretty good at this game. So 4v4 right now. Humiyata still gonna be keeping an eye out of the double doors yet again. We do see the Cypher though keeping an eye out as well. HBCYT playing the judge of all things, but it's a slower paced round right now compared to what we've seen so far here, Vim. And Bokya decided to TP all the way onto C Long.
it's like he's gonna get a really big flank going on here.
No more meddling.
That's one.
Oh,
Not prepared for that trade though.
yeah, didn't expect it. He was looking for the Paranoia lineup, but in the end, it's not going to be enough. And now, since they saw the push from C, might as well see the sites all the way on C sites and move on over into the objective area yet again. And we've seen success here before for Team Shakey's on this site. Will they be able to do so again?
30
Interesting
seconds
hold,
left.
though, for the defenders, because they are really letting the spike drop.
Spike planted.
Like is planted. Looks like HP has the right idea and waiting for the rest of his team to catch up.
Illustrato's there yet again, and Ilus has gotten 3 so far. This Jet is just popping off yet again, but Godly is still there crouching around, and HBCYT eventually makes the judge work. Very, very dangerous states. Really good clutch there from Godly, but unfortunately, apparently the judge is still the best gun in the game, and still all tied up yet again here, Vim.
I forget what they nerfed about the judge. I think I'm not sure if it's a fire rate, but the range is still the same, right?
I think it's like
Not quite
the
sure.
accuracy also, or something like that.
like the spread.
Yeah, something like
Yeah,
that.
but the judge is that very deceptive weapon that it probably has the same efficiency as the right click of the Bucky. You can still get a decent amount of damage if you spam it even at long range. So
This is a nice spot. This
I don't
goes
know
here.
if you're a shotgun player like Lasagna, maybe go for the judge instead of the Bucky.
That's
Less
true.
less comical moments, but I don't know, still equally annoying.
I mean, it's a fair point, right? Because we see Lasagna play the Bucky. I don't think he really plays that judge, so it'd be interesting
Yeah.
to see what he actually does with it compared to the shotgun that he holds near and dear to his heart. But keep an eye out on A short here, Mr. Bim, because this is just HBCUIT waiting.
Calling 3-5 corner there.
Oh my god.
And they
the
don't
curveball.
check it.
Oh my god, the curveball going the other way, and that's gonna be HBCUIT getting one. Godly though will get the refrag cold, and Elo will take advantage of that. And there we go with the wall setup saying, hey, Godly, get out of there. No way for you to do anything. 2v4 already onto A sites.
I really like how they sort of came together as a team so far for the side of Greenwich. They're off to a very, very shaky start, but they brought it back, and now the score is 10-10. Really close game so far.
No, I'm gonna say it's an allegory of how Greenwich delivery actually became better and better through time. While Shakey's has always been a pioneer of delivery itself, but in the end, it really feels like it's the same old thing. But I might be overanalyzing my pizza brands there, guys. And Mr. Astray in the chat
You have
did
a point.
confirm it's the accuracy mid-air, so the jumping, running, just judge justice bullshit
30
isn't there.
seconds
And
left.
oh,
One player
Lasagna
remaining.
Supreme peeking, does get that kill. Godly though from afar at least gets one more, but it really feels like this is such a spike secured right now that the defense is holding on to the objective very, very well.
Yeah, there's not much you can do right now. It's only 15 seconds left, and he's gonna have to force a push if
10
he wants to
seconds
try,
left.
but no way.
Oh, he does get Brawk, yeah,
Oh.
though. But time is not of the
Really?
essence. It's either he get the kills or he doesn't. Elo comes close. 1 second to turn around. All play for time. That's how you do it. Cold realizes that all I gotta do is hide in the smoke, and I'm good. I'm good. We're good. Nice the ace even. 11-10. What a cock block there. Godly almost feeling like he was a god himself. But unfortunately, this is just a mortal reminder that says, hey, come back to earth. But 11-10. Can we see a runaway freight train? Actually, it might be a possibility because this is basically a force buy here from the side of the attack.
Yeah, not looking good so far for the side of Shakey's. But to add to your point earlier, it's just that I feel like Shakey's is the gold standard because of their free pizza super card thing. You know? Beautiful shot from Elu.
I'm glad that you built on my pizza allegory rather than the game itself. That is
Yeah,
peak casting
it just
right
came
there.
to my mind.
No,
so
that's
kinda like
that's the right
free-flowing
thing. You are
thoughts.
an amazing caster. You should be hired for everything now. But here we go, Lasagna Supreme holding on to the garage. And Estrada will get that takedown again on 1-2. And now it is all up to Abyssal to duel against Lasagna. Oh, the knife peek. He's just
I
jiggling
know
on the way.
exactly.
He walls his opponent up. He's making legit Abyssal's life just so very difficult. And Lasagna Supreme plays with his food, gets enough of that takedown, even gives him a little bit of a shot in the
Match
crouch.
point.
And 12-10 match point right now here
Boy.
for Team Greenwich after a pretty slow and shaky first half.
So it looks like there's still going to be unbroken by for the side of Shakey's. This is not looking really good at all.
Done here.
You're going to have to make a play with that sort of neural theft plus Empress combo. If Huma can get an early pick, then Cypher could get pop off that neural theft and get a lot of information for his team.
Good
Try
point.
and live another day.
That's a really good point because, you know, Feast or Famine on the Reyna. Very important for her to get that first kill for tempo, as well as you said, Neural Theft. But Bokya is just holding on to C-Long like a mother, and he is just doing everything he can and more. Here comes the Sun Supreme, though, bring out the Own, and Humayata's finally getting that first kill, but doesn't pop the Empress. This is a round that they need to use the ultimate right now, and Bokya gonna be falling on down. Still, no Empress. Interesting call.
Kind of curious.
I'm kind of curious because they're not using their ults. They're saving their ults for a round that might not be able to happen. And we do see the swing there from Ilu, but unfortunately doesn't get a shot on HPCOIT with that takedown. There we go with the Ares. There we go with the Blade Storm. But HP, epic comeback on this defense though, from bot frag
Wow.
to being with the rest of the crew. But you can say
Almost
that
a 30 bomb.
Almost with a 30 bomb. Oh, if only HPCOIT gave him that last kill. But in the end, good debut there for our Jets.
Really strong performance from Illustrado. Very valiant effort from Legit Abyssal and Humayatas as well, of course, Godly, having the most number of frags for his team. But yeah, unfortunately, you know, they started off really strong with that. I believe they won like 5 rounds initially in the beginning. and then things started to sort of even out after that.
I mean, the start was really basic pugs dominance, and then suddenly
Yeah.
you see the basic pugs come back where the other team finally clicks. It's like a, what do you say? It's one of those training arc montages in shows that at the start you have these two rivals, and in the end of the season they're actually
Become like the
friends.
best of friends.
Yeah, that's basically what just happened. We saw the power of friendship finally pull on through against the forces of evil right there. And then you gotta look at that score, but Illustrado with 29-14, 91 eco rating, really making sure
Look at
that
that.
he is just on point no matter what. And you can, if you guys say that casters don't know how to play this video game, you already know that you got the likes of Vim, Azurai, and Illustrado to prove you wrong. Not Daks.
Of course, you got the likes of Mr. Dax.
Dax,
You know,
Dax is a
can't
memer.
leave yourself out.
Dax,
I mean,
is,
come on.
Dax is a memer who will either destroy your hopes and dreams because of the shit that he
Okay.
does on ladder, or he will just say, "Why you gotta bully me on ladder, guys?" It's one of the two.
Okay, they have to know. Like when I faced Dax on ladder, he was literally using the Odin and the Sheriff, and like we lost to his Odin. So I'm like, okay, this is happening.
I was very
Oh my
happy. I
God.
was given some free MMR from Mr. Vyminal. You gotta yoink that one.
I
man.
lost.
We fucking lost the game, guys. But there you
Fucking
go.
lost, bro.
Good round, 10-13 scoreline. Let's move on to our next one. Where are we now? Where are we now? What is next? So who's next on the list? We got Report Charlie and Manager Brawk for our next game. We're just waiting for our guys to show on up, and we're gonna be getting Ascent next. So our pug session is in full swing yet again, guys and gals. We have +1, we have a +2, we can have a +3 if you guys are looking for it as well. And ikaw, Mr. Bim, are you queuing up pa ba? What's your plan?
Just gonna be chilling. I'm gonna be chilling.
You can queue up with Mr. Estrada there, kaya play with your...
Is he queuing
Partner.
again?
Yes, sir.
Like right now?
I
Wala
think
naman
so.
tao?
Ay, no, sa waiting room. Tingnan mo. Asa na to? Asa na yung putang... Tan. Ayan. Found it. While you're looking at who's playing, I will fix up the next game.
Drop out candy.
Grab out Candy. Got Manager Brawk on the defense. Then, who is on the attack? We're still missing one guy though. Still need Report Charlie on the attack. I can't wait for the names later for Mr. Azurai. I already know it's gonna be culture in full cultivation. I wonder if I'm gonna reach a friend limit soon, Vim. That's my question. Ano kaya ang friend limit ng ano?
I'm not sure if it's 300. I don't know where I got that number from.
I'm
But
at
I think it's 300.
I think I'm at 200 and something. I think I'm at like 270 already, honestly. So I'm a little worried for the pugs, but hey, it is what it is.
Real friends will be your friends even if they're not in your buddy list.
No, I mean
That's the
like
thing.
I mean
That's the thing,
we have to
bro.
clean it. I have to clean up from time to time. I remember in
Yes.
Overwatch I had to buy a second account just to handle things. Luckily it's free. This is free to
You
play.
have to have a pug account.
Yeah,
bro.
I do. It's
Actually-
Daxcast. I have a normal Dax account and I have a Daxcast account for Overwatch. So luckily here it's free to play. So if I do make a Daxcast, it's just like whatever. It's all good. We can make Daxcast 2. We can make Daxcast 3. No problem. And we got Charlie. Let me just double check. Charlie, Murtier, Domix, Benedus, and Kaiser versus Reborn, Germanium, Bazinga, Kinger, and Cyanide. Okay, and our map is Ascent. Everyone good to go. Let's move around the ping a little bit. Is SG1 better? Is HG2 better? SG2 better? No, we HK1 yet again. It's a Hong Kong kind. Parang last week or last week, biglang naging Hong Kong over Singapore ang ating ping for some reason. Pansin mo?
It's always been like that for me, but that's probably because I'm using PLDT. Pero for others, I know, like for example, Converger Globe, it's always been SG based. But over the past few weeks, I'm not sure what Riot did, but I'm pretty sure we have our own node for PH. Because if you play ladder, if you notice, like almost every people you could queue up with, like on like decent hours, more or less Pinoy yung tao. So like it's pretty cool. You get to play with a lot of like locals, and you know it's cool.
Ito, locals right now. And what am I seeing? So you guys are wondering, I think there are a few issues with the stream because this is not my account. Because this is not a partnered account, itong Valorant PH. I think only have one quality option nga eh. So it's a bit harder.
It actually has a transcoder on my end.
And
I'm not sure.
yeah, it's luck based and sometimes mawawala midstream kasi hindi tayo affiliate or partner na kan. So we're just trying to get this to affiliate so we can restream on 1080p. Na you guys can also still have transcription. You can have the option to change it up and make sure the stream is more stable. Obviously, if I'm on my account, it already has that weird ass check mark. So it's all good there no matter what. Pero yun nga, that's why we're doing it here today. Like we did last, Facebook pugs tayo just to get the level up program. It's kind of the same thing. We're doing it for future tournaments so you guys have all the options you need for your viewing experience. And syempre, we'll go back to Daks PH after this one because it's part of the pug deal. Basically, if you are gonna be hosting pugs, you can do it on your own socials if you want to. And yeah, yun lang naman yun eh. Kaya if you guys do wanna start hosting pugs, you can always just talk to me or any of the admins rin. Because that's less work for me and I love less work.
All right. I'm gonna. You love
Choose
this
your
word.
agent.
That is true. I mean, I don't know. I'm a pretty chill guy. Like I don't like hard work because I'm
Pagod.
pretty mediocre all around.
What are you
Anyway,
talking about? Have you
I'm
seen it?
gonna.
You're gonna head out? Go ahead.
I'm gonna head on to the waiting room. I queue up again with the.
I mean, you can
Luke.
okay. I
Yeah.
mean, you can just say, you can just tell the admins that you are part
Oh,
of the
yeah?
waiting room. I mean, just tell anyone you
Okay.
are special. You have a red name. You can bully people.
but like,
You
come
can
on.
you can
I don't want to be
you
like.
can
you
ban
know.
people. You can be like right click. I don't like Aika. Right click ban. Goodbye.
Ban ko si Miss Aikachu.
Ban
Sige,
was
pasok lang ako sa WhatsApp. Sabihin ko na.
yun
sila.
lang. Mag-message ka na lang. Anyway, well, let's get into this one. Alam mo nga guys, si Aika, she has a second account to join for the pugs eh. So, yun naman lang yun eh. You guys are admins, just fucking join. It's all good. And here we go again. This is like probably the chillest pug session we've ever had. Honestly. What's up, Justin Ryota? What's up, guys? And yun lang naman. Just figure out what is a good stable point for you all. So here we are. Let's get into the game. Who is playing on what? We got manager Brawk versus Report Chalet. And we got Kinger, Cyanide, Bazinga, Germanium, and Just Reborn versus Kaiser, Mirtir, Charlie, Benedus, as well as Tomix. First thing to note though, look at that roster on the attacking side. It's a beautiful 4 duelists plus a Nomen, but we are going to be seeing yet again these guys like to play face it and go for a knife round, throwing their guns down and making sure to go for the brawl. So while this is all happening, the defense gonna have that Killjoy, that Sova, they do have that intel, but it's really all about those duelists. Brimstone interesting enough for some area denial, but it really is for faster takes with the smoke later on. For now though, seems like our duelists aren't really winning the knife fights, and in the end, by the Tamp Kench bet, we're gonna see a brawl here and now, and oh, Benedus catching out Bazinga again. Good to see a fun knife fight though here and now. We will see Cyanide look to go for the push yet again. Still, Germanium. Oh, the chase is on. The chase is on, and someone's gonna get stabbed very, very soon. But with everyone having the same movement speed, you already know that this is gonna be such a hard-fought battle. And we have made the trade, but Germanium gets the backstab at the right time. Jumping shot doesn't work out there from the Phoenix. It's now 2v1. Oh, very close. Can Tomic survive? Not gonna happen. And okay, knife round again to start things off. So anyway, now we are into the game. Finally, for realsies. We saw a knife round last game. We saw a knife round this time. I don't know why. It's probably one of those days where it feels like knife rounds are the way to go. And we got Mr. Vim back if he wants to. We got some buys here for both sides though, since a knife round really basically allows both teams to get any kind of force buys that they would like for the second round and go for a duel here. And we see marshals now on both sides. 5v5 action yet again here at Valorant. And here we go. Round number 2. The first real round on Ascent. There we go. Got Charlie holding on to the Marshall right now, dueling against the Jet. You can see snipers are abound, and this is such an interesting game so far because basically both sides are, as of the moment, looking to play for frags and looking to just duel against each other rather than actually play the proper setup of the game. It's really fun to see them just go for mechanical skill, but Charlie is getting dinged here and there. Blast back right now to try and get off on top. Decides to hop in the middle. Inside the smoke he is, and he has to be very careful, but Germanium keep an eye out from the cubby there, and then Kaiser gonna be going on down. Here we go though, Spectre in hand, and Germanium still getting the kills, but Tomix and Mirtir getting 2 kills so far. Looking for a little bit more. 3v3 though as of the moment. Kinger, I remember a story about Kinger, guys, and the thing about it, I believe there was a game where he DC'd. It was like a king name as he just cashes out Charlie up in the air. He DC'd. This team was playing 4v5, and when he came back, it was just an epic comeback there. But Cyanide, shock dart in hand. Nurture gonna be just dying there. Marshall gameplay yet again. Kinger gonna be able to go for the push, and Tomix taking 2 minute bullets, 2-0 right now. Very good start here for team manager Brawk in this game.
Itong Kinger IWNL, Sir Daks, parang feeling ko try hard tong guy na to kasi may IWNL siya.
Ano ba meaning nun?
I will never lose.
Ah.
So, di ba, like, for people who are unfamiliar with IWNL, it basically means you identify as a tryhard,
Tama.
and it's it's a Steam group thing that started in CS or something.
Shit, dude. You know your stuff. Sali na ng tryhards, that kind of thing, guys. But here we go again. We got 3 rifles, 1 Spectre, and 1 Guardian. As Tomix makes it look easy. Cyanide immediately getting tapped there, opens up the middle of the map. But still, for now, we got Bazinga here looking to bring in the Big Bang Theory. And right now, he does bring in the big boom against Charlie. That is just so painful with the alarm bot. It's really interesting. You get basically the scored up right there. But Sheriff getting the wall bang on, forcing Bazinga to, at the very least, back on the way as the TP is into play.
It's like they are going to be rotating swiftly away. Very good call there. I mean, you don't always have to commit to the side if you still have a lot of time, which is what they do have on their side right now. It's barely under a minute left. They can afford to sort of maneuver around the map here.
Can't really go wrong with that, especially on Ascent, right? I think this is the map where I keep saying it's the fastest rotates because of how small the distance from A to B is. And I really think that knowing how to play Ascent is half the rotations and half the positions. So, like, right now, we will see some good plays here from Charlie, but they do still need to go for the kills. And here we go right now with Germanium also trying to anticipate the target. And the Guardian just getting a 2-tap into that one. Spike planted, goes for the bait and switch with the dismiss, looking for another target. The molly bats might be good there, but Venedus and Kaiser getting 2 as well. 2v2 immediately. Tailwind to get the hell away. Kinger trying to go for the frag, and Kaiser will be going on down. Down below though, sees the Phoenix at the right time. Real is in front of him, just clears out the Ghost to get that takedown. And 3-0 right now. This is manager Brawk looking to get a little bit more in the lead.
Who's manager Brawk? That's the team name. Okay, manager Brawk.
Brawk is our community.
Brawk is our CS.
Yes, sir.
Right. Okay.
And we have report Charlie for the attacking side, with Charlie already getting many reports for being bottom frag right there.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
That is a team spot that I'm all too familiar with.
What frag? Same.
Yes, earlier today, I played with the boys and a very special esteemed guest earlier, and I was just bot fragging the whole day, and it was very, very fun. So Charlie, I know what you're feeling. I feel you. Just, don't listen to them. Tune out the noise.
Stop the hate. Much love, much
Stop
love.
the hate.
Indeed,
Much love.
Indeed. But Mr. Lestrada here is explaining something that about C9 boys making things from CSGO. I don't know my CS. I really don't like that game, but it is.
I really don't know my CS either.
I don't like CS.
But I do know about the IWNL thing.
Yeah, and so good story time. This is why he's a caster too. And right now we will see. This is a very dangerous lineup, but Kinger doesn't care. He's just gonna get that kill. Tomic's gonna be going on down 5v2 right now, and that is just Germanium. This is interesting because we are seeing a dedicated Guardian player looking to get these takedowns, and Kaiser is just basically hiding, cowering in fear, and immediately gets punished by Bazinga there. No fear there, just such aggression. And even though we're seeing a 4 duelist composition here for the side of the attack, Mr. Vim, we're not getting the bite that you'd expect from a quad duelist setup.
I mean, it's really about the timing of the utilities and how fast you trade with each other, especially if you're in a pug stack. Like during the first game earlier, we tried to go for a 4-man flash, and we couldn't really time the utility, so it felt like we didn't really have a lot of flashes at our disposal, despite having 4 agents with flashes. So like, it's really the synergy of the team and how you play it. I remember TSM saying, it doesn't really matter what agency you play as long as you play together as a team. I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure that's not really correct, but yeah, what I mean.
I mean, if you tap heads, why do you need utility for heads?
Exactly.
And
exactly.
And who's tapping heads? Germanium right now. Actually, I'd love to show you. If you ever watch the Vision Strikers versus Jupiter game, there's they have the flash jet game. fucking push onto a shower, and it's ridiculous. Hindi pala a shower, it's like a lobby or a main, whatever it's called. Basta, yun, they basically flash and tailwind at the same time, and then immediately the jet doesn't get flashed, you die, you get recon vaulted as well. It's ridiculous. That's why they are the best Pacific region team from Korea. You know, Koreans always rule everything,
insane.
but it's interesting that Valorant isn't that popular actually in Korea. Partly due to Vanguard being very invasive against PC banks, partly because they're still too high on League. No, it is what it is. But time now for the lockdown. We'll see how this is going to work as Sonmix does go for a swing and gets rid of that one. Mertier with a knife on the Germanium, not paying attention. But this is going to be the lockdown in order. 3v1. Will we see the Omen peak in time? Yes, he can. Mertier is just bringing in the tears right now. He is just making his opponents cry for the time being. And that is going to be Bazinga bringing in the brawl. But is this enough time? Just Reborn will be able to survive on this life because that is so very close. But no cigar. 5-0. But a good effort there from the Omen.
Yeah, that was a really nasty flick though by that Jet to get rid of that Omen. I mean, but he really held that post plant pretty much all by himself, even securing that very annoying knife kill.
There.
Pretty sure Germanium is not happy about that.
Surprise, surprise.
There's something about being knifed in pugs, man. That just hurts.
Yeah, it is. Because you get called out. Like, it's one thing to get knifed on a ladder, and then you suddenly, well, Daks and everyone else is watching, so please don't notice this.
We're not here to make a big deal.
Oh, I do make a big deal. Ah, you got knifed, bro.
Oh,
XD Lamau.
XD.
XD Lamau. Playing CS is like an abusive relationship. I wouldn't be surprised. That's why people in CS do get very, very salty. But hey, it is what it is. I'd say that a lot of games, honestly. Like, in all honesty.
Yeah.
But I think CS and R6 do bring in a different kind of assault because of how slow the games are. And then the amount of time you invest. That's like also why MOBAs are toxic, right? Because the amount of time you invest compared to the payoff, especially when shit is going down.
Right.
It is just such a toxic breeding ground. So the more time you simmer, the worse it is. So compared to something like Fall Guys, now okay, I lost the first round. It's still a BR, but it takes like 10 minutes, so you're pretty chill about it. As Kinger is just gonna be chilling, getting that takedown. Oh, good stab there from Germanium, but doesn't lead to the kill of the Raze. Hop, skip, and a jump. Charlie able to get on away. But as we said, this quad duelist composition do need to figure out their tempo because right now they're looking to be a note sheet that is all jumbled up rather than a symphony here.
I mean, quad duelist lineup right here. If it's not working out on attack, and not working out is an understatement.
30 seconds
Understatement
left.
at this point. It's 5-0. I can't imagine what they would do like on defense.
One enemy remaining.
It's gonna be pretty much a cluster, I think.
Yeah, this is probably gonna be a cluster fuck in all honesty because you already know a quad duelist composition is suited for the attack. It's all about saying, hi, I'll get in your face, maybe give you a teabag, and just kill everyone. And then on the defense, it's just like, I'll do the same thing, but right now we have the handicap because we can't really hold. We have to go for the aggro play. And without the Fangs being weird right now by Tomix and the rest of the crew, you can already see the problem because it's just about getting those kills, and these kills are not happening at all, Vim.
Absolutely. And of course, when you have an agent on the defending team, such as Germanium, on that dedicated Guardian, it's just so much of a flex that, you know, you have your dedicated Bucky players, and arguably you could say that Bucky, you don't really need to aim with a Bucky, but for the Guardian, you really do have to aim. And there's no reason for you to play a Guardian other than over a Vandal.
I mean, the Guardian, I think, is finding its small little spot in terms of force buys, especially when you only have 2-4 for utility. But that's a really good point.
Yeah.
You only play that Guardian, but right now he's doing it. But Kaiser goes for the and he does get 2 right there. Solid work with the Stinger so far. Sige nga, ikaw, do what I do. Your R is actually pretty good. Not gonna lie. You can be a Mexican right now. We can build a taco shed as Bazinga decides to show us how to cut some meat as it gets rid of Kaiser right there. And that's something, you know, the rolling of the R's, it really is about like Latin speaking countries. They do it a lot more because of
They say you're more Konya if you have trouble rolling R's.
Tama.
But then again, I've always fantasized about opening my own taco shop called Paco's Tacos.
Paco's Tacos, tama lang yan. And then I can open a shop beside it called Daks' Snacks.
Love it.
There you go. So if you guys go to the cinema, you already know Paco's Tacos, X-Axis Snacks. You got tacos,
Oh, yeah.
you got nachos, you got popcorn, you got hot dogs. You're good to go for any viewing pleasure. And since we're casters pa naman, we can just commentate on the movie itself. But here we go with Bazinga. You know what the comment is? He gets a kill on to Charlie. Mercer in the meantime catching out just reborn. There we go though with a quick little leer, and it's time to run on. And Flash though is in order. Oh, the paranoia. You know it's worse than one Flash Vim. It's two. And there we go. We're seeing finally the aggro plays here from the side of report Charlie.
Here's the thing: if you're holding down Jenny on A side alone, you're basically a sitting duck because it's basically the most common checked angle on A side. So if you don't have anyone on heaven trying to back you up, you're basically dead. And if you don't get a single kill off of that, you're gonna be in trouble.
Player standing.
There you go. Tomix Venedus gonna be able to get to trouble though is named the operator, and Bazinga's trying to do it, but Venedus. Unfortunate call there for Bazinga goes inside of hell for some reason. There's no one there anyway, and you know that is that. 7-1. Finally, we see the aggro plays in order here. Kaiser gonna be able to get that operator. That's what I'm saying. He's gonna make a shot called Azorize as Munchers, and I don't think that is allowed in the ball. But you know, I don't
Pretty
think,
sure it's not.
I don't think it's
allowed.
not.
And it's not even like a catchy name. It's just
Yeah, guys, follow Asarai on
weird.
Twitter at
Stop
Asarai
being
Gaming.
weird.
That's okay. So if you guys want more of Asarai content at Asarai Gaming, check it out.
Don't forget about his Twitter.
Yeah, this is Twitter's the most important. It's a treasure trove. I'm telling you guys right now.
Yeah,
'Cause-
it's very well curated, and
Twitter
that's all I'm gonna say
algorithm
about it.
is the best because not only does it show your follows tweets, it shows the likes, and you know, you gotta heart. You gotta heart those cheeks time to time. As you gotta heart that one because Venedus catching out Germanium there, and we're seeing a little bit more of the aggro play here from the side of Team Report Charlie. It's finally the potential comeback. They're finally getting their aggression in order and getting those first kills. They might actually count out the Jet right now, and that is gonna be Bazinga though, catching out Mercer instead. Tomix not looking at the right angle. 14 HP and a dream to get the hell away. 4v4 right now, and a really good rotate. And I like seeing this from our Pug teams when they know how to rotate on Ascent. It really goes to show how experienced they are on the map.
Arguably, you know, Ascent is one of those very deceiving maps because it looks so big, like at a glance. But you're absolutely right. The distance is so short between the two sites, and it's something that a lot of people don't consider.
Charlie though, 2 HP on a dream. Kaiser gonna be able to get that takedown. Apparently, we're looking at the wrong places at the wrong time, but that's you know that's what it is. That's
30
life,
seconds
guys.
left.
But you know, I really wish though that this game also had a directed cam like League, so I can just literally sit down, watch the game happening.
Parang directed cam,
planted.
like
Yung sa League may directed cam, sa Dota may directed cam. Like the game knows.
so like it would just follow the.
No, the game knows
all the
where
clashes?
to go. Oh, the game knows.
That's amazing.
It's amazing. You know, MOBA technology, guys. It's ridiculous. And I wish we have it here, but I think it's a little difficult. I guess.
I'm watching here, and it feels like it's working for me. So
I mean, there's still that human error. Okay, I mean, I
I'm
love
just
it.
leeching off your POV.
I love it. But I know sometimes like shit, I missed that kill. Oh well, it is what it is.
It's fine.
It is. Yeah, and we'll say that's fine too. He got 2 opportunistic kills there, so good on him. 7-7. First one there onto a neutral KD, so you can really say, guys, step up naman dyan. You know that kind of thing. It's time to see everyone else bring in the front, because at the very least, we're seeing the tempo change right there. Azorize OnlyFans sub discount win. My Twitter, yes, his Twitter is a free one overall. And
Keeps getting better
it
and
keeps
better.
getting better and better. And of course, don't forget to put your lotion on, Mr. Vim. But
Oh
yeah,
my
this
God,
game
lasagna.
this game is pretty solid. What can we say though? Like, if we see this quad duels actually show up yet again, then I do have hopes for a better round, for a better half there. But Bazinga is gonna bring in the aggro. And what's the best way to deal with aggro, Vim? Probably bet more aggro. Just better aggro overall.
Yeah, like out aggro, pretty much double peek, and basically play for trades. You can always punish aggression by either double or triple peeking, or just playing trades really fast. But the thing is here, as Kinger takes down Murray,
I call him Mirror Tier.
Meritier.
Yeah.
I can read it. But yeah, that's the thing. If you're playing quad duelist, I feel like you should be playing more autonomously instead of as a group. Like you have your own self-sufficient kit as agents, and you could basically lurk around the map. But that's the thing. It doesn't really fly. on paper. You know?
But the jet can fly, bro.
Feeling sight.
But you do make a really good
But
point. No, you make a really good point because you're playing duelists and you basically win 1v1s. You win those, right? And we're not seeing it right now. We're seeing them play as a team. And if they were gonna do this, I would love to see the more standard double intel controller plus utility plus 1 or 2 duelists into the mix, right? Because the way they're doing it right now
30
is
seconds
they are
left.
sticking as an absolute unit when they should all be chads basically looking to flex on each other's KD. And since they're doing this right now with a more passive
One enemy
gameplay,
remaining.
it just doesn't fit. It just doesn't work in terms of the chemistry and the coordination itself. And right now, oh my god, Kaiser has to back on away. Does get the op shot though.
10 seconds left.
Interesting blade storm. Burst fire onto the door. Okay, and he gets punished for it by getting shot by Germanium. Like after one good shot, he does something very tempo related that you just kind of want to scratch your head. But honestly, my point really stands. Like you're playing God Duelist, you better play Duelist. You're not playing. This is your fault for not going for double intel. This is not your fault for not going any smokes. So you better show up in 1v1s rather than anything else, right? Like I think
It goes to
this is
show
the
like
problem.
how deep the game actually is, like in terms of how you should play different agents, and you can't just steamroll a decent team with like super aggressive abilities or flashes like that. Really has to be a mix, and it's really more of an intel game, especially in a map like Split where you can easily rotate from A to B.
And I like this. Look at this configuration is a little better. I do want to see. Oh, Bazinga though, and again dominating A side. But what I gotta say is I do want to see the attacking side right now play for utility. Basically, they do win the 1v1s, and without the utility on the other side, you already know who has the advantage. It's all about duelists there. But Kaiser has to go for the shot onto the cubby. Good smoke gameplay yet again, and this is just such a difference maker. How do you shoot someone you don't see? But this is just gonna be Cyanide getting shot at by the operator at the last moment. 4v3 scenario though. This is now the Killjoy having that lockdown. But I don't think it really matters because Bazinga is bringing the heat no matter what, and the control for Courtyard is in favor of the defense.
Sorry.
He only has 30 HP and a dream. It's like Mert is trying to secure A side here. He's probably gonna get discovered in just about 3 seconds.
2, 3. No, Germanium actually getting spotted out there.
Oh,
I actually thought the Brimstone would go through the door, but it didn't really happen. And now, Murther gonna be able to go for the push. But
30
Kinger,
seconds left.
he doesn't lose those, man. He doesn't lose those. 11 HP.
he
and a
never
dream.
loses apparently.
That's what his name is all about. But Bazinga, this man is a big surprise. You know, our world started in nothingness and shit exploded, and that's a big bad thing
Last
right there.
round in the
And
half.
it's it was a okay TV show. I gotta say, first few
It's okay.
seasons.
Like
were
I'm not like
not a
huge
huge fan. Like it was okay. It was like very counterculture, and then it became cool to be nerdy. And I was like, eh.
Yeah, but when you're a natural nerd,
Here.
like it's uncool for you. Like it's just you get what I mean.
It felt like a parody in the end, but it is.
Yeah,
It is what it is.
Someone parody.
But we all watched Game of Thrones and got disappointed, so the bar is pretty low already. I'm still in pain, but there we go. Wait, the push. Bazinga gonna be doing it again, and how does he avoid those shots? I don't know if this is the Valorant or the Matrix, but apparently Neo gonna be the chosen one before he dies to the AI. But Kaiser gonna be able to get that kill against Germanium. Opens up everything else. Cyanide though winning out the duel by the Gardens. Looks like the blood of the Jet gonna be at least being fertilizer there for the plants, and there you really have the paranoia. Plant go gonna be in order, and
Spike
Kinger,
planted.
you might want to rotate because everyone else is already there. That lockdown will make such a big difference in this post plant.
3v3. It is night time for that Killjoy ultimate. It is the last round for the half.
Hey, though, he's on the hunt.
You
Glad
should
you
run.
guys agree on the chat. Like you said last round before the half, it's time to make it count. And the Sova knows, and Kinger will. Charlie.
One enemy
Charlie just caught
remaining.
napping right there, and this is up to Murderer yet again. We saw this before Vim, and he kind of clutched it down. But Cyanide right now anticipating the wine, and oh my god, the recon bolt is there, catching him out. Cyanide will get that takedown. Hunter's Fury though to at least celebrate with the lightning. 10-2 though, very very dominant scoreline right now for our defenders, and this is gonna be side swap. Manager Brawk is looking
Switching
to show us
sides.
why they are employee of the month.
For the month, I like it. Let's go, Brawk.
Let's go,
Yeah.
Brawk. Can we have one? No,
Brawk.
they should have an employee of the month.
We
system.
should. That's actually an outstanding idea.
Okay, so
Let's try to instigate some sort of competition and seed of doubt into the minds of our community.
Nigga ka na sa
staff.
Snapchat. There's no contents. All I wrote was employee of the month. That's all I did.
Pag-awayan natin sila. Yan.
Yan. So, tapos may ano, kasi diba we get tournaments with things from time to time. Baka may ano tayo incentives. So guys, we're looking for more people in the community staff. You already know. Just sign up here at discord.gg Valorant PH XD Lamau, that kind of thing. But
No, but really, like on a more serious note, like a lot of people ask, like, okay, how do you become part of Valorant PH or what? The only answer to that is become involved in the community, and if it's for you, then it will happen.
yes, sir. You know what's happening though? A pistol round rather than knife round. And just to add on that, you can always contribute already as a normal member of the community, as this is going to be pretty clean pistol round so far. Bazinga goes on top of Mirror Tier. We'll be able to get that takedown. Good one there for Manager Brawk. But back to my point. Like, you guys can help out, and eventually we will open up, you know, a more formal call for community yet again. We're just gonna be, of course, making sure that we can handle everything this way, yada yada yada, manpower, all that jazz. But you guys helping out, especially like things to the pugs that we have our experienced players explain to the newer players how it works. You know, people talking to each other, or you guys just literally playing on the Discord. It already is your part and joining our events. It makes sure that Valorant PH actually exists as an entity. We are 14k strong. And we hope to get bigger and better for you guys to just enjoy. So, yun lang naman yun eh. Chill lang naman tayo dito, guys eh. So much things happen in Valorant, but Bazinga is a force of nature, and he has gotten two right there on B side. This is how you open up a site, ladies and gentlemen. This is how you play the duelist, and I love it because Bazinga is just all around the map right now, rotating even into the middle. And you can see right now, Report Charlie is really struggling. Charlie taking too many bullets there. 3 in a row here for a Jet. I gotta say for Report Charlie though, that when they figured out their aggro play, at least they did put up a fight. But you really have to find out your identity earlier on, Vim, or else you are gonna see yourself in such a big hole. And right now, this should be basically match point for Manager Brawk.
That's pretty much textbooked on really how you play the duelist. You open up the site, take space for the rest of your team, and that was really well executed by Bazinga. This guy has no chill whatsoever during this entire game.
Oh my god. He's just doing everything and more. Illustrada says, I just want to wipe the perspiration off Vyminal sweaty bro. Okay.
What? Not a sweaty guy.
Sweaty nights.
You can't catch
Sweaty
us.
nights.
Yeah, thanks Lasagna and Lasagna. You guys are sweet. The same of you. And is this gonna be the knife round of Destiny? What's happening here? The defense has already gotten the first kill though. Tomix actually catching one out, and apparently I think they were looking for a knife round, but then apparently the guns were out instead. Benedus though with the hot hands, Bazinga will be able to get that kill. Murderer with a counter, and now immediately 4v2 though. Spike though planted, and Kaiser just gets in his face. Oh, interesting round. Seems like things were just miscommunicated there, and now it's all up to Bazinga to play the 1v3 clutch.
Bound to happen, but 13 HP, not much he can do.
Spike even defused before he even peaks, so interesting round. I don't know what went on there. They were throwing their guns down, they had their knives out. Apparently they might have been thinking to make an offering to the gun god, blood sacrifice, but
perhaps
this doesn't work.
More blood for the blood god.
Yes, sir. Some touch of minus right there, but here we go again. Bazinga still on the top frag. We saw a while ago the Strada pop off with the Jet. Bazinga doing the same thing. 26 kills, a far cry from literally everyone else. That is just a dominant showdown so far. So we'll give him the respect, we'll give him the love, and we'll see what he's all about on the attack, because he has the Vandal, and we're expecting him to push here to courtyard. But Germanium and Kinger with the operators instead. There we go though with taps in the push. It's gonna be Germanium again. Dominant gameplay with the operator so far, looking for another target, and this is what it's all about. But Murderer gonna be trying to go for the flank. Kinger gonna get caught out there. And Charlie, as well as our Omen, now looking to play the flanks, but sites can easily be taken out by Manager Brawk.
I mean, they're set up for success right here. You're gonna have him go on that flank, but you know, all it takes is that sort of counter peek with that operator, and he has an angle locked down already. Oh, wins that duel though.
Just catching out Germanium at the right moment, at the right time. Easy headshot over there. And Spike will be planted, of course. But look at this. It's Bazinga waiting. And he's going to be going for the transfer. Does he get it? Eventually he does. In a good way to wrap it up. That is just crack shots right there from Bazinga. And, you know, his name is already a catchphrase. So I got to say that, hey, that is just one way to show us what the Big Bang is all about. Well played there to the Jet. That's a bomb and a half. I think he had 28. Yes, there you go. 28 kills. 150 eco rating. This guy not only saves the guns and more, he just makes sure that he is going green on the scoreboard. Ridiculous.
Absolutely ridiculous. But I gotta say, a standout player from the opposite team, from team Report Charlie, was Mert. I mean, I've seen him sort of hit some pretty sick shots, I don't know, throughout the rounds that they tried very hard to win over. Unfortunately, it just didn't happen. But I think he's a standout player for their team.
Yeah, all in all, it was a good effort there, especially on the round for Charlie that was actually quad duelist playing duelist, you know. The moment they found out their identity, that was just a big difference maker right there. And that's what we want to see. If you're going to play a comp like that, you better play it to your ways. And that's what we're just trying to highlight here. It's not really about your skill right now. It's about what you're running. And as you say before, when you're trying to stack these flashes, it's a little hard, especially
It's hard.
especially you need the timing in the pug setting, your FFA, you come together. It's the first time you play with some of these players, and if you're gonna try to do something else, then you better do it in the proper way. So it is what it is. It's a little bit of a lesson right there learned by everyone, but not a bad game because we see Bazinga pop off like crazy, and we also saw everyone else really show
The
up.
jet
in the first place.
difference.
The jet diff again being another factor. Here we go again, back to back jet diff gameplay. So that's that. That is Ascent. And we can go into game numero cuatro for the next one.
I mean, we talked about this before, right, Daks? Like, sure, the operator got nerfed, but if it's still gonna be super strong on the hands of a single agent, it would be Jet because of her tailwind, etc., etc. So
Tama.
look at this, some familiar names.
Oh yeah, ito na. I think it's time for
Some familiar names.
to get our boys in. We are just waiting for admins to fix something up. And yeah, I mean, I feel, I don't know, I feel a lot better today compared to last week. Not gonna lie. Ako,
What do you mean?
parang, ano ba?
Like physically ill or like?
I think
What?
so. I think I was a little ill. Hindi, parang low-key lang ako may sakit, diba? Especially yung one tap, I just felt off for a while. It's just,
Yeah.
just, ako, I don't know.
It's just just
na-
the
napa-
stress
na-
of
napa-
like having work.
Then napabring up ko lang. Tapos patumakit ng camera ko. Anyway, that's just like it's just weird. No, I just mentioned it out of nowhere. Sorry, I said that on stream. But yeah, it's just like it's just sometimes you get a little more tired than usual, and in the end, and then some days you feel a little better. Because it depended on sa gising.
True.
Woke up on the right side of bed. That thing, and you know what?
I mean,
What?
no. I was just gonna add to your point. Like
Ayun nga.
a lot of gamers right now who are striving to play at their best, they tend to forget about having proper sleep and how it affects your mood and your performance. So like, if you're serious about gaming, you should get a lot of good sleep. That's it.
What if
It's true.
what if I already got good sleep and I still fall asleep? That's the whole problem.
iba na yun,
Iba
sir.
na yun. Yun na
Iba
nga
yun,
yung
sir.
problema ko eh. Parang,
Oh.
like, ang ayos ng tulog ko rin eh. Pero just, I don't know. Maybe it's sadness. Maybe it's something else.
Sorrow.
Sorrow. Tama.
Perhaps it is.
Diba? It can happen. But you know what's not sorrowful? These team names. Euphoria versus Overflow. Man of culture!
I like it.
I like it.
I
So
like it.
one, Lalo, that, you know, which one? There's which pusa? The black
Actually,
one.
Nico gets yung reference.
Kasi pwede ko pakita sa'yo off-stream kung gusto mo.
No. Can you just explain?
Okay, so
is it okay from what show?
Okay. So one is basically, alam mo yung mga danger rooms that go wrong, parang ganun yung peg. And then the other one is like it's a feel good story about a family. So there you go. I'm glad. Syempre, we have to
okay.
be ano.
Yeah, we can't
involved.
like do spoilers and stuff.
So sino tong Germanium? Si Germanium still sticking around, kaya pala may kulang tayo, may sobra tayo. Anyway, Gamer, Toy Rats, Misty, Ghost, and Exia versus Palacio, Maki, Jace, Dabby, and Asrai. Si ano lang, yeah. It's open party talaga. I double check.
Azra and Gamer teammates. Hindi ba sila teammates? Or no, they're not.
No, Gamer's on the other side. I double checked.
No. I mean, so from Drip Drop, si Azra,
Gamer-
not Gamer.
Gamer's not in ano. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, I've
Not in a
I've been
team
on
right
an L streak just so you can see that I'm a sad boy. Anyway,
I've been on an L streak too.
wait, where are we?
Fine.
I think everything is fine. Our map is Haven for the fourth one. Black one that's being retarded is Wednesday. So there, if you're asking which cat that is, and our two team names up, everyone should be good to go. Ping is all good. everyone is like under 30 ms except Asrai and Torat, so you can say that's this is a pretty good lobby, not gonna lie. Proud of our peeps. You know, Asrai, that 60 ms, it actually affects some of our gigs. Cause like over the weekend we had that Overwatch gig together. And the thing to note was, since he had higher ping, there was a notable delay of him,
like on casting,
of him hearing when I end and when I hear, basically that. So we had to compensate. It was interesting. And I hate VMix because of that
issue
reason.
before.
Yeah,
we had that issue before.
We did VMix again, son. Like I don't like VMix. I don't have good experiences, but at least this time my audio was good compared to the Invitational. So it's and I'll take a half win for that. Thank you very much. Can't really go wrong with it. But you know what also can't go wrong? We are gonna be going into our 4th game. So what is going on, guys? GG's. Glad you guys were there. I'm glad you guys actually joined and appreciate it. Yun lang naman yan. Is that a Samsung SR850? Yeah, it is. It's I use a ano ba tawag dito? It's like a monitor for music, right? Rather than a proper headset. I use an Arctis one if I do use a headset. So yes, this is a Singer setup. It's from Claire. What
The thing is, typically, parang you would really prefer the quote-unquote music style, audio equipment, because it gives you a more accurate representation of the soundstage. But that's if you prefer something that's not exaggerated. Like if you're the type of guy that loves to hear footsteps blasting in your ears, then you would go for a gaming headset. But you would go for an audiophile headset if you're just like the more of the average person.
Like especially if you're casting rin eh. It
True.
does make a difference. Yeah. And especially in terms of the monitor. But here we go again. Let's get into this one. Oh, I haven't fucking changed team names, so give me a sec on that. It's Euphoria on the defense. Are you sure, Mr. Vyminal, you don't know these movies?
I actually don't. Like, I do not watch. Wait, this is like an anime, right? Is
yes.
It not?
Yes, it's
Yeah, I don't. I do not watch. I do not consume non-Western media.
Ah, I see. Okay.
It's weird. Yeah, but yeah.
So guys, mamaya magkaka-viewing party tayo sa general lobby para mag-Vyminal sa the movie sets na to. So alam niyo na. So here we go. We got Toy Rats Gamer, Misty, Ghost, Exia versus Asteroid, Dabby, Daze, Maki, and Palacio G. And interesting to note though, we are going to see a very defensive-based composition here from the side of Team Euphoria, because we got the Killjoy, we got the Raze, we got the Sova for the Intel as well. On the other side, it's more of that double duelist control plus the Sage and the Cypher. So both sides gonna have some Sentinels. Interesting angles though to take, and I'm really gonna be wondering what the plan here for Team Overflow is in the long run. What sides they're gonna be taking, as we see right now Misty holding on. He's been the TP Lord from the first game with the Shorty.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be up to some no good with that, especially on the first round. You don't typically see a shorty on the first round, but Maki takes down Gamer651 rather quickly.
Maki actually getting that kill, and Asarai is feeling comfy. He's on his main. He is a true and blue O main, as he likes to call it. But for now, Exia is in a really good angle, but unfortunately, if only had those shock darts, it could have been really, really painful. But Toy Rats and Misty right now bringing in the hurt. Asarai gonna be going on top of the wall, and immediately as he goes on top, he will fall on down. Misty though, catching out Palacio G, and this beat take. It looked pretty good on the start, but then apparently everything falls apart, and the Shorty bringing in the big boom. Good stuff here from Team Euphoria to start things off.
Could it be because of that sort of gap on the wall? I'm not sure if that was deliberate or if it was broken apart. But typically on the pistol round, you don't really execute mid right off the bat because you don't have a lot of utilities to secure the left and right links. So usually on the pistol round, you would, execute A or C. So this is a very interesting decision, but they did get an initial pick early on, so I guess that sort of made sense.
I think I really agree more with your first point. You just don't have that utility, and even though the wall does segregate a little bit of that, it still doesn't matter because pistol round means you get close and personal. There's no way for you to punish the A-link transitions, so...
Exactly.
In the end, it is what it is. Mr. Bim, you can always call him out for doing something questionable. Don't worry about it.
No, they're my friends.
No. It's
no,
you have to
play
teach
devil's
them.
advocate.
You have to teach them because that's the best thing we can do. Those who can't teach. That's pretty much it. I can't be a pro player, so I just talk shit on the cast. But here we go again with Dabby. Gonna be able to get that kill on the Gamer651. It's the platform here, though, for Ghost. And they do open up A side. But here comes Misty yet again. And he is just a master of subterfuge here from what we've seen so far today. TP's paranoia is completely on point. 4v4 right now, though. And I like this a lot better, though, for the attack of team, what their name is, Overflow. Because they are overflowing onto A site. And that is just gonna be a dice key right there. And goodbye to Toy Rats into A.
I'm not sure if it was Toyrats in my team earlier, but he had a really cute voice. I'm not sure if he's a young kid. But anyway, point aside, X here. He's wrecking havoc here. That Dabby.
Dabby gonna get one. Ghost gonna be able to get another one on the board. This is gonna be a heaven defense trying to go for the snipes. But you already know that Ghost is gonna be at disadvantage here. Trying to put that turret on down. But there we go with Dabby with the flank. Everyone on low HP. I gotta say, if that turret actually showed up, that could have been the game changer right there. But in the end, Dabby just gonna be dabbing all of that. He's just able to get the flank, able to get those takedowns. And we are all tied up 1-1. And if I remember correctly, Toyrats is 15 years old.
Yeah. Very, yeah, I wasn't expecting that. I thought it was someone our age. But it's cool to see that there are a lot of younger members in our community. It's just so diverse. So, if you're on the younger side of things, and if you're wondering if you can join Pugs or not, of course, you're more than welcome.
Sure. And you can always just hop in here too. Pugs is just like, it's just like a, paano ba? Parang we just host games, we cast them, we talk about things. You wanna cast also, just hop on in, no problem. It's a very, very interesting mix compared to our tournaments, which is a lot more serious, a lot more about the practice, a lot more about the money. This is just for you to flex your clips. And like I said, guys, since we don't have a proper VOD because of the options put out this channel, I didn't know. I'm sorry. Because we have VODs of one tap and all the like here, so I thought.
Ayun nga eh. That's what I thought.
I think they turned it off for the other streams because since we're going for the path to affiliate as gamers, just carving a path of destruction. He has gotten to. Palash G is there. So like I said, guys, back to my point, as we see the Phantom Tap gameplay here, I will upload it on YouTube immediately, so it should be up this morning if you guys are looking for the VOD itself. Dabby though, and Day's gonna be able to get that takedown, and that is gonna be that. Attacking side this time, they go for a proper B take, and like you said, with more utility, it does make a big difference.
Yeah, and especially that was a very good round to win. It was a full round bye for both teams, I believe. So it seems like they will have the economic advantage, if I'm not mistaken. Slight economic advantage coming into this round here.
Yeah, because this does force the defense to actually go for the eco state instead. And we'll see what this is going to be all about here and now. Frenzy gameplay. I always advocated the Frenzy, but it really feels like it just feels better and better with all the changes to all the other guns in the pistol arsenal. So yeah, you guys should really give the Frenzy a shot. It's like a stinger in your hand, so it is what it is. We'll find out though if Misty can actually bring in the sting itself with the Frenzy, as he's holding on to the garage. A slower push though, but raise time! Showstopper here from Gamer. Doesn't get too much, and interesting call here to play so very slow on the attacking side. They are playing for pigs right now. They are trying to just make sure that they aren't overconfident, and Mackie gonna catch that. Gamer651 is a very good start to their plan.
Yeah, one way to counter an eco round as an attacking team is that you play it really slow and you play out the man advantage. So I like what we're seeing so far.
I like it indeed. They're playing to make sure that they have these guys at maximum value. And right now, Ghost is going to get maximum value against Maki. Gets the Phantom, can go for the save. But honestly, the window is such a good angle to go for exits here and there. Might go for the dildo against Palacio G. And maybe, just maybe, dadaling kita sa aking Palacio kasi this is Ghost. You'll be able to get that kill. Bring in the tag cast in, bro. But Yacht Ghost, at the very least, holding on. It's one of those lines you just can only say in Filipino. But that is Ghost getting free.
Absolutely.
This exit is ridiculous value right now, and Fire Escape aside, Ghost is getting some really good pickoffs here at the end of this round.
Find another though. I'm pretty sure Dabby Nasser is saying, "Oh, don't peek, don't peek, don't peek." I can hear the comms right now.
Oh my god!
But never mind.
Hey.
He's making the ballsy play.
What's also ballsy? I see a dead Asarai to the spike, so I don't know what that's all about. Asarai?
It happens, bro.
Asarai?
It happens.
I think he's too busy on his Twitter feed right now, guys. Asarai? why you die on? Why you die on spike, bro? Buddy, pal. Why you die on spike? There was no one there, Asarai. There was no one there.
It's a meme.
He's-
Okay, it's a meme.
it's okay, but
it's not serious.
No,
about it.
but our O
He can't
main,
be.
you know, our O main will bounce back
Is that-
like we've seen
Yeah.
so far.
He's not having a good time right now, but I'm sure he will be able to bounce back later on.
Oh, always. Like, we see him in our tournaments and he just brings in the sheriff and he suddenly becomes part of the highlight reel. I remember the
Yeah.
first ever highlight against Bren, even though Drip Drop completely got destroyed. It was Azurai playing the sheriff and tapping the Bren esports roster. So he can always flex that. Like, I don't care if Bren is a top team. I was the first ever highlight, but Exia! The lineup is perfect. Velocity and Days going on down. But yeah, you know, Azurai can always flex that. You know, I'm not just your caster. I'm the first one to get a good highlight against Bren esports. But Gamer651, you're gonna getting a blow as well. And it's now the Jet and the Omen working together. Phantom, as well as the Vandal. But Dappy gonna go on down. But Azurai, you know, we talked about him a lot. He does get his first kill. He can go over to the A site and try to figure something out. And the rest is noise. The chase is on. We'll find out if Team Euphoria can catch out Team Overflow here.
It's definitely gonna be a situation for Mr. Azurai here. He takes down Misty. 1v3 now, somewhat winnable, I guess. He still has 37 seconds left on the clock. He has to pick a site right now, though.
And
Not gonna happen.
not gonna happen. Exia does get 4. Exia has been one of those very consistent players. No matter if he's on a team that is getting destroyed, or a team that is destroying, or a team that is clashing with another team properly, he's always someone who can put an impact. So it's pretty admirable to
Right.
say the least. For now, though, my cat is making noise. So take it away, Mr. Vim.
Okay,
on
I
this
gotcha.
round.
Yeah, I mean, to add to Mr. Dax's point right there are some players in a team that has that really good impact on the overall game. That even if they're down by a huge, large amount of round deficit, it's just, you know, their KD is still somewhat positive or even. So it's pretty interesting to see. Exia is one of those very old closed beta players that I used to play with before.
Oh, you know, and Gamer651, you know, sorry about that, but there is just gonna be 2 kills immediately. Gamer whipping out the classic. And you know, we were seeing this more often than not now in the Pugs. I gotta say that our players have really realized that's just not about the primary weapon. You can actually use your pistol to get these kills. And I like the confidence, and I like how our guys are really evolving to being as lethal as possible without any downtime. But for now, 5v2, really good defense so far. Velocity as well as Azurai trying to figure something out. There we go with the non-existent blastback damage. Azurai getting to get rid of Gamer. And Gamer gotta read those patch notes, guys, because he can't do that anymore.
Yeah, I mean, I do believe Gamer has taken a bit of a break away from the game, but it's great to see him still fragging out just as he used to do back when he was a bit more active. But you know, he is one of the most talented players so far in our PUG sessions. So.
Player remaining.
Absolutely raw talent that can
30 seconds
be
left.
basically honed by a good team here and there if he does choose
Absolutely.
to find a good spot for himself. But now, 3v1, Azurai again, all alone. He's been mounting a comeback though, Mr. Vim. This is why when you talk about the guy, I like it that when we talk about someone, they suddenly show up in the game. It's like we're giving
They're
them
listening.
Yeah, we're giving them a buff. It's like, oh my god, guys, shut up about my
10
personal life.
seconds
Do something else. Talk about my gameplay instead. And yeah, that's gonna be that. Good save here for Azurai. They do need a gun for the next round just to try and put up a good chance. But it seems like we're seeing a bit of a turnabout here. Team Euphoria now tying it up 3-3 in this game.
And again, as the attacker side here, I really think that as soon as they can maximize as much points as they can on offense, then arguably they would have a sort of easier time on the defense. I do know that quite a few of their members have played with each other together before, so they could lead to a more coordinated defense, but we'll see. But yeah, statistically, Dax, correct me if I'm wrong, but if you start on attack and end on defense on the second half, you have a higher percentage of win rate. Is that a thing?
But this map,
I read something about that. Not in this, but like in all maps in general. Like if you end on the defending side, it's more likely that you win.
oh, yeah, because, okay, I'll
know
actually talk about it a little
exactly
more in
where
depth,
you
because that's a really good point that I've read about, because right now our attacking side is just destroying this defense again. Overflow is just overflowing onto the sides as of yet. Interesting that they actually rotate from C, even though they've taken control of it, but hey, can't really go wrong with playing the safe play. And look at this, Azurai has brought in the spike all the way to A side from the shadows right now. Toyrat's gonna be all
They didn't
alone.
switch.
And I think I do have time not to talk about it. So, in Valorant, every map is defense-sided as Toy Rats does get the kill. Haven is the least so, Split is obviously the most so. And when you end up on the defense in the second one, it does feel that instinct and that confidence. It's just harder to attack in general rather than defend in Valorant. So unless you have a really overwhelming start on the defense first and then you attack second, it really goes to show like a 6-6 scoreline does go in favor of the attack a lot more often than not because of that natural disadvantage of the attacking side. So it's not a pure 50-50. Sometimes it's like 49.5, 50.5, 59.5, 50.5 rather, something like that. And if you are even from the attacking side first, then you already know that you have a better chance at figuring things out. So it still depends though on your composition. And the thing to also note is, the thing about Valorant is there are agents that are really a lot better than on defense, but there are no real agents that are a lot better on attack per se. You get me? Like there are defending specialists. They're called sentinels, but duelists aren't attacking specialists. They are just amazing at fragging no matter what. And you can play aggro defense in this game, so you know, this is actually some real talk real quick right here, guys, because that's just the nature of how this game really works. So when you do go for that second defense, then you do have a composition that is built for that defense. You have a composition that says, oh, we are gonna doing defense better no matter what. And as Toy Rats is gonna clean up house here by the middle. It's just that Sentinel is a role that is defined by the game. And when a game defines itself as a defense favorite thing, then you already know what side you want to end on. But Azurai at least gets one kill, 1v3 scenario here for him, but yeah, Exia is there, and thank you for coming to my TED Talk, guys.
Yeah, I mean, it's something that a lot of players need to know, especially, again, if you are, you know, playing for a prize pool, like in a tournament or what, it could definitely affect your sort of tactics and strategy coming into a tournament match. So it's something to keep in mind. But again, very interesting to see that Azra is usually left alone by the end of the match. Perhaps that's him being on the alert that attributes to that. But so far, he came from like bottom frag to second frag for his team, showing a lot of impact here so far. 4-4, very close game. Again, odds are in favor of Overflow for now.
That is a very basic showstopper, and it still leads to a kill. So
it still works.
Yeah, I'll take that and more, but that'd be opening up a little bit more on the attacking side as well. And like you said, Mr. Azurai, he's climbed the charts. He went from literally 0 to 7 in a few rounds. So kudos to him, really showing off why he does play for Metro team from time to time when he ain't casting Dabido, catching out Gamer. And now the attack does decide to go over to A side. Misty running on around, has to be very careful. Might get peeked here by the Cypher. Ghost and Mackie gonna be able to get simultaneous kills all across the map. And now this 2v3 though, but they do need to go for the site. Lockdown though is available.
Spike planted.
Here we go. Is the ultimate going to be popped here by Ghost? Looks like it is. And ideally at this point you want to enter the site with like 5 seconds left, but
oh my god, perfect angles there from Daze as well as Azurai. They got the proactive play at the right time, and oh no, Mackie, please survive against the turret. You're gonna be fine. Oh, okay, in time. So apparently my air conditioning broke. Wait, really? Yeah, it's just giving me warm air rather than cold. So fuck my life.
That's the worst, dude.
It's all good. It's all a-okay. So, you know, it is what it is. We do get the Vandals, though, here for the defense. Are they actually going to go for the force fight? Because Gamer cannot afford anything right now. They have to realize what the situation is. But as we've been seeing so far, it's a very, very even game. Both sides really bringing their A-game against each other. And it has been a lot of tactics compared to just normal fragging that we have seen from Jets the last 2 games.
Yep. Gonna have to agree with you there. It's also interesting to see notable players we've observed in the past who are known to be very consistent operators, now having to deal with the reality of the fact that they can't always have an op. You know, such as Gamer 651.
Fair point. Oh no, the firing squad is on Azurai. Gonna catch out Misty as they're double peeking with the Cypher there. And a really good take here from Team Overflow. Gotta say though, those shock darts do pack a punch. Gotta be very, very careful with that one. But as you said, right, it really feels like the operator is suffering a shortage in short right now. Global economic crisis even affecting Valorant in our day and age.
Very, very unfortunate for some of you guys out there. Wow, beautiful shot by Toy Rats plays Roblox.
Sure. Young gun Ain't dumb and broke though, but Ghost and Mackie gonna be able to get these kills. I'm actually gonna take up my card because it's way too hot right now. Torres still gonna get that takedown. Mackie with the refrag on. Spike is defused and Gamer is waiting for the push. 5-5. Very, very even game. Really good to see so far in this one.
Yeah, it's just a very interesting game. It's very, very even. And this is not typically what you see like in pug matches. Sometimes it's like lopsided the first half and then it's lopsided the second half in favor of the opposite side. Like it's very, very rarely happens like this.
Turnabout is fair play, Mr. Vim. That's what I keep saying. Anything can happen. Things can completely change out of nowhere. And here we go, though, again. We hear the Hunter's Fury and Exia got a proper lineup last time, but this time, there's just no cigar. Full ultimate squadron, though, here for the attacking side. And what do you think? What's going to be the play here for Team Overflow? Because Stabby opens up into the garage.
I mean, you got that neural theft popped off. Now, you gotta pop that Empress and try to snowball with it.
See if this can actually work out there, but Gamer actually catching out Mackie in response. Misty holding close. We haven't really seen too many TV plays from Misty this game, which is interesting, but it's gonna be now time for Dabby and Daze. Well played right there from the D&D connection between the duelists, and it was just them protecting each other. 11 HP and a dream. Lear though thrown on out. Flank right now from Gamer. Extra trying to hold the CT angle, and at least lines it up to kill Daze along the way.
The Gamer will be a bit cheeky right there.
One enemy remaining.
Defend the spike here.
1v1 though, out of nowhere, Palash and G clutches that out. But a really good effort there from Gamer as well as Exia. Gotta commend what they did in that run, because overall, it was such a beautiful flank, such a beautiful hold, and they almost clutched it out 2v4. So it really goes to show that that was Team Euphoria almost losing it out because they weren't peaking at the right times together. And you know, play as team in post-plant. That's the biggest lesson there.
Absolutely. And here we have that pretty interesting case that we were talking about earlier. It might even be a 6-6 scoreline that we were talking about in, just a few minutes ago. And for this very reason, so far the odds of winning are in favor of the attacking side for the second half.
We'll see though, because they are gonna have the ultimates right now. Interesting that they did go for the eco res a while ago, but seems like that they do need it for their money into this one. Force buy though on the other side doesn't matter because that money ain't going anywhere after this round anyway. And they are gonna be going for the push, but Gamer actually caught out by Mackie onto the short angle there immediately. Davy also with the takedown, and now the push is on. They're trying to decide where they're gonna go here, Mr. Vim, but Exia also caught out by Davy. It's up to Misty to try and hold. Here comes the peek from the Cypher, and the rotates are in order here for the defense, but I don't think it really matters in terms of their numbers. And Misty now with the flank, but no, Mackie turns around to get that takedown.
Sometimes when you get a couple early picks, when the round opens like that, you can really maximize your man advantage by sort of spreading out autonomously, throughout the whole map. And that's what they did right there. Very well executed play.
Oh, Ghost though holding the line, but Davy is an unstoppable force looking to find an immovable object he can destroy, and that should be that. 7-5. Good stuff here for Team Overflow. Euphoria though gonna be on the attack this time, and you can see the struggles right now. This is what I was talking about. You have an agent who's literally built for the defense there on Team Euphoria, the Killjoy who's gonna struggle, and then on the other side for Team Overflow you have two agents built for the defense, the Sage as well as the Cypher, who are gonna be happy that they are on this side right now. And we saw it last time on Haven, right? We saw a Cypher go from 2 to 12 immediately because the sides just swapped. And this is what the thing is. I want to see an agent. Like, you'd think, right, Initiator is the role for the attacking favored agents, but it's not really the case. Soba's really good for control. Breach is really good for control. And, it is what it is.
When I was new to Valorant, like I thought initiators were supposed to be entry frags, or something like that. It's kind of misleading, but it is what it is.
Yeah, but the role still does make sense a little bit for Sentinel. So I wonder if we're ever gonna get an agent that is literally built for the attack. That kind of thing. For peaks, for swings that are more about going into entrenched placements, as we just see a beautifully executed pistol round here from Team Overflow. Nothing really much to talk about that. Everyone went in, everyone worked together. Teamwork makes the dream work, holding hands, kumbaya, and they do hold on to A side. But what would like an attacking favored agent be about, Viv?
Very interesting. Yeah, very interesting that you brought that up, because I get some insider information, guys, for you guys watching in chat. Don't quote me on this, but we will be seeing previews of the next the next big update coming at the end of the season. We will be seeing it tomorrow and then in the coming days. So keep your eyes peeled. You know, we might see that initiating, attack favored agent that we were speculating about. We'll see.
What's this guy? No. Why are you rubbing elbows with Riot right there, good sir? But after gonna catch out Ghost immediately. Paranoia will be thrown on at as well. Sneaky peeky, but Misty again does it again. And this is such an interesting round right now for the defense. Because they basically say, let's do pistol round number 2. They almost not buying at all. They go for the armor. They have one stinger. Gamer is able to sneak onto A site, but the hunt is on and the spike is with the defense.
This is at this point, he's just going to try and make this a sort of more costly round for those who have bought this round. I guess that's pretty much the best course of action for him to do. No, not a lot of sense really saving the sheriff,
But did he shoot the deputy? That's the question.
Well, he got shot. So.
He got shot. I shot the sheriff holder.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Well, I'll take it. No, it works. So I'll take it. I'll take my own
Look at this.
stupidity. But look at this. Operator now in the hands of Dabby. So, ano na ba rank ni Dabby, Mr. Vim? Ano na kwento ng buhay niya?
Ang kwento ng buhay ni Dabby ngayon, he peaked at Immortal 3 a couple days back.
Okay, tapos.
But he then played with me, so we all deranked
Okay.
today.
Understandable. Have a
So
nice
now he's
day.
down to Immortal 1,
okay.
and now I'm down to Diamond 2.
Okay. Understandable. Have a nice day. Yun na lang masasabi ko dyan. But
Yeah, yun na
Aldron,
lang.
okay. I wanted Dabby to be big brain about that, honestly. Seeing an Aldron, and I've seen players figure that one out. Like, you throw an Aldron down, and depending on the distance, they know exactly where you are. So,
Yeah.
and it's been becoming more and more thing. It's not hacks, it's just knowing exactly how the movement
Pure
works.
games.
Pure game sense. But you know who's sensing this game right now? Gamer is. He opens up C site immediately, and it's such a difficult 5v2 out of nowhere. And then this is just pretty interesting because Team Euphoria was
Spike planted.
struggling pretty heavily on the first 2 rounds, and now suddenly they are Ariel happened to me. Florets though does survive from the stinger. Dabby still making his operator count, and he has to get on the way. Oh, the classic though, Gamer on the hunt. Gonna be saying, oh, free operator, maybe I can take that one.
Is he gonna take it? He's not gonna take it.
Okay, Exo will.
Okay.
Oh no, Gamer did. Gamer did.
Gamer. Okay.
Yoink.
Okay. Are we gonna see Gamer turn on here? We all know that he's gonna be very comfortable holding that operator, but he hasn't played in a while, so maybe he's gonna get a bit of the jitters here on that new the new balanced operator. So we'll see.
You remember it's 5,000 and you already get stressed about how much it is, but
Yeah, and then it feels different. It handles differently.
it does.
Kind of strange.
Sluggish, but it's pretty nice scoreline right now, and here we go again. 12 kills for Gamer, 12 kills for Ghost, 11 kills for Exia. Pretty balanced affair here from the attacking side, but Ghost again. Doesn't matter if the Killjoy isn't really suited for this attack because he's doing it and more. Exia also on the board, 5v3 immediately, and suddenly the tempo shifting in favor of the attack here. Team Euphoria, you gotta say that you are just gonna get basically mind broken right now, but what they're doing, and this is just Flash G coming closer and closer to the opposition.
Remove. Spike planted.
Dabby though.
Dido. Dabby
Dabby though.
Dabby da.
Wala, yun lang masasabi. Dabby though.
Dabby do. Dabby da. Dabby da. Dabby da dabby. That's all I got.
Dabby though.
Dabby do.
Actually, I'm gonna use that as a when we play together. Dabby though.
Yung ano nga, yung
like it.
you should check out the Kaguya-sama OP. It's like Daddy do. That's Dabby do. Or you can do Scooby Doo. Dabby do. Dabby
Yes, that's
do. Where
Western
are you?
media.
You got some plus. My favorite Scooby Doo opening was the Simple Plan one. Not gonna lie.
Actually, it was actually a good song. I'm not gonna lie.
But the thing about Simple Plan songs is they all sound the same. It's like Nickelback, but only better.
There's nothing wrong about it, but there's a difference between sounding the same, but it still sounds good, versus Nickelback, sounds the same, sounds uniformly bad.
Uniformly bad. But Simple Plan is uniformly good. I just wanna cry to my dad. I have daddy issues. Number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4.
Oh boy.
Can't wait till we can do pick and bans this game. We can. I mean, I've seen Japanese tournaments do it.
I've seen it, yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. Okay, this is what I say about Overwatch, that there's just too fucking characters to ban shit. And I would say the same thing for Valorant. We only have 11 people to choose from. It's not, League. It's not Dota. I'm
it's
not.
definitely not the. It's just more of a novelty if you want to ban
Yeah.
somebody, but it's not really a meta thing.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the ban system right now for Valorant at its current state. Like maybe if we have 500 different agents, you know, something like that, or we do see a little more in terms of balance. But right now, Torres is just balancing his life with his next one. He just wants to go for the push, does have to deal with a tripwire, and immediately his ultimate is basically wasted because of one utility. Good spot. Even the Cypher being such a big pain in the ass after he dies, and Love of War is a great show and an even better manga. But for now, Exia is in the middle. Recon Vault time to try and spot something out. But you know what's been spotted right now by Exia also is they left that spike and spawn.
One enemy remaining.
It's like he realized that a bit too late, it seems. He has a very tall order. Gonna go up against 3 agents on the defending team.
This is gonna pan out as here we go again. So guys, we do have a
30
waiting
seconds
room game, and I do have some slots on the +1. I think we can actually get our casty boys there. Maybe Vim, Illo, and Astra can all be in that one just to see who is the best caster.
That'll be
there.
fun.
But Exia and Dabby gonna be able to get those takedowns again and again. And that is that. Dabby's popping off, and we are seeing these Jets come closer and closer to 30 bombs here, Mr. Vim. What is up with Jet today?
There's something about these Jet players, man. They're just out for blood. And they're out for those clips from Mr. Daks.
Ha! Clips? Well, we don't have any clips. Where's the bod?
Oh, aha!
Ha! Hindi, I'll upload it nga. I'll upload it on YouTube. So if you guys are looking for
Don't worry, everyone. Because I was also one of you guys who was saying, oh, Daks, where's my clip?
Hindi ko kasalanan yun. Hindi ako nag-aayos ng tools na to. I
need my clips!
I didn't have the login for the first 45 minutes. I went live on my channel. And I'm like, what is going on? There's the login. I finally get it. But Days still be able to. Actually, Days 2 immediately. And no one chasing him. So he's still here. He's still alive. But unfortunately, even though I'm trying to hype it up, he will die to one shot. So that's just the sad nature of
Very
life here.
anti-clip.
That's really, you know, you try as a caster, but you already know what's gonna happen, and it is what it is. Exia gonna be able to get that take. It's like you're trying to kinda be nice, and you're trying to say, this is not a 2-0. This is, you have a fighting chance, so you already know that it's a shutout waiting to happen. But it is what it is. It's all about entertainment, and you know what's entertaining me right now? That is a pretty good hot hands to deny heaven, and this owl drone is very dangerous, and no one is really punishing it.
I guess, you know, he just knows that both of them are, you know, both up in heaven. But, you know, at that moment, they could have jumped down.
As soon as the hot hands dissipates, right? Because he did keep it on for quite a while already there. And yeah, I do. Oh nga pala si ano. Ayun na nga pala, you are already queued up for the next +1, so we are good to go there.
Okay.
Astra, you are gonna get your caster showdown, but oh, it's time to get the hell out of there, and everyone is gonna be safe. 5 people actually alive. This is one of the most I've seen in the Pugs to still be alive after the spike explode. Interesting.
Actually, yeah.
Like in terms of both sides, Syempre you have full teams that can't get out scot-free and you have like 6+ people, but in terms of like having a balance, 3-2. Interesting that no one really went for the chase, no one went for the exit that round, and it seems like everyone is just busy trying to save their own guns.
Yeah, I mean, at that point in time, you know, if it's 2v3, typically you would still try to go for it, you know. Definitely a winnable situation, but again, really depends on the context, depends on your disposition on the site. So I guess they just decided to hold on to their guns.
Jokes on you, I have Overworld. I remember there was a team once in Contenders Pacific in Overwatch and they stole the Overworld for logo. I just recalled it. It was funny. That's the thing about China, Pacific, and Korea Contenders. They just like yoink logos from time to time. No one really notices. So I'm like, weird champ, but okay. We take those. They's still gonna be hiding here by the boxes. Lockdown time. Come on, peek. Come on, peek. Oh my god, Days, you absolute madman. I could have actually blown up in his face. I wanted him to be the one playing the act. Oh no! He's gonna beat the Phoenix, and you take 2 steps forward, but apparently there's a concrete wall right in front of you. But Gamer popping off and popping heads. He is gonna be able to go for the takedown. One player detained, 3v2 scenario. Hot hands drop down, and you see the problem. Maki gonna get turned into a crisp instead. You don't ever want to have that burnt sushi right there. 3v1 though, and Astra right now all alone. Can our Omen find the tap for 2? That's gonna be Tor that's going on down, but Gamer is still there. And Gamer feeling it again, Mr. Vim. We're seeing old Gamer form 9-10, and these games have been pretty close. I think the only shutout we had so far was our Ascent gameplay. Pretty solid day so far.
Yeah, and this is becoming sort of an increasing trend, I believe, in terms of our pugs. Like, we're getting higher and higher quality gameplay, and it just goes to show how much our community is evolving, how much they're learning together. I think it's really cool that they get to showcase what they've learned so far in a more sort of. I mean, it really depends, right? Sometimes Pugs is like super memey. Sometimes people play like really seriously.
Yeah, I mean, isipin mo, if you don't play tournaments, you don't usually get our analysis on your games. It's like it's like pseudo free coaching in a way. Like sure we meme it up and then we say something really smart out of nowhere. So it is what it is. Separate take our shit with a grain of salt because we're still not the like uber players, but there we go. Maki and Palashi getting those takedowns. But as a caster, you separately notice things as a spectator. It does make a big difference. Coaching itself is completely different type of thing. Like when you see some great things in coaching, like Bren has Gibbo. So for now, Gamer though is looking pretty good. 3 on the board so far. He is gonna be rotating though over to the logs. I like the angle he's taking. He does want to make sure he has that distance gameplay. And when you know a sheriff is in hand as he clutches out for the quad, you know you want to be far away from your opponent so you don't get one tapped.
Yeah, I mean, you have that damage fall off from that sheriff, and it really is pretty much a win or lose, right? Typically if you have a sheriff and you're up against the battle, that doesn't really matter what range that opponent is from, and if you keep distance away from that, you're gonna be like that guy who says 148, 149. How is he alive, right? I mean, that's basically how you outplay a sheriff.
No. You have a handful of HP literally when you come out of it. But here we go again. It is nighttime, 10-10 though. We haven't really talked about the score because it's been so even. Like
it's been so even across the board.
You see some rounds, right, that the defense just handily takes it. You see some rounds where the attack handily takes it, and vice versa on the second half. And it's just the tempo always shifts no matter what. And we don't see even the eco warfare that we notice sometimes in some of the pro games. It's really just we win sometimes and the other side still has guns, and then vice versa. We win sometimes, the other side has guns. We have been seeing Arsenal versus Arsenal so far. We barely see a eco. But Palashi runs on in. He does get the down on the spike Lantern, so that actually buys some time here. Dabby also on the board. Immediately it's a 2v2. Daze with the backstab over there, and it's up to Toy Rats right now to hold on the B side, but the Blade Storm is available for Dabby to use.
Like Dabby will be lurking onto A there.
That's I think that's a mistake though. Dabby going for the rotate.
Maybe they should have like played together instead.
Yeah, make it 2v1. But hey, it's now time. These situations are better for the highlights. Yeah, I say, if you want to flex,
it's a 1v1.
It's a 1v1.
It all boils down.
It's all up to Dabby right now, and can he actually get that Blade Storm? We'll find out in the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. To be continued. Cue up the song, but Toy Rats is apparently over 9,000. He gets 4. Kakarot gonna be screaming in his grave.
I love it.
Oh, gritty voice. I'm alone.
It's just. I love the narrator voice of Dragon Ball Z, right? And then you hear it so much because half the episode is just him narrating what's gonna happen next, and again and again and again. Like,
so guys, that is my not so squeaker voice. Sorry about that. Sorry, my default voice is like this. I wonder how do I have a sexy voice like Vyminal? Oh, I will talk like this. Oh, I am Vyminal.
sober.
I have set the fill for lotion on my skin.
I have a Cetaphil emote.
They've been spamming it like crazy, that's for sure. So
I was surprised I wasn't flagged by Twitch for using a branded content.
I don't think they noticed, it's not too...
That's probably true.
They
right.
Can't go wrong with that. Can't go on the lotion study as well. You should make lotion for you. How is Misty not seen though? He has missed every single shot that he took. Eventually he does get a Palashi, and that's where I get that takedown. But come on, you gotta spot that one out. Exit Toy Rats also on the board. Yeah, you gotta open your eyes, guys. You do not believe your eyes if 10 million fireflies, that kind of thing. A site is open, but one sad part of this game is Ghost has that spike, but hey, kills Daze, so it doesn't matter. 12-10, and as we were just talking about some memes and dreams, we have seen Team Euphoria actually run away with it and go with a 5-round streak that we haven't really, tackled too much because we've been seeing a lot of gunplay still here from the defense.
Like, despite them winning a lot of rounds consecutively, it's been sort of too close for comfort. So like it sort of felt like the match was still like super even. And this is a momentum shift that is an interesting turn of events because we don't really see a lot of ultimates used to their maximum efficacy in terms of shifting momentum. It's just they're out dueling all of a sudden thanks to Gamer, like I think stepping it up quite a bit.
Yeah, he's bringing back his form, 20 kills, and Toy Rats, Exia, Ghost, Misty, they're all working together. It's a pretty bad game for Misty, all things considered from what we've seen so far. But overall, it's a very balanced effort yet again here. actually from both teams. But now from the shadows, immediately spotted, says, yoink, I'm out of here. And from what I've seen from the shadows, is really now just a free scout basically, rather than actually going for the flank more often than not.
Yeah. Again, very, very situational, but more often than not, especially in high elo, when you use that ultimate, you're just gonna use it for info, and if you actually use it to teleport, then you're probably gonna die.
You should run.
When I play Omen, don't worry, I already know that. But Toyrats, he's just getting super entry here from Toyrats, and he's just popping this game, really. He's moving over to B side, he is taking control. C is all theirs because of that lock hand, hands in hand, really just sucking out Dabby. And even though we see Dabby peek, it doesn't matter. But Azurai is there to go for the execute. The Sheriff again in hand. Azurai has gone to so far. This Omen trying to survive. Paranoid though still available, almost gets a wall tap there. But 1v2 here, Vim, and it's all up to Azurai again and his survivability.
I mean, you hate to see it. It's a 1v2. You're trying to go for the retake with 40 HP, and it's a killjoy on the other side, right? So it's very, very low win percentage unless you take out that killjoy. But you know damn well that Ghost is going to try to stay alive as much as he can.
But they're buying time. Knife out just to die. That is that. Log's not going to be a safe place to be. And in the end, we break the stalemate basically, and Team Euphoria, apparently your best anime of 2020 right there, taking such a long streak to get that dub, and well played there to both sides. But yeah, Team Euphoria just turning it up, and you can see Dabby though, top frag for everything, popping off with a 25.
Is this his second consecutive game? Oh wait, no. Wait, he played on the game one.
Pero alam ko sa kanya, he's up again.
Yeah.
So yeah, Dabby.
Top frag yet again. Let's go.
I think he's going back to Imo 3 soon, Vim, without you.
It's fine. He can do whatever he wants.
He's
Dabby, I love that guy.
He's
a brother from another mother.
He's doing
but
it.
Very well played to both
14 deaths also. That's commendable. It's like he doesn't die. This guy's immortal.
Absolutely.
21 though for Gamer, Toyrats. These two guys really stepping it up there. We see Exia also on the board. They go like it's a pretty even scoreline overall. So pretty good game, all things considered. Some good moments here and there, some good back and forths. But in the end, when the streak actually does go in favor of one team, that's where it makes such a big difference. And we saw that immediately from round 18 onwards. That out of nowhere, it was kind of low key, it was kind of close, and then it suddenly got even more and more overwhelming till we saw the epic finale there, the epic conclusion to the season. That is victory there for Team Euphoria, and I gotta say, good taste indeed.
Men of culture.
Indeed. You should Google that
I'm
one
gonna try to Google it later on.
Okay, very good. So we're gonna have this game. I do believe then we're gonna have one last game after that. So pretty solid session overall. We'll have our casty showdown there in that next game after this. One more game here before that. We got Jalibi and Makdonald's this time facing off on Ascent. I get another Ascent map here, Mr.
So actually, before I play that last, I'm not sure. Am I playing that last game?
Alam ko pasama ko doon sa
I
queue.
think so.
Just double check.
Yeah. So before I play that last game, I'm gonna take a breather here.
No worries.
And so guys, if you know the usual suspects are there, Mr.
Or
Dropout
anyone,
can-
just hop out.
anyone who wants to try, give casting a go, this is your chance to do it.
Like the you.
So
Don't worry about it, guys.
yeah.
And if we start the game naman, you can still hop in because I can just
Of
stream it
course.
on the Discord. Anyway, time to double check and we'll see Mr. Vim in the battlefield in just a bit there. And Exa, nga pala, yun yung napansin ko different eh. We weren't seeing the big ass fucking crosshair, the red one. So unfortunate for SG1.
All right. Catch you later, Mr. Daks.
Yeah. Max, what's up with you? Sir, Max is the only one having some problems there. SG1 exit lag. Go ahead. Change it to so have proper connection. Cause best app. So my struggle right now is my fucking aircon broke, so this is just warm air blowing onto me. I wish I was okay. I want to take off my shirt, but that is not allowed on Twitch. So it is what it is. It is real suffering right now. But for the time being, we are just gonna be looking to set things up. Jalibi versus Makdonald's. And let's see. Let's go. I guess we can actually get into this one. We are gonna go for it. We have Travis Scott, Craigie XD, Max, Dev, and Nayon versus Jarian Greats, Nebzer, Keds, Blue Green, and Spoopy Tofu. So it's time now to get into the Ascent map. We'll see what this one is gonna be all about. We'll get into the action yet again. Like we said, guys, this game plus one more should be a good wrap to our session right here, right now. We'll find out how this one is gonna work. Check something out. One of you guys can't pop off in the first place. That's the next game. Kaya pag-usapan nyo na lang. Oh shit, I turned on Valorant. What happens if you turn on Valorant twice? Does it explode? I think that's my question right there. Hopefully we can get into this game. But yes, making this session again. We want to see my amazing my vanilla loadout. There you go. Sorry, I have nothing to flex. That's just that. That is just that. So let's just quickly reset the pings. We'll find out how this one is gonna work between our staff members, and of course you guys can talk it out there. But as we are waiting for Mr. Max, that's all there is to it. So this week, guys, of course, we have the Matibay tomorrow. So magtatagalog kasi naman. Daks, mahihirapan na naman sa buhay niya, pero ganun talaga ang binabayaran siya for it. Tapos on Wednesday, we have nothing. On Thursday, we have Sweaty Nights. On Friday, I'd have bugs again? Question mark. And on Saturday and Sunday, it is time for the big one. We've been very, very excited to be sharing with you guys this, and we're gonna be having KDR Series 1 on this weekend. So our October is gonna be filled with a 225,000 peso prize pool ready to go, and I'm just really excited about it. I think we are good to go though for this game, and it really just it. We've been waiting for this opportunity to share with you guys all in the Valorant PH scene, and we really appreciate you guys supporting on the setup there. So we are not done yet though. Time to continue grinding on Genshin. Have a good one, Toyrats. Change your name not to Toyrats, plays Genshin instead. Hope you get your SSR legendary rolls in your favor. Big luckers, don't spend money. Be a good boy. But anyway, time to go into Ascent. Pretty chill session. I had to take off my coat because it's fucking hot. I have to get my aircon fixed before this weekend, that's for sure, or I will actually pass out from heat exhaustion. So, you know, usually, guys, when I feel sleepy in the cast, it's one of two things. It's just really tired, or it's really hot. And if this happens, I'm just gonna be dead in the water. But thank you guys for also checking out here at Valorant PH. I'm sorry about the VOD. I did not notice because of the options on the channel itself. But like I said, I'll be uploading it onto YouTube immediately, and I'll post it onto the Discord itself. So if you guys are looking for it, maybe you guys are looking for some clips here and there, then that'd be very helpful. If you guys do want to request me to post it on the, what do you say? Oh, you guys want me to post it? I can post it. No, I'll just post it on Twitch. I'll post it on YouTube, I'll post it on Twitch, so you guys can make your clips there. And then I'll just delete it like in the far future, because the clips should stay even without the source VOD itself. So that should be the thing. So I can ask Pugs chat yan para malala ko. We'll upload VOD on YT plus my Twitch after the sesh, so you can your clips. Just a quick little heads up right there. Ano naglalaban? My YouTube is Dakscast. It's youtube.com/Dakscast. Pero if you look for my Twitch, it's twitch.tv, just DaksPH. Don't worry, I'll link it naman eh. Just ganun lang naman. And anong laban? This isn't a tournament, this is Pugs. So basically community games that we do every week here at Valorant PH. So weekend pa ang tournament, guys. At Tuesday, Thursday rin ang tournament. I mean, look at these overlays. This is not tournament overlays whatsoever. Tapos, paano ba? Pop on over. Let's go on to this one. Team Jalibi on the defense, Makdonald on the attack. So let us go, ladies and gentlemen. Then I'll just usual. Miss my command. I miss my everything. Hey, it is what it is. So here we are: Zev, Craigie XD, Nayon, Max, and Travis Scott versus Nebzer, Blue Green, Spoopy Tofu, Darren Great, and Keds. And looking at this roster for the defense, I like it a lot. It's very defense centric. Double intel plus the Omen. We got the Reina. We got that Raze as well. Interesting call to go for the Raze. You don't see it too often on Ascent. It works on specific spots, sure. But you do see more value on the Phoenix and the Jet from time to time. But in the meantime, it's Viper gameplay here from Spoopy Tofu. And I'm personally not the biggest fan of the Viper because it's very obvious where you set up. But hey, it's a lot of range, it's a lot of versatility, and it's a lot of reuse that you can do on the Viper. So if you're that kind of player, might as well, right? And I don't think my mind will really change per se. But I can see with the values being tweaked, it's getting become a better and better pick if you do know how to use it and you know how to execute quickly as a team. But here we go already, and you can see that we have 3 on A side immediately. As soon as you see that toxic screen, it's time to set on up, because if you fake with the toxic screen, if you fake with your utility, you're not gonna be as useful as you would like. But Max and Zev is going for the crossfire. Here we go with Zev right now, getting closer and closer. Keds though deciding to put a stop onto that one, stops on his opponent. But here we go with Craigie XD, 3 versus none. Gonna be enough for the defense to hold the line. And it really feels like it's a start gate there from Swoopy Tofu. It's very read though by the defense. And sometimes Intel can really win wars. And you can see right there that team... What is this? Team Jalibi able to make it happen. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. So apparently, the newest updates, courtesy of Mr. Asrai, is we can only, it's not 6 anymore, it's only rank up to 3 people. So able to die on 1-1. It's just 1 tier basically. Pick your preferred server. That's really good. So you can make sure that your ping is always optimal. Public rank leaderboard as well. Can't go wrong with that. Top 500 is always a competitive site to behold. But as we said, we got Jalibi versus Makdonald, Zev, Max, Craigie, Travis Scott, Nayan versus Jaren, Crit, Ked, Swoopy Tofu, Blue Green, and Nebster. So interesting reveals for the time being. Travis Scott though with a quick little right click there, catching out Nebster. And apparently that is just gonna be enough for Travis Scott. He went for the light armor, he went for the classic, and that is just such an economical buy that it really goes to show that Travis Scott is confident with his classic here. You can't go wrong with Travis Scott Mill. You can get those fries, you can get the bacon burger, but Keds right now is showing it up. But Travis Scott still gonna be bringing in the big stakes, and Jaren Great gonna be going on down there. And it gets go. Oh, tailwind from Keds. Interesting call. Trying to, at the very least, maybe go for the fake it before he does actually make it in the first place. As of the moment, Max has brought in the Thunder and gonna be able to get that kill with the Marshall. Surprise, surprise though. The Cypher Blue again trying to go for the tops, but we did see the Rain that decided to back on out with the miss instead. Zev though also on the board. Here we go right now, 4v1. Top mid though in order, but Max is still gonna be max, super max with the 4-0 right there. So there you go, guys. It is gonna be time for this one. Give me a sec though. Sorry guys, may dead there. May hindi nasadya ako. Okay, it's kind of important eh. Okay, so where are we? 2-0 right now. No buys though much to... Oh, they do go for the buys. So we have some Vandals, we have some Phantoms, and we'll see what...
So yeah, I'll be captain.
What the fuck?
But someone else has to be captain.
Why are you here? Huh?
I'd prefer if I could play with Asaray and
Bim, Bim, you're in
we haven't played.
Bim, you're in the casting channel. Bim? Bim?
Hello?
Why are you here? Who are you
I
talking
don't
to?
know.
Who are you talking to? Why are you here? I suddenly hear someone
don't
saying captain. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? But here we go with Nayan though, looking to stay by the market. We do have our Cypher though, looking to hold the line. Weird champ there, Mr. Vyminal. Might have misclicked something. But in any case, 5v5 scenario as of the moment. There we do see the spike being planted on default. And a really good push here from the side of Team Makdonald so far. They're all in position to make this push happen. There we go though with the snake bite, trying to inflict that vulnerable state. Beautiful recon ball to get that intel. And Nebster getting the first blow. Craigie XD on the board. Travis Scott just making this judge count, and now it's gonna be 1v2. He does need to get closer though, but Keds doesn't care. He decides, no, my life is not really worth it. He goes to go for the push, but he does get the kill, and 2-1 into that one. Vyminal actually cracked out of nowhere, shows up, and it's just some weird stuff right there. And you know, in any case, we do see the side of the defense, of course, able to go for the buys yet again. They are going to have the money there, more or less. But, oh, since Nayeon is going to be struggling on the eco state, so they decide, let's play the eco. We do have that one round advantage. We can kind of go for the reset and look to hurt the opposition where it counts. So Team Makdonald's, they do have to be very careful on how they play this round, lest they get those guns wrestled away from them. Still, Blade Storm in the hands of Kids.
Need help.
We do see
There.
Max right now trying to play the aggro, and the Vandal shots there almost connecting to say the least. But Kids catching out Travis Scott to start things off. Good opening here on the B side. Cloudburst gonna get thrown on over there. We go with the Cypher Cage as well. All about the setup right now. It's all about the stall. And even though Max can actually get a good tap here and there, unfortunately, with the distance with that one, it's not going to be an insta-give to say the least. So control right now in favor of the defense still, but slowly but surely. We do see Nebzer trying to take a little bit more onto A side. This does allow the attacking side of Makdonald's to go for the rotate. And speaking of the rotate, here we go with the Empress online. Can Max find a corpse or a body to get a gun away? Unfortunately, though, he's already spotted, but Zev catching out Kids here by B itself, and a gun yoinked on the way. Good start here for the defense. 4v4 right now, equalizing the odds. They can also use this Reyna as a destruction if need be.
Spike planted.
And we'll find out that Spike has been planted. Cypher running on in. Blue-green, though, will get that takedown. Poopy Tofu trying to hide away, but the Victim will still see the spot. And Craigie XD knows that the wall penetration is enough to get that kill. But Nevza Jaren great on the board. Here we go with one shot, but oh no, Craigie XD couldn't go for a little bit more. Nevza whipping out the classic, takes the sheriff from the corpse. And there we have it, 2-2, our scoreline here. So here we go again. We will see how this one is gonna work. We do have ultimates online for the defense. Empress from the shadows. Showstopper, all good to go. And from what I'm seeing right now from the defense, as Travis Scott still sticks on to the judge, and he does want to hold on to B and B only. What I really notice right now is they do want to play in a way that is just very, very defense-centric. They haven't really been pushing too much. They have been understanding and rotating if need be. But overall, it's a very, very side-oriented defense here. Literally, it's just defense right now from the defense. And we'll see if this is going to work because this judge is going to be very, very dominant on B main if need be. We'll find out though as it's going to work out. Change cells have been thrown. In the meantime, 2 mid, 2 onto A. Interesting call here to try and play the long-range game with the Vandals. But it really just goes to show that they're trying to make B an enticing push. And with a judge in hand, it's time to hold. It's time to see how this one is gonna work. Boombot though bouncing on the round. Showstopper time. Looking for a target. Nepster goes down, but Keds will be able to get a refrag. B side already opened up. The rotate is on immediately. Here we go with Zev, but oh my god, Keds decided to stay inside the cubby and get that kill instead. Inside the poison right now doesn't do any damage anymore. Cloudburst is there. Here we go though with a little bit of the lineup, and only Craigie XD can actually get that indirect damage, but unfortunately he runs out of shock darts, and it's time to see if this is gonna work out in the first place. All about the lineup right now. We have Max on the high ground, and the Viper Spit really blocking all the sidelines here right now. Can we see Max actually use the glow to go? It's time to go for the drop down, but Spoopy Tofu is at the right place at the right time. Blue-green, Spoopy Tofu both on the board. I'm Nayeon does get a quick little ding onto Keds, but I don't think he has any time anymore. 3v1. There we go with swing from the Omen. Jaren Great still will fall, but it's time to get the hell out of here. It's time to escape. It's time to retreat. That should be the attack, taking momentum back from basically a 2-0 to a 2-3. Good long streak here right now from the attacking side, and we shall see if this can continue here from Team Makdonald. So ang tanong ko sa inyo guys, Jalibi or McDonald's, who is the dub winner on your book? I gotta say McDonald's is just a lot more convenient for me rather than Jollibee, but at the same time, you gotta go for the Jollibee rice meals at the best marker.
That goes there.
Anyway though, here we go again. Get back into the action. We have the Hunter's Fury available here for Craig XD.
Thanks.
This might be an opportunity for him to at least get a lineup or two. Travis Scott, though, in the meantime, Showstopper. Good to go. See how this one is gonna go all about. And there we throw toward the throw. Seems like a Pain Shells is all about trying to get the delay in the first place. Will it be enough though? Again with the judge, Travis Scott really becoming a shotgun player in itself. And this Boombot can actually make that difference. But here we go with a beautiful flash, and Nevzer as well as Ken, showing us how it's done with a double duelist composition. I love it because that coordination was so on point. We did see the Jet just not get flashed at all, and the timing crisp, clean, and oh so magnifique. But in a situation like this, Zeb right now with a classic in hand, looking to play by the cubby itself.
Spike planted.
Judge is in his clutches. Spike has been planted. We do see the shots. We do see all of that going on Ham. And Blue-Green gonna be able to get that kill instead. Keds though with 2 immediately. Blink of an eye, flawless win. And this is looking to be such a good streak here for Team Makdonald, as Keds is looking absolutely cracked with an 11-4 scoreline. What a way to go. What a run this is looking to be so far. And solid efforts here for the time being for the attacking squadron. The dynamism in there between our two duelists looking pretty proper, to say the least. And they're just absolutely on point with how this is working out so far. But here we go again. Will we see another rotate, or will we see finally the defense actually answering back in kind? Maybe an initial pickup can actually help them in the first place, especially with the Omen in the middle. But Max actually dropping on that just to die. Here we go again with Keds dashing on in. And if anyone can actually get these kills, then it has to be this guy. It's time to go for the push. Zev gonna be able to get taken down there by Keds. And Jaren Great also with the flank, but Craigie XD with the refrag on. Now it's gonna be high time to take control of B side. This should be a spike planted, and this should be a round win unless Travis Scott or Craigie XD gets a gun out of nowhere. Shots already immediately from the rifle. The hunt is on. Travis Scott though still flanking with that shorty. And this is gonna be a very sneaky race. But this does mean though that the post paint shell exposing his position. Now the attacking defense, or well, the defending attack, is gonna know that there is a raise there waiting to happen. Boombot also thrown. Utility all used up there by the raise. Craigie XD stacking though with his teammate for the time being to work together. Here we go again as Keds on the board. There we go though with the shorty getting the surprise. Can we get another one? Is it gonna be a last surprise here? But your persona will be exposed as Nebsir decides to catch Travis Scott out there again. And that is gonna be that 3-5, 2-5. And what a streak this is from Team Makdonald's. From a good start there from Jalibi, out of nowhere, the tempo has completely shifted in favor of the attack. And I gotta say, it has to be because of Keds and Nebsir working really well together. It's ridiculous how their chemistry has been on point so far. In a case like this, it really just goes to show also that it's just all about getting those kills with those duelists. Entry is so important right now between the Jet and the Phoenix. We might be able to see it yet again. So here we go right now. Time to see the peak here from the side of Travis Scott. Still though, Judge in hand, but Craigie XD compensate for the range disadvantage with the operator instead. Kenzo still looking unstoppable. Moving over to pick up already, but Craigie XD says, you know, I got the answer for that one. 5k on the dream. Enough is enough. Operator to get the shot, and apparently, with one gun, effort, Makdonald's have gone to a slower pace. We'll find out though if this B rotate does actually work out for them, as we do see the Omen right now having that from the shadows on the defending side. Still though, near tough gonna be very important here as well for Team Makdonald's to know that intel game, but rotate is already in order, and you can see that this is gonna be a good spot here for Team Jalibi to stop the bleeding, stop the streak, and figure out what to do. But here we go right now with the push. Blue-green immediately starting things off, but Craigie XD is there to keep an eye out to get that takedown. Here comes the shot though again and again, and this is just a Cypher playing danger close, and a beautiful shock dart there. Craigie XD with the up and the bounces. I'm Nyan to wrap it up. 3-5 though, and that is Team Jalibi needing that dub there. So important to get that win, but in the end, it really just goes to show that it's just all about the operator right now making a big difference. And Craigie XD, it's a big gamble with the price point, but hey, if you know how to use it, then luxury is your friend. Ultimate still online, 3 here for the defense. On the other side, we got 2 on the attack. And right now, what's gonna be the play here? Can Ked still pop off? What he has to do though is he has to avoid Craigie XD at all costs. If he's gonna be looking to duel against the operator, maybe a tailwind can help him out, so he has to be careful how he uses it in the first place. Shots looking to connect. Doesn't get too much. We see the side of Travis Scott actually defending in the middle and not playing the judge anymore. So more about the long range game, more about those one taps. We do have Zev right now though, looking to play by the garden so far, but mid has been seeded here to the attacking side. So a lot of angles here for Team Makdonald's to choose from. Blank. Axe might be able to catch this one out. There we go though with Keds looking to get in position. He goes for the gun at the right place at the right time. Even steals the skin away. But Hunter's Fury right now looking for the connection. Does it catch the Cypher? Yes it does. Also exposes another one. Jared Great running in the line. And that is just 2 immediately. Craigie XD really showing up for his team so far. He is bringing the X factor here, and now 3v3 scenario though. Keds in the meantime with 17, and maybe just maybe he can actually shut down the Sova here. Spike though gonna get planted by the Viper. It's an 8 post plant. It's a little dangerous though, as Travis Scott though catching out Keds. Seems like the advantage is on the defense here instead. And with Travis Scott's angle, it's a perfect chance because Nayeon also getting that takedown. Snake bite being set up, but Travis Scott peeking at the right time, and immediately the tempo shifting on back in favor of Team Jalibi. I also like the fact that it's Nayeon and Travis Scott getting those kills. They do have to be very, very careful right now with Craigie XD because he is in such a low eco state because of that operator buy. But there we go. They're good to go. 9k, 9k on the Raze and a Cypher. Gotta say, this is gonna be a really good spot here for defenders because they do have the money for a long haul, and I think they might have enough money, in all honesty, for every single round that is left on this half. Hello, Dion Music. What you doing here? Cute. Good to see you. Very, very good to see you. Anyway, though. Ultimates. Good to go. And I don't know, it's... So less than...
Cover going
No
out.
problem. Anyway, though, here we go again. Got Zeb onto the high ground. We will be having a hot hands quickly to try and get the zone onto the market. Now, every single time you go for a B play onto Ascent, it does get a little bit difficult per se to try and be secure about it because you know those open sight lines are very, very dangerous. So you have to really be quick or you have to go for the setup. And right now, Keds is doing the first one. He is quick on the trigger finger and he catches out Craigie XD. Easy kill onto the MVP, onto the high ground. He goes right now. Beautiful flash, and there you go again. You can see the difference with the dynamism here between the Phoenix and the Jet. They just work so very well together. But Zev is also on the board. Spike now planted. 2 ultimates to use. And here comes the showstopper. But Keds, not only does he get the headshot, he will go for the dash, but Smax and Zev going for the slash themselves. And immediately becomes a 2v2. Blue-green though with a kill. And both sides now all down to a 1v1. Absolutely close here. But here comes the TP. And oh, Nebzer was waiting for it. Good idea. Wrong time to do it. Nebzer clutches it out, but could have gone either way there in that round. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. 6-4 our scoreline with these ultimates. Good to go. Gotta say that, you know, this is just an opportunity for the defense to find another one out yet again. They lost out there because it really was just duel versus duel versus duel. And in the end, a mistaken shrouded step that could have actually worked out, costing them that round. It really gone either way. I can't blame Zev at all for that one because it could have worked if we did see the Phoenix push, and it really is a coin toss from time to time. If you do want to play it safer though, just wait it out. Just go for the duel itself, go for the spike defuse, you know, that kind of thing. So it's all about trying to decide what kind of player you are and what kind of strategy you want to do in the first place. Even to you, Mr. Shock Rizal. And there we go with a little bit of the spam. I think Kid's actually seeing the barrel there past the toxic screen, and he does get enough damage on time to hit punch our boy Travis Scott, and goodbye to him immediately. Zabzo still alive, and here we go right now with the Empress. And I love this actually here from the attacking side. They decide to rotate because it's a rotate in response from the defense. Nebzer able to play in the middle, take control, look around on B side, see if anything's going on, and since he sees an empty site, it's either onto the back of site itself, or he does know that it's completely clear for his team to go on, and it is the later right there. We do see the push right now from main to try and take every single angle that they need. Slower push though onto the site itself. They have to be very careful if someone is waiting there, but Nebster was the one waiting by the market. Catches out Craigie XD and is able to get away from the shots in time. Here we go though. Empress has been used on up, and the strip bar will get the spot as well. Angle will be taken. Max gets catch up blue-green. I'm Nayeon though, witnessing Max actually fall, but at least Nebzer gonna get traded on back there. 2v3. Neural theft in order. Beautiful paranoia! And this is gonna be time for Zeb to actually go for the push. Can he actually go for a little bit of the spray and pray? Doesn't get it. Drops on down. Still not able to make it to Suki Tofu inside the smog. Here we go again. Snakebite has been thrown, and that is just gonna be a lot of damage. 1 HP and a dream. Oh no, he reloads, and here we go again. Just one small mistake there from the defense, costing them. If he only actually went for the shot, that could have been a potential kill. But in the end, this is now 7-4, and these small mistakes are costing Team Jalibi these crucial rounds. Very, very close though, but really good game so far into this one. 7-4 though. But in the end, we continue on into our rounds. Here we go yet again. Time to go for our quick little talk screen setup. And we'll see if this is actually going to work out. Because like I said before, Viper, easy call, easy way to know. And I do want to see... Oh my god, those paint shells are perfectly placed. Because this will stop any kind of aggression immediately onto A. And Nebzer is immediately hurting at the very least. Travis Scott though, exposing his position. Does go for a blast back for some reason. We'll have that boombot if ever, and apparently the boombot meeting the run it back immediately, but still, this is our Phoenix surviving there. Flash doesn't connect though, and Travis Scott will shut down that first life. Can he go for the push? Toxic screen is set up though, and this is what I was talking about. You don't see this too often because the Viper now doesn't have the utility on A itself. They go for the rotate O to B. We do see Maxo trying to lurk, but unfortunately, Keds again, not unstoppable, and gets another takedown. From the shadows though, from the attacking side into the middle, will be the same thing here from Zeb. He's trying to push into the smoke. He has to be careful though because Keds is keeping an eye out, and he's gonna be closing that door. Cloudburst is there as well, Sova able to push on through, and Zeb out of nowhere shows on up from the smoke. Craigie XD right now gonna be able to get that kill as well. Now it's time to go for the TP. Oh my god, that is just perfect placed by Spoopy Tofu. Bounces that snake bites, and you can see the corpse of that Omen fizzling on from the poison. 2BG state though, still winnable here for our attacking side. Can they go for the crossfire? Can they hold here on the boathouse? Blue-green though, does get the flick in time as Craigie XC getting a refrag on. Now against the raise bet, Craigie decides to go for the push. And in the end, our defending side of Team Jalibi refusing to just say that, hey, this is a wrap. This is going to be them winning it out. Beautiful comeback there to just go for a little bit of the equalizer. But you gotta say, Keds is ridiculous right now. He has 22 kills. He is just popping off and doing everything he can. And he is just taking control of this game because everyone else is in a pretty balanced affair so far. So guys, if you do want to buy some shoes, I guess you gotta check out Keds instead. I don't know if Keds actually does male shoes. Isn't it all like female shoes? But hey, can't go wrong with what he's been doing so far. 22 on the board, getting closer and closer to that 30 bombs that we have been seeing our Jets try to break as much as possible. And as of the moment, with this many rounds, he might be able to do so far. In any case, though, after this game, we have one last game, guys, so don't tune on that because we can still enjoy one more with some of our favorite personalities here and there. But here we go again. This is the attacking side. Look to go for the push. And they do want to look to go into B side itself. But the recon bot has been thrown. There we go with the Leer as well. And a lot of utility already used up here by Team Jollibee. They just want to make sure everything is clear, crisp, and pretty sublime so far. And it just works out for them because there is no contest whatsoever. There is no aggression there from the defense. And easily as they go onto the site, Spike has been planted. And now post-plant immediately out of nowhere. Frame free action. Travis Scott, though, to be able to at least take down one before he falls. Now this is just gonna be our attack trying to hold by the site itself, but Keds is again there again and again. He has gotten 3, looking for a 4th. The Cypher though gonna get peeked immediately by the other Cypher, and blue-green gonna get stained with the red primary colors here, and now the defense able to win it out. And even though they just gave up the site for free, apparently it was just enough for them to go on to the points, get those takedowns, and there you go. But Keds again with the 3K looking pretty solid here. Keds, an absolute madman in his own state. And right now, he is just showing us how it is done, how to take control of game and more. Gotta love what Keds is doing, and he is just able to take every single angle that he wants to take in the first place. Ooh.
Yes, this should do.
Go. Anyway, though, here we go again. Sheriff in the hands of blue-green. Now, the thing about playing the Sheriff on Ascent, it does make a little more sense because you do get a good wall bang, if ever, onto B main itself. But Keds right now, hopping on top of the crate, has gotten 2 so far. Looking for another one, but unfortunately doesn't have enough of that firepower. And Craigie XD will use that Sheriff to shut him down and get a Spectre instead. Now, the gun has been given, and Max looking to do the same. Dismiss, though, is in order. The Viper right now look to back on away. And I would love to see Spoopy Tofu actually play the aggro there instead to try and go for the shutdown against a classic, but no cigar whatsoever. Now Nebzer though with a quick load zing. Rotate over to B side. Trip stars are still waiting for them though. So immediately as soon as they cross that threshold, we will see the Viper and the Phoenix rotate accordingly. In any case though, here we go again. Oh, trap wires activated. And my oh my, Craigie XD Even throwing down that Recon Bolt. Spike though.
Spike
Gonna get planted.
planted.
Here we go again. All up to this hold here. And the Spectre actually gonna be making such a big difference because Craigie XD, he's gonna have all that firepower and that fire rate. In the meantime, Spectre and Ghost can actually get that shutdown, but it really depends on which target they're gonna be going on. Blaze is there. Curveball can be thrown. Seems like though Nebzer is using this for a clear, and he does go for against the raise. I love the angle they're taken by Nebzer, and Spoopy Tofu at the right place at the right time. Really good call there, because Nebzer, he decides to go for the perpendicular angle. He cannot get shot by the boat house defender, and in the end, that is enough to get that kill. 9-5 scoreline right here, right now. Looking very, very dominant to say the least. That is that. So though, this is a good round here for the attack to go for the turnaround. This is time for them to try and get their rifles out. And I'm not the only one struggling. Can actually go for the Guardian if decides to choose so. But again, Travis Scott on the judge. And even though I liked it on the defense, I really don't like it on the attack. Because this does mean that you have to get close to your opponent. And here on Ascent, there's so much high ground. There's so much distance you can make. Even though it's a small map, it still can be a mid-range game to say the least. But here we go again. Omen throwing down that smoke. Here we do see the Cypher also looking to go for the push in the middle itself. And the camera gonna get broken on down in the first place. But Hunter's Fury as of the moment. Craigie XD catching out one. And Keds and Jerry, great. There we go again with two. Now, something interesting about the Hunter's Fury is when you go for it, the Sova does actually float in midair for quite a while. So I don't really know what's up with that, but Valorant, it breaks gravity because you see, I said, it's a floating map, so maybe the Sova having the same kind of tech. But Nebzer and Zev trading blows, and that's a quick one. Nice scoreline right here because Team Jalibi going for the comeback. The third round, working out in their favor. And we go again, and it seems like our defenders will have to play the eco instead. Fight isn't over yet, ladies and gents. This game will continue, and it really goes to show that we are seeing
That goes there.
that our, that our teams can be pretty evenly matched to say. Want to keep it up. They do want to show on out in the first place, but here in the meantime, we got Kids as well as Nebzer ready for their ults. And a while ago, we've seen them play the aggro to the best degree. I'd love to see them do it again. They stack on the site, they go for the dash, they go for the flash, and just wrap it up there and then in a simple and neat package. But since these two are not together as of the moment, the army of two will have to reunite maybe in the next round because this Boombot is looking for the scout, and Zev immediately destroying him with grace. And with that headshot, Zev has gotten two so far. Time to go maybe for the shot step. That's that flashback just does absolutely nothing. Max though with the wall bangs. Goodbye to Keds over there. And here we go with the race pushing forward. Travis Scott doesn't care. It's now all up to the Cypher. And Zev, I think Zev was like, do you guys see this? Is this real? Is there a Cypher actually on site? And we didn't notice. And apparently Zev will eventually go for the shot, just pull the trigger, and get that takedown. And out of nowhere, we are seeing Team Jalibi get this momentum back after they get their Vandals into play. So not a bad slate whatsoever, gotta say. It's been pretty solid so far here. And our attacking side finally finding out the flavors of life, the flavors of this game. And hopefully my conditioning does actually work. It's so fucking hot, guys. This is, I always make that joke in sweaty nights that these games are hot, but right now I'm actually feeling the real heat from the AC just dying on itself. So, hashtag fix Daks AC. Let's go, guys. But here we go again. Still the Bladestorm and the running back available, but I not see the stack whatsoever. Come on. Nebzer, Keds, you guys have been working together. And Nebzer, even though you're second frag, you're still doing a pretty admirable job on the 11k over there. But Craigie XD shutting down Keds is the best thing they can do right now. And Craigie XD doing it again. He opens up B side immediately. That is just that. This rotate should be going over to B, but I do like the fact that Nebzer is trying to hold the mid just in case we see that rotate, and Zev actually killing Nebzer there makes this even harder. Now, apparently, even though B side is clear, they go over to A, anticipating the rotate. And that is the right call because the rotate is there. Spike has been planted. Blue-green doesn't hear the PP whatsoever. Craig XD gets that takedown, and he just stands there just to die. What happened to the blue-green? Probably DC out of nowhere. Daks, remove your sweater. I already did. I'm just in a shirt now, honestly. I took it off like the other game because it is way too hot to look a little prim and proper with the Cardi. But here we go again. Still, this is just a good tempo stage again because we see Craigie XD look to put a mantle against Keds. And we have seen this before. A while ago, he whipped out the operator, and then surprise, surprise, it was just a good streak there for the defense out of nowhere. But now they are on the attack, and they are doing it even more so. Craigie XD, good contender to the crown here for MVP. But here comes Keds. It's time for him to play the aggro. He has the Blaze Storm. He is also playing that short he has at the moment. Seems like it's gonna be a very desync buy here from the side of the defense. They go for the Phantom, they go for the Spectre. It's half buys here for the rest, and we'll see what this is gonna be all about. Paintballs though have been thrown. That's a really good spot there. Like, kids immediately exposed by Travis Scott. Say what you will about him being the judge all throughout. It really has been a big difference maker of how he knows where his opponent is at the right time. But here we go right now with the Phantom. Seems like A side being taken, but at least we see the survival there of Keds. And Nevzer also getting on the board, but Zev is looking to go for the push. Shock Dart right now gonna get thrown on out. And this Raze ready with a rocket launcher. Can he go for the showstopper here? Here comes the run it back though. Onto the site we go. And Spike has been planted. Game of Zone still by the garage. Here we go with Zev getting clocked immediately by Nevzer. It's just a fist of fury. And eventually the run it back is there. But both of these players just not ready. Travis Scott and Spoopy Tofu looking at each other very awkwardly before anything else. But Travis Scott with the right angle at the right time. Here we go with Imnayon as well. And that should be that. We are all tied up. And that flank making such a big difference. Guard and control in favor of the attack. And Jalibi is saying, you know, we got better rice meals. We got a chicken joy. And we gotta show this one up. Fun fact, guys, wala akong sando that fits me anymore. Like, I used to have sandos when I was a kid, but I never hashtag sando ganged it at all in my life. So, I don't really have a sando. So, it's a little sad because it's literally take off my shirt or take off my shirt or wear a shirt. And take off my shirt is not allowed on Twitch, no matter what. So, really is what it is. So, here we go again. Showstopper still from Mr. Travis Scott. And we'll find out if this can actually be a big blow up, because that is a beautiful paranoia. And you see this play a lot between the Omen as well as the Jet. But surprise, surprise, Heads doesn't even look down, and we did have two over there. Missed opportunity. Spike though planted. Free sight yet again being taken here by the attacking side. And Max even taking map control and market control to say the least. But Spoopy Tofu has decided to come close. Viperprint is available. And can he actually use it to play the zone onto the site itself? Time to find out if this is going to work out. There we go with the peek though from the Omen. But here comes Craigie XD again with the Hunter's Fury. Kid's going to get lined up and going to get taken down. Here comes the Dark Cover as well. With 4 HP, has to be wary of every single every single angle that he has to hold, but Travis Scott doesn't care. He comes in from the CT connector, and he gets the kill onto 1 and 2, backstabs it in order. And again, Travis Scott allowing this team to win it out because of that flank. And right now, with a 10-point scoreline, I do believe that they should be good with the guns for the rest of their wins. Remove the sleeves, cut it off. Okay, sige guys. Let's find a real... I have a shirt that literally has a big-ass hole in the shoulder. Like, it has gotten torn apart and everything. And it looks like one of those shirts that the street children would wear. Bless their soul. But, you know, it's... I don't know why. It's one of my favorite shirts, though. And Claire hates it. Hates the fact that... You know, as a man, I don't know. If you guys feel this too, as a man or even as a woman, you have that shirt that's completely broken, but you just like it so much, or you just feel so comfy in it that you still wear it no matter what. And here we go though, with the flames as well as the poison. We see a myriad of colors right now. It's a rainbow waiting to happen. Showstopper though is dodge Dempster right now, trying to survive, and yes he does with a bit of HP. But Craig XD with the refrag, but doesn't matter because Keds is on the hunt. Here we go again with Nyan trying to survive, but apparently this is not gonna be a twice lucky situation because it's 4v1. The hunt is on. Keds right now is looking to play the aggro, but the Cypher Cage should be able to get that intel. But up trap is there, and the trap is in order. And here we go again, 10 to 10, and Keds is coming closer and closer to the threshold of greatness. Can he make it past the 30 marker and be our top frag of the session so far? I hate that shirt. It barely covers anything. Ruined shirts are the best shirt. I told you, here. Claire. It really is. You just love the ruined shirt. I don't know. It's an instinct thing. I don't really get it why you like it so much, but I guess it's just because it's ruined because it's so comfy, right? It's ruined because you use it so much. In the end, can't go wrong with that shirt. But here we go again. So I got a question, guys. If you have a shirt and it's ruined, do you think it's the same thing still if you buy a completely new version of it, or does it have to be that shirt? Like, tell me what you guys think, honestly. Because for me, I've never tried it, but I'd like to try it. Like, does it still feel the same if I buy the exact same shirt and it's not ruined? Like, it's completely mint and it can go for a good wear and tear session as well. Anyway, though, you know, these are just things I wonder from time to time in my very sad life. But Max could at least kill Jaren Great over there. And here we go with the push on to A site immediately. It's time to go for the plant. It's time to see what this is going to be all about. And Max, apparently, he goes over through the cubby. But has to be careful, though, because he's not paying attention. Spoopy Tofu waiting it out. And the Viper slithering from the garden to just get that bite on again and again. Spike, though, has been planted for V2 scenario. Now we will see how this one is gonna be going on about. But the door has been closed, unfortunately. And this is just a raise as well as our Omen going for the crossfire. Blue-green immediately going on down. And Spoopy Tofu, the best thing you can do is just run the hell away. There is just no odds that this goes in your favor unless you one-tap everyone immediately. And yeah, it's just time to get the hell out. Go for the save. 5.3k, which means he should have around 7 or 8 even if he can sponsor the rest of the team. But it just goes to show that this is just gonna be an easier time here for the attack. They have been taking control. They got that 5-round streak. And well played the team. Jalibi, Craigie XD even catching out Poopy Tofu over there. And that is that. This hurts the back there for the side of the defense. They have to be wary. If they lose this one, they might not be able to go for the full buys in the next round. You can already see the problem. Nebzer, Blue-green, trying to figure out how they are going to be balancing out their money. And, you know, people buying ripped jeans but hating on ripped shirts. You know, it is what it is. Old shirts are nice to sleep on, man. And small knife gameplay. Why is the knife so small? It looks like a shiv. It looks like an ice pick. It looks like something like you have a big block of ice and that's how you chisel the ice away from everything. Why is that a thing? But here we go again. Eds, though, is being denied of that 30 bomb as of the moment because Craigie XD is trying to do the same thing. He sees the barrel of the gun, though. He knows someone is there, and he lines it up to get an easy takedown. Nebzer, you have been played like a fiddle, and even though that could have been a good peek, unfortunately, you have exposed your hand way too early. But for now, A side gonna be the angle of action yet again. Beautiful camera placement, spots out Poopy Tofu, and immediately the wall bang saying, okay, you can't move there, good sir, you have to back on out instead. Spike, though, gonna get planted.
Spike planted.
Last back, though, has been broken. And here we go with a little bit of the shots. Operate the right now, trying to find an angle or two. Here we do see Max, though, dueling against Keds, and Keds, oh no, is this a curse for our Jet players? They're trying to make it to the 30 bomb, but they're not getting it at the moment. Cypher Cage is there as well, and this is going to be another round. Look to be pretty solid here for our attack. Can we see our defenders figure something out? No, they are going to go for the save. They are going to be backing on away instead. It's time to back on out. It's time to survive, and we'll see what this is going to be happening, but I can feel a curse is happening here. Who do you guys think is going to get the 30 bomb first? Craigie or Kids? Or neither? What's going to be the plan? Because as of what we've been seeing, this is just utter control here from Team Jalibi. Match point right now for our attack. And they have all the creds in the world to swim in.
Match point.
So here we go again. Maybe the last round, maybe not. And at the very least, with all the Vandals in hand, we can see every single player there having a buy, having a gun into that round. But we can, of course, maybe get a sponsorship here. Buy for Nebzer. Everyone's on 2000, so I already love it. Blue-green, though, oh my god, did he DC? His ping disappeared, and this would be the absolute worst time for him to DC. Because if this round starts, and he's still gone, there is no way to pause it. And oh no, I think it's happened. I think this is the beginning of the end, but here we go with Craigie XD right now. He is just 2 away from it. Kez in the meantime sees no targets, but Nebzer does not want to lose whatsoever. He is still there. He's going for the push. He's going for that mid control, and he will get it as of the moment. In the meantime, though, we see a bit of the push here from Travis Scott, but they do have to be wary because that Viper is inside hell, and of course, we see the top screens go for the blockade if need be. Painches, though, to make sure that there's not going to be a Jenny defense, although has been set on up. Our Viper creeping and crawling, trying to figure out where they're going to be going in the first place. In the end, though, really good entry there from Nebzer. 17, 17, and a 7. Seems like he's going for his lucky stars. And here we go now with Kids trying to whip something up and look for a target or two. But this is just Greg XC looking for also an intel. And these rotates right now from the attacker side. They're very wary of the positioning here from the side of Makdonald's. They know they can win this right here, right now. They just have to be as careful as can be. So we'll see how this is going to work out as this is the push onto the courtyard yet again. The Cypher is holding on for dear life.
30 seconds left.
Little recon ball, though, does get that intel. What will they do? Mark it or B main? This has to be a push as of the moment. Never mind, it's neither because they decide to go on the A itself. It's all up to Spoopy Tofu to look for the hold here. Can he actually do it? 15 seconds left. There we go, the push. And Craigie XD is just there. And Kids has actually reached it. He's gone to the 30 bomb. He's finally
10
made it.
seconds left.
But he has to be
Planted.
very careful right now. 3v3 scenario. Has still the Blade Storm in hand. And oh, I'm Imnayun just gonna be looking the wrong way at the wrong time. And that's our Jet getting that takedown there. And then 3v2 though. Travis Scott playing by the Arcway. And Kids is popping off another freaking round. He has to peek though. He goes for the burst bar, but Travis Scott will survive. Now 2v1. Nebzer has proven to be proper on the entry, but can he actually get the kill here? Spike though needs to be defused, and we will see blue-green hold this angle instead. The Cypher going for initial shots. Neither shot connecting. Classic in hand. Beautiful defuse there, and Nebzer will wrap it up. Keep Team Makdonald's in the fight. What's up, Jacob? How you doing? But here we go again. Keds at least has broken the barrier. 32 kills. You guys said Keds is insane in the membrane. Now something to note though, that this is only sudden death, guys. We don't do overtime in the pugs because that will take too long. But, you know, it's sudden death. Can't really go wrong with that. One last round to just get a winner. If you make it 12-12, it just means to me that you guys are very, very balanced. And we don't really keep a record. It's just all for fun anyway, so... You don't need to go for the dubs, but of course, it's time for you to flex. And this is a good way for you to make clips for a highlight reel if need be. But anyway, here we go again. It's gonna be Zev going into the boathouse and control of the site immediately in favor of Team Jalibi here. Dodo by the market. Blue-green is waiting for the smoke to dissipate, and he almost gets caught out there. But it's time for the Hunter Fury. We will see Craig XD leaping and bounding, trying to get the shot immediately. He does get the lineup onto Kids, but it's just not enough to get that takedown. And one casualty already in the favor of the defense here. Beautiful flashbang. Here comes the push. Craig XD though, actually getting the kill off the Jaren Great instead. And Blue-green also on the board. Hero Theft is in order. Blue-green has gotten 2 so far. Zev is still there. 1v3. And this is gonna be it. We are going over to sudden death. We are going into the last round. And who will win it? Will it be Team Jalibi or Team Makdonald's? Really goes to show why they share that market share, why they share the country, and why they are the 2 best fast food chains so far in the PH.
Death.
So very close, but we are not done. 30 kills for Craigie. Keds with 33. It's sudden death time. And Vandals versus Vandals and the Odin. Oh my word. We'll find out this is going to be Craigie XD bringing out the Odin to the right angle at the right time. Now, the defense can't really do this because they do not have the Sova. Well, the attack can. A little bit unfortunate that this is the slides that they got stuck on. But, you know, sudden death, that is that. It's been a while though since we've seen a sudden death in the pugs itself. Can't really go wrong with it in the first place. I'll find out. Jalibi versus Injap Double Dragon. Nice. Dragons. The dragons become us, guys. But here we go. 2 on A. 1 on B. 2 on mid. Interesting call here. I like that Craigie is the one playing onto the main. Maybe we can go for a proper recon ball. He can play the wallbang in the reverse direction. But everyone is playing for picks. Everyone is playing for safety. And they all know that there's no more respawning after this round. This is do or die for both. Good spam though. And Kids, respecting that, has to back on the way. Let's show force to start things off. Time to get the hell out of there. But you know who is going to be coming into the action soon? It might be Nebzer. This Garden looking to get bloodied. If Max doesn't peek in time, it's not going to work out whatsoever. The push is on. But Nevs are backing on away. Both sides playing it very, very passively right now. And in terms of playing for time, this does work out a lot better for our defenders rather than the attacking side. But Max actually catch out Jerry Grit there. This Miz is going to be played. And the window might be the next thing that they will break. But the first casualty is on. Now it's high time for Nebzer to answer back and get that takedown. Up to them though to hold on to the side. And Spoopy Tofu down below. Spike now gonna get planted by the Jenny. Snake bite again, looking for the setup. And Travis Scott inside the one-way smoke. And goodbye. Gonna be going on down. You don't see that as a one-way smoke too often, but apparently it works out here inside of hell. So you can't really go wrong with that. Now you don't win the kill. Nebzer and Spoopy Tofu doing an amazing job to hold on to A side. And while Kids is dead, it's now a 2v1. Craigie XD has been clutch for his team, but with only 4 HP, can he do it again? The Odin has to spray correctly, but no, Nebzer will be able to get that shut down. And that's that. Team Makdonald's will take the win 13-12 in a sudden death. And our defense doing it there. We gotta say, you know, Keds, Craigie XD, amazing stuff to say the least. And in that last round, it really proved that both of our teams are just so very evenly matched. Solid game right there. Solid round, and I gotta love it per se. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That was fun, and that was a really good one. Kids, Craigie XD though. Top 2 for a reason. Thank you guys for hopping into that one. Craigie though, look at that. 102 eco rating. That's a number of kills with the Hunter's Fury. Nevzer, Zev, Travis Scott, Max, Inayan, Blue Green, Spoopy Tofu, and Jarian. Great. But Kids vs. Craig XD was a really fun matchup. But in the end, it's not just one pillar there for the attacking side, for the initial attacking side of Team Makdonald's. It was 2. And we saw a while ago just the chemistry between the Phoenix as well as the Jet. So really goes to show just that little bit about no. But in all honesty, this is a pretty tight game. Like making it 12 to 12, I personally think sudden death is just a way for us to end it rather than a way for us to get a real winner. And in a case like this, you know, the defense just making it close, playing for time, and doing the right thing at the right time. So really good play there from Team Makdonald's. Jalibi, they can take that loss in stride because it really was a win for them as well. There you go, guys. You can see I'm a little low because I'm just relaxing by this point. And yeah, that's our second to last game. So last one, guys, to hop into our session. Makdo Fries versus Jollibee Fries. Yes, Makdo Fries is obviously better, but Jollibee Fries, the thing about Jollibee Fries, it feels like it's complementary to the food itself. Like, Makdo Fries are objectively better no matter what. You can eat them alone, but parang Jollibee Fries works well with their gravy, with their chicken, with their burger steak, put it in the burger. Parang it's weird, just how it is. It's not an alone thing. But anyway, we are getting our players for a last one. It's time to see Vyminal's Demons versus Charlie's Angels. You guys are funny. You guys are funny. And we are basically seeing the Mineski Events team casting trio in this game. We got Asrai, we got Vyminal, and we got Ilustrado. The 3 boys who did broadcast the Philippine broadcast of the Ignition series there, so can't really go wrong with that. But I guess it's time to see who has the bigger gun, and I do believe we have Vim and Ilo together, and then it's Asrai alongside Gamer actually to be his kicker. So pretty interesting situation here. But Vyminal's Demons on the defense, we got Charlie's Angels on the attack. And this could be a last game, Yeah, this is gonna be a last game of the night, guys. Pretty sudden Monday session, but thank you guys for just hopping on and enjoying our time together. You guys know that there's some puzzles. Yes, it's the obstacle one. It's just hidden on the side. It's actually just ito na. Time to find out who's the best caster by just seeing who shoots each other better. Ganun yan eh. Ganun talaga yun. That's how you figure something out, guys. It's not about doing your trade. It's just about doing it here and now. Question is though, are we doing Hong Kong? Best way to go. We got Charlie, got Lasagna Supreme, got Gamer, got Asarai, Aki versus Illustrado, Exia, Murtrier, Durance, and finally Mr. Vyminal, who is of course staying saved for best for last. Our last map will be Bind, and let's get into this one. Gusto nyo mag-overtime? Para may win. Gusto nyo mag-overtime just for this one. Since it's the last game anyway, kahit ano, tara. Let's put overtime on just for this last game. Maybe I can do that also. Too late. I decided na. So let's get into this one. Everyone is in good thing. Wait, I'm playing Genshin Impact. No! Gamer! I'm sorry I started it. But yeah, that's that. We'll do overtime. Maybe we can do that. For every single last game, we'll do overtime just in case. But syempre, we want to make sure everyone goes through the sudden death. And, we'll be going to Bind. Have we seen Bind today? I really don't remember Bind. Parang I think this is the first time we're seeing Bind today. And you guys are tuning on, and we're gonna have our last game. And this was a treat because we got the MET trio here and now. So which one are you? Are in Team Vyminal, Team Illustrado, Team Asarai, or maybe Team Gamer or Team Lasagna Supreme? Out of everyone, I can off the top of my head into the coming game. It's just gonna be pretty fun. And we are gonna see Bind. We're gonna see some TV plays here and there. We're gonna see some stuff. And I wonder, I gotta say, who's the top ranked caster? Like, we got Vim, Asarai, maybe Araf. Me? I'm probably in the middle, because I'm Dia 1, Dia 2 sometimes, so maybe in the middle of the pack right there. I'm not sure. I don't really team tabs if ever. In all honesty, I just know a few people here and there, but it's okay. Not talking about the game anyway. In any case though, time for us to get into Game again.
Choose your agent.
Who's it gonna be though? Who are we gonna be getting? What's the plan? What's the play? Who's the dub winner here into our last game? We do have our two teams ready to go. Vyminal's Demons on the defense. Charlie's Angels on the attack. We'll find out. This one is gonna be all about, as this is bind. We are in for a bind here. We'll see who can actually dominate who in the game, and I can't wait. I have no. What game is this, guys? What game is this? It's game number 7. So we did go for a long haul session today. So thank you guys for tuning on in. Thank you guys for coming with me in this journey. But it's now time to wrap it up with a good one. Let's go into bind. So here we go again, ladies and gentlemen. We are back in game. Shall see who's gonna be taking the victory here. Will it be Vyminal's Demons, or will it be Charlie's Angel? Introducing first. Here on the defensive side, we got Euphoria, Exia, Garance, Illustrado, and Vyminal running a Killjoy composition with the Brimstone for the smokes. Exia on that intel. We got Illustrado and Vyminal though with double duelists and comfort picks because it's the Jet and the Reyna together. In the meantime, Lasagna Supreme playing that stage yet again. Can't wait to see those Buckies into play. Charlie on the Omen. Gamer is actually playing the Killjoy this time. Maki is gonna be playing that Sova, and Asrai playing into the map and wanting to run that Raze instead. But Illustrado already taking care of his compatriots, taking care of his co-worker, and Asrai goes on down. Charlie though in the meantime with a refrag on, and the fact that you play the Sage here on Bind again lets you do this old school APC safe plan. And when you do get that wall reinforced, it does feel like it's that standard old gameplay that everyone knows how to do in the first place. Not about the smokes coverage, it's about that wall. And Lasagna Supreme, we'll see if this is gonna be enough. Is enough, but here we go with the push. Garant's actually catching out Charlie over there. They do look for another target. Lasagna Supreme killing the one by the lamps itself. And a beautiful Nana Swarm there to try and bail something out. But it's now 2v2. Gamer on the board. Garant's gonna be able to get that takedown, but turns around in front, and just to see Maki there get that shot. 1-0 right now. And Charlie's Angels with a good start there. So our defense making it happen. Could have gone either way, but that Nano Swarm from Gamer651 really making a big difference to go for the stall, and Maki just at the right place at the right time. And immediately, we see the Lasagna Supreme full buy. He's good to go, guys, from round 2 and onwards. He has his Bucky. He is going to be able to keep that money on. Charlie, though, with a quick loping of 1,012 for some reason. So, Charlie. You need your Angels, you need your ISP to cooperate with you, because this is a game you will want to win. The one-way smoke is in order. Illustrado though has the back on the way pistol around yet again here for the defense, but they are going to be running some ghosts to maybe, just maybe, get a few pickoffs here and there, especially on someone like Charlie, because he's just not only lagging, but he's also having no armor whatsoever. The back, he opens it up to get that takedown. Gamer65 also on the board, but Illustrado with a quick low wall bang, but Asarai with the answer back, and now it's going to be 4v2 inside the last. We got Mirror Trier trying to figure something out. Bucky though in the face. And oh, the Lasagna Supreme again. Just amazing, making this an ooze of bullets there into that one. It's all up to Exia, and one quick right click takes short work of Lasagna Supreme there. Here we go though with Asarai Sheriff in hand, and apparently gets your Cowboys on. We got a new Sheriff in the parts here. This is the Raze taking control, and now it's time for a third round perhaps for the defense. Join our Discord, guys, for next month pickup games and tournaments. Yes, guys, that's what it's all about. But here we go again. The attack right now, looking pretty prime and proper. They can't go for the bias, they can go for whatever the hell they want. But Charlie has to figure out his ping, because he has been spiking like crazy. Hopefully, his ISP can help him out there. He can also go for the bias, honestly, if he feels like it's not working out for him, so he can be another back in the safe of the attack here. And for now, Exia is on the defense for the time being. Over by B long. In the meantime, Vyminal inside the container. It is going to be a push into the cubby itself. Turret though going for a few shots. Vyminal! Vim DC'd as well. That's a free kill here for the attacking side. They will be able to see that one coming. And Vyminal apparently back on the board. What's happening here to both of our teams? One player each having some internet issues, but that is just the nature of the Philippine scene, no matter what. But here comes the push. Here comes the wall set up immediately. We do see Maki though trying to get on the board. Gamer651 inside the cubby there, and then time to steal for a few shots as well. Himself, Lasagna Supreme already with a kill on the Durant. Gamer651 pushing on forward, but god, Mercury with the shutdown there. Both Killjoys right now meeting each other, but Mercury is the one who does get that kill instead. And Illustrado, even with a push here, looking to play inside the container. Spike though has been planted. There we have the flank, and perfect timing here from Exia to get the backstab on. It's all up to Lasagna Supreme, and as he does get rid of Exia, Mercury does be able to get 3, and our Killjoy showing us how Joy has been stopped. Vyminal, though disconnecting, does need to reconnect if ever. Charlie might need to do the same old thing, but at the very least, a 3rd round turnaround going in favor because that Killjoy getting 3 on the board. So guys, this is our last game, so if you do want to join the Pugs, you're probably going to be having to wait for something like Friday. And of course, the Pugs is an open system, no matter what. If you're Bronze or Immortal, we just say you guys can join. It's just really one way for our community to show up in full force. In a case like this though, we do have Exia ready with the Hunter's Fury. In the meantime, Gamer having this lockdown into play. And here we go again. Sova lineup here from Mackie. Maybe, just maybe, can find a target or 2. Tower control is going to be very important right now. Apparently, Gamer651 will be dealing with Garance in a case like this. Still though, we have Vyminal out of commission. Illustrado catching out Charlie, making it 4v4. Gamer651 easily shutting down the Brimstone there. And now lockdown to play. Now, this is interesting because there is no spike in their hands. This is just Gamer651 trying to call it off. And Illustrado will be able to get that kill. But to their surprise, now, there is no one else here. And with a slow push from the side of the attack, they just basically waste that opportunity. With the lockdown in play, they should have bomb rushed onto the site itself, but it doesn't matter because this is just such a good Hunter's Fury from Exia. He gets the shutdown at the right time. Lasagna Supreme will be going on down. The defense looking for a 2nd point on the board, even though they are down a man.
Get out of my way.
Spike gonna get planted as here comes Illustrado again. He already won out A side for them, but the knives do not connect whatsoever. And Mercury gonna be able to get that takedown onto Mackie instead. Field flag from the elbow, gets the angle at the right time, and what a clutch, in all honesty, here from the defense. And Vyminal shows up saying, "Hey guys, what's up? I'm back. Can I get a gun, please? Anything I can take?" Ooh, it's a Bucky. I'll take that one. I'm very happy about that. And that is gonna be that. 2-2. We are all tied up, and this does hurt the attacking side a little bit more because they're the ones now in dire straits on the money. But as we said, Lasagna Supreme, he is a walking bank, and he has that Bucky in hand yet again. Still though, here we go again. Lockdown now available here for our defenders. In the meantime, Showstopper is ready for Asteroid. Now, interesting call though, that we never see Asteroid really look to control the hookah except I believe the round before. So we'll see if Asteroid can actually do a little bit more on the raise, because instead of going for the pain shells, he decides to go for the peak, and Illustrado will win it out in a gun duel. Gotta be a little bit more careful with that, and of course with that raise, you can really flush people out and force some very, very desperate things. Unfortunately though, Illustrado is not one to be faced with that, and you know, hashtag face fires for Vyminal, but we'll see if this is all about triple box defense as of the moment. Here we go though with a peek from Gamer651, and our Brimstone is creeping ever so closer. Mercury though gonna be able to get that catch, and this is just all about getting the tap. Vyminal will fall, but Garance is there to still stick onto the side. And even though it's 4v2, everyone is on A. It's all up to Lasagna Supreme. He has the Bucky, but this is such a bad situation for him because he's stuck on the inside, and no one will want to push him. They know that name. They fear the name. They fear the Lasagna itself. And there is just no telling why you want to push into the Bucky. It doesn't even matter in the scheme of things because it's such a low eco point. And you are just more likely to lose your gun rather than actually getting a kill and just get that one tap on. So for now, they're just waiting it out, playing for time. And this is just such a good counter against Lasagna Supreme. But Mercury does want to maybe just maybe rotate accordingly. We also see Illustrado here holding on to the tower itself. And even though the wall is set up to try and go for the plant, Illustrado with the right angle at the right time. There you go, the defense really stealing these rounds away, and they have taken a 3-round streak so far. So far, so good for our defenders, and well played here to Vyminal's Demons, really bringing in the edge that they need. Now on the other side though, Charlie's Angels, these guys do have to turn it around in a way, and what is going to be play here. They already won the first 2 rounds with the pistol and the second round advantage itself. But for now, they do need to get Lasagna Supreme closer to the site. They do need to make sure that they can take control of things, and I really believe that a Raze as well as a Sova are the best tools that they have so far to clear things out. Pain shells with shock darts, such a big bane in the first place. Somebody though, able to get angled as well, and a really good sight line there from Mr. Asteroid to check out the back of the hookah in the first place. Now though, Gamer playing the mid-range game. Here comes the showstopper as well. And up in the air, Asteroid trying to find a target, but Vyminal right now decided to dismiss just inside Anana's Swarm, and that molly is just looking to be very, very dicey. 3v2 scenario, Orbital Strike is available, and he's waiting for the call from Exia to decide to drop it down into the site itself. There we go, though. It's time for the laser beam to just go for the light show, but Lustrada and Garance get the lineup, get the takedown, both onto the Cubby as well as the pusher. That is just gonna be another round in favor of Vyminal's Demons, 4-2, and this is just a big tempo shift in favor of the defense here. So what's going on? Estrada, of course, with that top frag. He's looking absolutely ridiculous and absolutely on fire with everything he's been doing so far. Very comfortable on the jet, very comfortable in playing the aggro. And we see him win these duels that it might be 50-50, but he makes it more like 70-30 in the long run. Still though, in the meantime, you got Mertrier here on the inside as well. On the other hand though, it's Gamer651 looking to go for the push, and in this instance, Lasan Supreme peeks just to get shot. Gotta be more careful with that. Overall, they are just trying to poke some holes into the defense. They are just trying to find out maybe, just maybe, where they can push. But that operator in hand Vyminal is a big deterrent of any kind of hookup. And that is just Gamer651 getting smoked in the water instead. Hunter's Fury though from Arsova. Maki trying to make it sure that he can make a meal or two out of anyone else. But Mertrier gonna be able to catch out Asteroid instead. And the Frenzy's like one of the worst guns to try and play in the longer range game. In any case though, this is a frenzy perfect place, but no, Illustrado still getting the shots in time. And now it's 2v5, push coming to a shove. Charlie does have the bulldog, and has to be careful, but Exia is there to get that takedown instead. And you can see the problem right now here for the attack, they are just so distinct in terms of the money. Gamer and Charlie trying to do something in that round, while Lasana Spring, Maki, and Asteroid deciding to go for the save instead. All about coordination right now, and you can see that in terms of the defense, they're a lot more suited with each other. Though is 1 kill away from the and Vyminal decides to peek at the right place at the right time. Does get a little bit of the chip onto the box, but he still gets a headshot there, and that is that beautiful shot there from our Reina. And right now, this is Vyminal's Demons taking control of this half, 5-2, running away with it. Will we see though God's Bleed, and will we see a comeback as Maki decides to bring out the operator, and we'll find out what this is all about. Now in essence though, it still is going to be a case wherein we see the buys for the attacking side having that Bucky. How will they get close though? It's really all about the game of zones here. We have been seeing Vyminal's Demons do the stats and more. Freaking Balto has been thrown on at time to see what kind of intel we'll be getting. And the Hunter's Fury trying to get the lineup, but he has to play the guessing game, and it tags the Sova there. Maki gonna be going down to the hand of Exia. He's been very, very consistent at getting kills with the Hunter's Fury so far in this set. And now it is also gonna be time for that lockdown. But here comes the push. Charlie actually catching out Illustrada at the wrong moment, and oh, it's so unfortunate for a race. But this is gonna be a lockdown, making some space. Exia though catching out one yet again. Here we go with the TP to try and get the hell away. Sure, they're gonna be seizing control of the site, but at least they survive with their player. And even with Garance even holding on onto the connector to spawn itself, he is just still alive here. Spike though has to be planted soon, and apparently everyone else has rotated accordingly. Asteroid though going for the shots, and eventually gets a headshot onto Garance along the way. Rotate will meet rotates, and the attacking side decided, hey, let's go over to A instead. Big opportunity to go for the plant, to go for the setup. Exit though tempted to get the operator, but he doesn't take it this time.
Spike planted.
Spike though planted, and here we go. Empress can be very effective here with the Vandal. Fire rate gonna be so essential in the first place, but here is Gamer651. He's by the lamps, and Exia gonna get caught out there. Beautiful backstab from Mr. Gamer. But if anyone could clutch it out, it has to be Vyminal. This Empress is such a big deal breaker. That fire rate added on up, and seeing that headline as well, it's time to see if the red glow will be enough though to get that kill. And here comes Maki holding on to that corner. It has to be a white peak, and Vyminal will get that kill. He does go for the push though, even more so. Can he go for the defuse? Takes the operator away, and let's go for the shot, but Asteroid gonna shut him down. Says, nope, sit down, I got this. Takes the operator back alongside Gamer, and we will see the attacking side finally getting around back. Both lineups are pretty stacked. I gotta say, Mr. Shock result, I completely agree. We got Elo, we got Exia, Murder, Garance and Vyminal versus Gamer, Asteroid, Lasagna, Supreme, Charlie, and Maki. And from what I see, you got Gamer, Asteroid, Lasagna versus Ilu, Exia, as well as Mertrier right now in those top 3 spots. And overall, even though Gamer has the most kills, you can see efficiency is in favor of Estrado as of the moment. 9-3, getting takedowns as much as possible. Taking control of the shower is actually a pretty big component of everything we're seeing so far. And in essence, though, it's going to be Extra looking to go for the capture, or that's Lasagna and Ilustrado do get one apiece. Over to the high ground, though. Is maybe Mertry are able to catch out Lasagna Supreme, who whips out his Operator. Now, the thing about Lasagna, he plays 3 guns. It's Bucky, Operator, as well as Odin. And when going gets tough, he actually whips out that sniper rifle if he thinks he can actually make a difference here. But now lockdown time to slow things down. Rotate should be in order here for our attacking side. And maybe Charlie's Angels can realize the memo and go over there instead. Apparently they're waiting it out. They're trying to make sure. This is going to be still a site that they can take. And Lasagna Supreme opening it up with a kill onto Lestrade there with the Operator. Now, Doom might be in order. Wall is there already. Spike going to get planted very, very soon. Bucky is in his hands yet again. And it's time for them to move on to the site itself. I love the slow orb though. Exia is forced to play it slow and steady. Cannot push
Spike
accordingly.
planted.
And with Spike planted though, it's time to see if it's going to work out. Gerons and Exia going to be able to get one piece. Asteroid though with a counter kill. And now it's time for the Recon Vault yet again. But the peaks are in order. Will this be enough? Can Exia actually move on through and get a takedown here and now? He catches out Maki. 1v1 as of the moment. It's Asteroid versus Exia. We've seen these names before into the start of the Valorant PH community. Now we will see Exia stand tall and stand proud. He gets 3, he plays it clutch, and apparently the elbow is his favorite parts of the body because he is able to win it out there and take an Operator for his team. Solid work from Exia. Like I keep telling about him, no matter what team he's in, he can always show up from one time or the other. And this time, he is really proving to be at the top. 12-4 in that scoreline. He's been ridiculous on his Sova yet again. And right now with the Hunter's Fury, he can be able to find a lock on, find a target if he deems to be a bit lucky there. Now, in essence though, only problem right now is B side is basically clear. Only Aserai is going to be looking to go for a potential push, and he decides against it, relents, and wants to go onto A instead. Now, even though we do see Illustrata here, I'd love to see Aserai actually go for that main shells, because Girons is also cleaning up more. He's going for as many straight shots as possible. Aserai though with that takedown. Here comes Illustrata though with a peek out of nowhere, and this is why you check the corners. This is why you blow them up. Vyminal also on the board. We are seeing our casters clash as much as possible. And as of the moment, it's Lasagna Supreme looking to make it through. Now, he has the spike though, and go for the plant if ever. Our stage making it happen. Dock Dart though to get the zone. Did he actually hear that? Exia, get the peek in time. That has to be very careful because this Bucky can go for a one shot like that. And that is that. Freaking auto getting the It's time to see if Illustrata can go for the chase. Bladestorm though will not connect. There we have the Storm as well. And unfortunately right now for Illustrata, he just doesn't have that second tailwind to get through the slow itself. Now the turret is waiting there. Will get shot up immediately. Apparently, this guy has read some play though because it is Lasagna Supreme inside the cave. And sometimes when you go outside the cave, the world is just such a scary, scary place.
30
right
seconds
now, Lasagna
left.
Supreme can feel that fear and has to back on out. But that's TP's perfectly timed. Mertry gonna catch him out there. And then Lasagna Supreme gonna get caught out 7-3 into this first half. This is looking to be Vyminal's Demons dominating the game. Well played though, and the thing about Vyminal's Demons right now is that they are able to play that long range game to the best degree. They run Illustrata now on the Operator, but it really just feels like it depends on the tempo of their opponent. They're able to adjust in kind. Right, that Valorant is a game of adjustments, a game of being as flexible as possible, and in a case like this has been flexibility in the favor of Vyminal's Demons. But right now, it's time to go for the push. Stim Beacon has been dropped, the Jetto has back on the way, and Vyminal right now leading the charge has gotten 2 so far. It's all about the orbs yet again. It's all about getting the push, and the hunt is on for some prey. Lear is there though to keep an eye out literally, and in a case like this, Vyminal has to be careful because that turret has been placed there yet again. No, about keeping on coming. Have a bit of that spam. Exia wants to here and now. It catches out Lasagna Supreme for a surprise. He gets out his throne though. Asteroid does get a kill, but Vyminal again on the board. And now the hunt is on. It's gonna be so different and dangerous for Vyminal. And Charlie will be able to get that kill instead. Maybe still have one more caster on the board. We still got Illustrado. And maybe, just maybe, this Operator can make that difference. Case though, might just be a round done there. Still very difficult to use against all of this, and as we see, Garons decide to push 8-3 right now. What a shot from Vyminal.
Last
say, though,
round in
that
the
they have
half.
proven to be so strong. They have the roles, they have their setups, and honestly, top away with their rotates. And it just feels that they are also able that long range game better than usual. And out of nowhere, an operator can just cinch your pace and more. Still though, double up this time. Illustrado and Vyminal looking to just be the tag team tandem here and now. And while this is gonna be the last round before the half. And that if this can actually work out here, because Illustrado, again, looking to play by the cubby. Has to be careful though, because that Nanos one now has been thrown, and he decides to dash on forward, has to get on the way, and you can see the punish is completely on point this time from Team Charlie's Angels, but that is just an even better Hunter's Fury. Exia with the lineup does get rid of Lasan Supreme, therefore before as of the moment, Vyminal right now with the Empress, but the thing to note, he still has that operator, not the best gun for the Empress, but Garance is showing us how it's done to get to instead. Get the hell away from there, and Maki not letting up whatsoever. They do have to plant that spike though, and will they force it out on A or will they rotate on B instead? Seems like Bloodlust has taken this over here. And Maki trying to hit the target, unfortunately it doesn't work out. And as we hear an operator shot, it just feels that this is going to be a slower push here from the defense because that spike has not been planted yet. There is no urgency whatsoever. There is no way to really go for it. And Exia will be able to get that kill on the RAS side and there. But here we go again. Maki being over to B, rotating back to A. Peaky, but this Brimstone might be able to spot him out. No, he TPs at the right time, and since they don't hear that spike plant, they already know that
30
he's going
seconds
back
left.
to A site here. Logical confusion and logical conclusions here from Mr. Maki. And here we go again. Recon bot has been thrown. It's actually the start. Looking for the bounce or two. Maki though has been spotted, and now with his position exposed, it's gonna be so much more difficult for our Red Sova to figure something out. But a headshot will connect on the Vyminal. Can he find another one? Spike though being planted. There we go with the peak. Not a turnaround there. That's all for time. Okay, he loses. He's lost this, unfortunately. Going for the cancel there at the last moment. He could have actually stuck it with 4 seconds, but it takes 4 seconds to plant that spike. But a good try from Maki, nonetheless.
Switching sides.
As side's gonna get swapped. What game this has been. Vyminal's Demons taking control on the board. Exia all the way up on top. Garance also being back into the leaders there. And we have Illustrado and Vim to tank for in terms of this bracket, in terms of this group, and in terms of working each other. In the case though, we do have Gamer still up on top, and Asarai and at the same pace. He just needs to find a little bit more value with those raised utility, especially in things like Cubby as well as the hookah. But in a case like this, ghosts are in the hands of Exia and the rest of the crew. Will this actually be enough for a win here for the attacking side? Because Maki knows what's gonna be happening. That recon bolt has been thrown yet again. And there we go with the turrets up on top here, and now Shock Recto has been thrown. Omen of Charlie looking creep closer and closer. This is gonna be a very, very annoying turret getting a spot at the right time, but apparently our Omen will be going for the take 50 and decided to stay onto a short instead. Now this is gonna be dangerous because this is gonna be a leer thrown on out, and Vyminal taking enough distance to make sure that he's not gonna get extremely exploded on by a shorty there. But Gamer still not one to be letting up. He is on the hunt, on the prowl, and while we see Vyminal trying to go for the fake plant, it's still Gamer 651 winning it out. Asarai right now also on the board. Here comes Mertrier, but Asarai with the proper side angle, 5 HP. Does make it happen. Classic in hand, gets those kills, and now tempo shifting back in favor of Team Charlie's Angels. Good opportunity here for Charlie's Angels to get another round back. Now, interesting, even though that they are down 5-5, they do play a more economic state with the Stinger as well as the Bucky. Their only buys as per usual. I'm kind of surprised that they're not actually deciding to full commit onto it just in case that there's something really messy from the other side, because look at that, Vyminal. This guy loves to play a certain gun, and we called him out a while ago, and now he's doing it. So Vyminal with the Stinger with the rest of the crew. 4 of them good to go with it. The Pain Shells has been getting another good zone onto Lasana Stream so far. Has to be very careful. The wall gonna be placed. There we go with the high ground, and Garance blown up to Kingdom Come yet again. TPs though might be in order. This is just a Stinger trying to do something. Makdonald with a kill for Ilustrado. And there we do have that turret for the setup. But it's all up to Vyminal right now. We called him out last time, but he got the clutch with the Stinger. Can he do it again? No more bullets in the chamber. Rotate is on. That Zova is trying to take a different kind of angle. And you can see that this is just the defense playing for time, playing for reinforcements. This is just going to be an epic last stand. But Vyminal with only 9 bullets left. And Gamer651 brings in the Bucky. Gets that kill. We are now 9-5. And in that round, since we see the attacking side go for the buys, they do have to save again if they want to get a full buy into the next one. Good luck, guys, but here we go again. Now we are not done. Exia does have the frenzy, but you know who has something more important? It's Vyminal ready with that Empress. Now the defense has been able to shut them down, but Vyminal has been able to pop off and pop heads and frag out to take second slot in this very, very close scoreboard. Though we are not done, and here we go again. It is Ilustrado holding on to the Sheriff. Maybe he can find a lineup or two, but as we see Asura right now taking control of the cover, he feels like a lot more natural because he knows there's not going to be enough spam there on the other side. Bomb buddy even used up by Asura to get even more intel here and now. In any case though, our defense again, putting a stop to anything the attack's trying to do. And what a play so far here from Team Charlie's Angels, because it feels like it's so very important for them to actually answer back if need be. Now they do have to be careful though, because this is going to be Empress time here from Mr. Vyminal. Lear going to be thrown on out. He's trying to find the target. Sees a bit of that glow though, and that Dojo going to be able to shut down the eye right there. But Asteroid still also on the board. And it's now all up to Vyminal as of yet. Can he do it though? Can he get those takedowns? And he actually figure something out with this gun, because that's Empress. It'll be popping very, very soon. But goodbye already to one. Stinger with faster fire rate, even better to get those takedowns. Problem is though,
30 seconds left.
with 4 opponents left, you have even enough bullets in the chamber there. And as I say that, the bullets come onto Mackie. Vyminal gonna be catching out another one, but Gamer651 not one to lose, and our defense mounting a pretty epic comeback into this game. There you go, guys. Another round under the books. Vandal is going to be in the hands of the attacking side so far. But what I've seen, though, from our defense, from Team Charlie's Angels, is that they are just able to defend in a way that really answers back to any kind of setup they're trying to do. There, you see the shower takes, you see the short takes, they don't matter at all. There's someone to put a stop to you, especially with all of the talents that they have. In case Asteroid deciding to push on the showers, and this time Garance is the unfortunate soul who gets taken down. Gamer though also on the board, and Mer3 are gonna be able to get the refrag to avenge Exia there. But the thing to note right now is, where is the spike? It's on the Killjoy yet again. Gotta be a little bit careful how this one. In any case though, time to push into B long. That turret gonna get spotted out immediately, and that's gonna be a quick little boost to try and make it to the elbow there. Elbow control very important right now with the flank, but Merthrier is quite low already. Vyminal trying to hold the line. There we go. Mackie going for the lineup, getting that takedown, but Ilustrado does not care about what happens on the side. He does get rid of Charlie, but now he has to care. He has to make it through. We see the Sova still down below. We're also seeing Lasana Supreme, but showstopper time. Asteroid trying to cover the ground, and in a case like this, he still needs to get that kill. This can be Lasagna deciding to go for push. Low orb is into player as of the moment. And the angle just isn't the best at here and now. Asteroid going on top of the container. He is running out of time. He has to turn on around. Maybe he can just get in the way of the stage as of the moment. And that's what he's doing, because the defuse is on board. Asteroid will get that kill. And 9-7 right now. What a comeback this is looking so far for Team Charlie's Angels. In any case though, this is just the defense planning exactly what to do, and we talked about it a while ago with Killjoy as well as the Raze. They're gonna have so many good components, to say the least. It's just them control Hookah so very easily that it does become a bit of a bother for the attacking side to go on to up. Meantime, about those reinforcements.
Get out of my way!
And though, here we go again. Time for the Blade Storm. Immediately Ilustrado opening it up in a pretty good fashion. Now the first fire though, Charlie will be able to get that kill instead. But Vyminal will not want to be left behind. And now A side cleared up for the time being. Push to a stopper though. Pain shells are still in his hands. And Vyminal creeping closer and closer to get the one tap on to Asrai out of nowhere. The spike now is gonna get planted. Do have the lockdown though, trying to block a few shots here and there. Like this, no detain means that they've gotten their stay out of way card.
Good.
Beautiful shot though from Gamer. Not want to let up. If anyone can win it, it has to be this guy. But Vyminal is there to catch up with Lasan Supreme. Gamer though also on the board again. It's time to play the slow game, and look at this, Garance with a proper molly. That's what the Brimstone is all about. Playing for that one. 4 on the road though, but can Gamer actually make this happen? He's hesitating. He is gonna go for the stick though, and it's gonna be very, very close here, ladies and gentlemen. Can Gamer 651 defuse this bomb? No sir, not gonna happen. 0.7, and really just that small little bit of hesitation costing Gamer the round, the attacking side finally getting a spike plant, but it really did become a costly victory because they lost every single person they sent out there.
Get a drop.
At the very least though, still gonna have their vandals. So they have 4 vandals, they have a phantom, they have these rifles to really put on the show and put on these kills. But Gamer 651 taking top spots. Vyminal out of nowhere from 0 to hero. He's like Hercules, and he really has brought in the pain and pleasure of all of this. But here we go again. Time to see how this push is gonna unfold. And Ilustrado and Asrai trading close immediately. Hunter's Fury is there. Maki gonna be able to get a killer spot. And Maki is just getting the right lineup at the right time. He gets the choke by the shorts, and that should be enough to get those kills. The link is not gonna be a link whatsoever. That's safe and sound for our attacking team. My oh my, that Hunter's Fury absolutely huge. Anyway though, still a 10-7 scoreline. And with the rifles into play, we got Vyminal right now, leading the charge with 18. Can he do it again? He still has those leers, but look at the angles being taken right now by the defending side. They're going all the way back offside. They're making sure that we are going to be good to go. And with a bit of that revelation, if Maki will decide to take a plunge and go on the hunt. But as we saw the recon bolt, Warrior has to wait that. Like though, that this is just high time for a Killjoy to choose to save or choose to fight. Now the site itself is protected on the back of A. And with a case like this, there you do have Maki deciding to push. Patience is a virtue that the defense has. And immediately after we see the attack side take a round, it just goes back in their favor. Here we go again. Another round, another rifle gameplay, but for now, feels very, very forced out here by the attacking side. Even though we did see a good number of kills here and there, they're still going to be sticking by the rifles. They are going to be using all their economy as much as possible. A case like this feels very, very dangerous to try and win. But anyone can do it, then maybe they can. It's going to be all about if it's going to be explosive enough to say the least. But a beautiful paranoia to start things off, forcing Ilustrado to cancel his entry plans and do something a little bit different. So though, in the meantime, we hear the fake TP. We also have Vyminal here taking control of B long. We'll see if this push is going to be enough as they are stacking to defend on the edge of Hookah there. So twice already, twice shy with the fake TP. Third time being the charm, as here we go as of the moment with the Leer as well as the Empress. It's up to Vyminal though to bring the damage on, and there we do have the Killjoy ultimates into play here and now. Ilustrado though with the first kill already. Seems like though Ilu's trying to move on through, and he just gets burnt up to a crystal. Lasan Supreme will get that takedown there instead. Unfortunately though, that was just Garance, his own orbital strike, and an easy kill from Lasan Supreme allows him to basically even up the odds. 3v3 as of the moment. Spike though has been planted. Case like this, will we see a rotate here and there. Still Exia though, playing by the elbow and the head. Pain shells will flush him out for the time being. Asrai though dropping on down, and there we have Maki as well. That's all up to Gadrons, but no, it's still not gonna happen. And our defense is just coming back and running away with this, guys. They are just looking for a solid effort. And you know, we were talking about a while ago, like the defense, do they have the advantage on the second round? It really just goes to show these maps are very, very defense oriented. And what we're seeing so far is a master class on Illustrator going for the whole gamer. Mappy, Asteroid, Lasagna, and Charlie doing all they can and more to prevent this push from happening. Not a bad game. We saw the runaway a while ago, and now we're seeing the counter runaway. Question is though, with Gamer DC'd, will we be able to get a pause? Will we see anything else happening here? When will we get Gamer back into the groove, into the battle? And so here we go again. Painchels now has been thrown. Illustrata has the back on the way. Another good zone here from Asteroid. And this is such a big difference maker that he's been doing this time compared to the last half. He's using his utility to zone out his opponent. He's making sure that they are not there, that he can go for the push if ever. Good molly in response though from the Brimstone, but hey, Asteroid just gonna be backing on it. In any case though, this is gonna be Maki holding the angle, and immediately we see the Jet pushing on forward. Pistols are banned though, and we see Garance just casually strolling with the smokes into play. He just doesn't even care, but you know, Gamer, hopefully he can be back into the action very, very soon. What happened there? Seems like he descended onto Discord as well. Vyminal and Daks, able to get one apiece, and now our defense is still holding on because now it's a 3v3, but no 2v3 because Vyminal gonna be able to get one back. He sees the AFK Gamer, will shut that one down, and the Hunter Spirit right now from Exit to try and find a target or two, but that spike is pretty guarded right now by our Sova, and Asarai and Maki refuse to lose. Vandal though in the hands of Vyminal. He's been opportunistic and taking the gun away from a sleeping Gamer.
30 seconds left.
Gonna be enough to get the rifle in his hands and get those taps, as this is our Raze taking the high ground instead. Seems like though A main being protected by our Sova. That's gonna be Recon Bolt not spotting out anything, and this is a perfect chance for Asarai and Vyminal to go for the 1v1 duel, but Vyminal is gonna be having the duel with Maki first. 4 in a row, and Asarai will shut down the ace. 10 to 10. What a clutch up from the defense, because Gamer, he's not back, guys. He's not back. Now, of course, we can go for a pause if they do want to. Do choose to. Oh, hopefully he can come on back and more. Wonder what's going on for our boy Gamer 651. What a heartbreak out of nowhere. Still, though, we not done, ladies. Still, we are still here. I know. Take this pick. Go on up first place. Let's find out as a duel to the death by the shower. Gonna be very important yet again. Here we go with the push onto a site. Vyminal right now finding out where his targets can be, but that's Asarai with the showstopper, and both sides killing each other at the right time. Bullet for Rocket. Vyminal and Asarai trading blows, but this is an advantage here already for the side of the attackers. They get initial pick off 4v3. Hunter's Fury though, courtesy of Maki, and they do not want. They just want to make sure that this clutch, that this comeback does not go to waste. Here we go again. It's time to see how this one is gonna work on out. And Illustrado deciding, hey, operator time is the best time. Gonna be able to get that kill instead. But Exia actually looking back to straight in the R does get that kill. Here we go with Illustrado. Even the Blade Storm. And this is just one more target. Up to Charlie to find the clutch. But can he actually do it? Up in the air with the updraft. But this is just our Vandal player right now. Looking for a flank. And maybe a good chance to go for the exit. If he actually catches out the operator here, it is gonna be the best time. But as of the moment, the Killjoy of Retrier able to avoid the initial shots. And if you miss the first shot, you already know you're in trouble because you are spotted. Becomes a duel, and our Killjoy wins it out. There you go, 11 to 10. But highly unfortunate, losing Gamer, the top frag of the defense, at the wrong moment here and now. But hey, they clutched it before. Maybe they can do it again. Asarai and the rest of the crew still in this fight, and they are not giving up whatsoever. But it just goes to show that this is such an even game so far between our two teams. Vyminal versus Asarai, Illustrado versus Asarai. Vyminal and Illustrado having that bit of a stat pad. Exia though, amazing sight, as well as Maki. I love seeing our Sovas, honestly. They did make such a big difference, but here we go now with Vyminal with the Empress as we get the entry frag onto Illustrado. Though, Lear in order, looking to break open B site. Finds Supreme with an old school wall, and it's immediately busted on down by the faster fire rate. And next on the list though, We move over to A site, and Asrai is taking control of it. Coming in extra! Just gonna give him a face full of lead to surprise him out of nowhere. Vyminal also opening up the side. Now there is a choice here for the attacking side, and Vyminal's demons, they can go anywhere they want and more. They only have to deal with Lasagna inside this container. Bucky in hand. There we go, the first kill, but Vyminal gonna be able to use the fire rate to get that takedown. Now he might want to reload here, just in case. He does want to be safe and sound, and that spike is in his clutches, so he has to plant it and look for kills elsewhere afterwards.
Spike planted.
Spike now planted, and here we go again. Postman situation. Got Vyminal though creeping, and Maki with the operator out of nowhere. Seems like though this game can really go the distance. And for Maki as of the moment, it's time to see if this operator can get the clutch. Time for the shock dart though, avoiding the peek at the right time. You know, we see the spray and pray. That's gonna make some really good damage onto the Sova, I believe. Only time though will tell if Maki can play it clutch. Moves over to the elbow, and I've seen this before from Maki work out. Knife out, goes for the peak, faster movement speed, allows Mertrier to get that takedown. And this is now match point here for Exia and the rest of the crew. 25 kills though for Vyminal, really popping off. Gamer still on top frag, even though he's disconnected. And this is just the beginning of the end. They need everyone on board here, and they need to do it fast. Can
Match
Gamer come
point.
on back to save his team, or will it just be a sweep out of nowhere? Will this be match point? Let's find out. Vandals though in the hands again of Vyminal and the rest of the crew. Something to note though is that Team Vyminal's demons do not really go for the operator unless it's certain rounds. They do want to go for the 5 Vandal gameplay. They're not going for the 4-1 instead. And in a case like this, Lasagna Supreme gonna be looking to buy that Bucky. Actually buy something more for Charlie. Goes for the Ares instead. Might be the last guns we see from Asrai and the rest of the crew. Will this be Charlie's Angels last hurrah, or will they be able to force out another round? Because this 8-take is looking very, very Magdonald. This 8-take is looking to be very, very dominant. And as of the moment, they are trying to do it right here, right now. Lear though is in order. Beautiful smokes. And immediately, this is just time for the plant, time for the execution. And Charlie and Asrai already do go down. Lockdown though might be in order. Here comes Maki. Does get close to Illustrado, but Vyminal is there as well as Mertrier. Out of nowhere, our Killjoy is just wrapping it up. And that is that. Vyminal's Demons wins it 13-10. Unlucky situation, gotta say though. It has to be a draw, and Vim just executes. Gamer says, bro, why you got it easy here? But 27 from Vyminal. He says, oh, you know guys, I'm gonna be bottom frag. No, he takes top spot. He takes the crown there of the 3. And that is victory there on Bind to wrap up our Pug session for today. Unfortunate that we lost Gamer 651 in. So that is just that. Victory for Vyminal's Demons. 13-10. Vyminal, he shows up out of nowhere. Gamer, Maki, Asrai, Exia, Illustrada, Mertrier, Gurons, Lasagna Supreme, and Charlie. Gamer though still, even though all that easy on the second frag, gotta commend him for his efforts there. But it's so difficult. What a round this was. What a game this was. And a fun one to see some of our casting personalities go for the duel, go for the battle, and in the end, they all prove that they are very, very skillful. I think my favorite moment was Asrai and Vyminal just really dueling there with a rocket and the Vandal. But my best matchup, I gotta say, in this game had to be Exia versus Maki. These guys were trading blows, trading darts, trading Hunter's Furies, and it was an amazing sight to behold to see some 2 solid Sovas go for the duel, and both sides play it clutch from time to time. But that is that for our session, and that is that for our stream here at Valorant PH. So you know, that's a good one. And I did forget to turn off the music. Oopsie. Sorry about that, guys, but you know, it is what it is. The VOD is not gonna be here. The VOD I'm gonna upload is gonna be completely muted anyway from any music, and that is gonna be the end of our Pugs. Anything else that need to discuss? It was so very close though, and I gotta say it was another drawable game that could have gone to overtime, and then we'd see where it would end. But hey, it is what it is, and PLDC strikes at the wrong moment. Don't forget, guys, tomorrow, today actually, Matramatiba, Thursday is Sweaty Nights, and Saturday and Sunday is the first ever KDR series, and I cannot wait for that. It was so sad though. That was so very close, and you know, Gamer, what the fuck? 4v5. It was like 10-10 before Gamer DC'd. And everyone was feeling it. Everyone was feeling it. Pretty solid game. Sova versus Sova. Showstopper versus Vandal. And You know, Vyminal popping off out of nowhere. But hey, it was a fun one here at Valorant PH PUGS. Next one, of course, will be back on my channel, so because we should have affiliate by then. And thank you guys for helping out our endeavors here to actually give this a 1080p stream before our KDR series this weekend. It's been fun and it's been great. Big shout outs to everyone who joined for today, everyone new especially, and it really just goes to show, you know, taking your time here for the Pugs, always a pleasure to have. But this is gonna be it for me. This is gonna be it for us, and we'll see you guys in the next one. It's been fun, it's been great. I've been Daks. You guys want to join the community? Check it out at discord.gg/ValorantPH, and we'll see you guys in our next Pug session, in our next event. It's hectic yet again this October, and I cannot wait to broadcast even more for you all then. Have a good night.